All right, let us get rolling. Hey everyone, I am David. This is High Shelf Gaming, and tonight we're going to finish up Chapter 1 of our Cyberpunk Red campaign. It's the last one in the chapter because we are ending the first month in game, which is exciting for me. I always like seeing how we're going through the game calendar, and we're also wrapping up a bunch of different storylines, maybe. With tonight focused on S-Platoon, the raiders that have been plaguing a fellow nomad tribe called Chrome Oxy, who are in Night City. So, this little gray blob called Night City. And our crew is rather large today, 5 whole players, which is pretty awesome. Normally, I don't want more than 4, but because our target is so big and mean, and it's our Chapter 1 finale, let's have a 5th. Beside me is Jamie playing Runeweaver, Ethan playing Silas, GSSG on Twitch playing Ta, or Techie, who's got these creepy yellow eyes. Beneath me is Katrina playing Blue Lotus, and Casey playing Vinton. I will say tonight we are sponsored by Legend Keeper, which is super awesome. We are very excited for them to be sponsoring us. Legend Keeper is a game tracking, campaign tracking, world building tool. You can have maps nested within maps, so like a map of your world, and then a map of a nation, and then you click in and there's like a map of a city. And then you click further, it's a neighborhood, and further, it's a building. Then further, somebody's bedroom. And further, it's the toy chest where they keep all their secrets or whatever. So yeah, there's a bunch of really cool map nesting tools in there, and it's like a wiki, and you can like have some articles exposed to your players and other articles not exposed to your players, and all kinds of really cool stuff. It's a really powerful tool. We're super excited about it. And we will be giving away a beta key to Legend Keeper tonight during the break. And that will be awesome. Let's see here. Okay, so because Chapter 1 is ending, the family is going to do a family planning session. And this is where we get into audience participation for the stream. So folks on Twitch and YouTube, actually, if you're on YouTube, you probably want to go over to Twitch. Anybody who is, subscribed to us on Twitch, they're going to get access to a special chat room in the Discord, in the High Shelf Gaming Discord called Longhouse. And Longhouse is where the Nomad family makes all their big decisions. And we just did a big vote to figure out what day our game is going to happen, where the family is going to make a bunch of big decisions, and the audience and the players get to help make those decisions. So that's going to happen March 21st, which is awesome. I'm super happy that it's going to happen earlier than later. So on March 21st, we're all going to get together on a big Discord call and on stream, and we're going to figure out what the family's going to do with all the money that you all have been earning it. So like selling all the big equipment back to Petrochem that Petrochem never ended up with because of shenanigans. uh, all the successful missions you guys have had, all the cars you've lost on missions, paying for all of those to be repaired or replaced.
Who's lost cars?
Multiple cars have been lost in this game so far. The most dramatic one was thrown at the S-Platoon fire truck when they first met it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Dexy rammed the back of the fire truck with like a hoopty, and it did not go well for the hoopty. So it's a smoldering ash somewhere in Night City. Um,
Hmm.
but yeah, anybody who sponsors the channel, you'll get access to the Longhouse chat channel. We're going to be planning for this big family decision making session, and then we're all going to get together and have a little family gathering to figure out how to spend our leges and what we're going to do. So things like improving the armory. So there's like weapons lockers that keep things safe from children. Um, things like having a motor pool so you guys don't just constantly roll up hoopties. You actually get like real cars. Getting a better medical tent, or moving the tribe, or all number of things to improve the lot in life for the tribe. That's what that session's going to be all about. And it'll be cool to have like the community and the players all kind of in the same session. I'm really excited about that and seeing where we go. So that's the big like audience engagement thing. We're going to be talking about that pretty much every stream going forward because I want to make sure that any audience member who wants to help direct the future of this game has an opportunity to do so. So again, the way you get access to that channel is subscribe to the Twitch stream. That will automatically get you access to Longhouse. And as long as you have subscribed this month or in March, you are going to be able to get access to that session and be a part of the planning. So that'll be super cool. And let's see here. So we talked about Legend Keeper. We talked about the player engagement stuff. On Wednesdays, just to talk about it real quick, we play Blades in the Dark, which is another role-playing game about heists in a demon-infested, perpetually dark world. It's really spooky. And so join us on Wednesday. I won't be able to be there for that game, but a bunch of the players in tonight's game, like Heather and Ethan and Casey, are all in that game. So we all get to put on our skullduggery hats and go off and create mischief. I love. And Heather, you have an announcement for your friend Patch, who's got an awesome Kickstarter.
Yeah, my friend Patch is running a Kickstarter called Terranary. He was able to fund within the first 2 hours of going live, and now all additional funds are going to stretch goals, which are to get better art in the book. He's from Portland. He's using Portland-based artists. Now it's very important to him for that. It is a zine, RPG zine that he is producing. I'll throw the link in the chat if anybody wants to go support him. We appreciate it a ton. Thank you.
Yeah. I love that it's a zine. That's like
Mhm.
old school how I got into role playing games, like new role playing games is you'd go down to the game store and pay $5 or something like that and you'd get a little magazine that was a whole game. Uh-oh. We lost somebody.
Casey.
Sorry folks, our layouts are a little jacked right now. We will get them fixed. I super promise. Casey, there we go.
So so like zine versus
Hello?
book, is it the binding?
We can hear you, Casey.
Hey Casey, welcome back.
The zine is also like very small. Like
It's like 40 pages.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a whole
More like a
game
magazine.
and world within 40 pages. And it's the size of a comic
Dope.
book, really. So it's usually like a smaller book, but it's pretty solid.
mhm.
I've backed multiple zines on Kickstarter recently, so I will be very familiar with them.
Yes, you're about to
Well,
know
it's like-
all about
A
the
lot.
No, it's not
zine
enough.
culture.
Yeah.
Oh,
This zine is 48 pages long.
Dope.
So
okay. Okay, yeah, looks like we're all good. Welcome back, KC. And
Apologize for some. And my phone said I didn't have any service.
it's all good. All good. You're out on the road, man. Which I love. Okay,
No
let
man.
us get rolling. I'm gonna recap this real quick for the audience. Last week we had 3 of you. We had Blue Lotus, Runeweaver, and Ta go on a little heist where you all broke into City Hall in Westbrook, a suburb of Night City, and stole the plans, the physical copy, like probably the OG blueprints of a firehouse, a fire department down in Westbrook. And this fire department or fire station has been taken over by a gang called S-Platoon. And S-Platoon has been rampaging all of Westbrook with their fire truck, rolling up and abducting anybody with a lot of cybernetics on their person. They have been a scourge of the town and are, generally really bad dudes and dudettes going out here, basically abducting people with cybernetics and presumably murdering them and taking their cybernetics for themselves. So, this group of terrible people have been plaguing a family of ours, a neighboring family of ours called the Chrome Oxy. Chrome Oxy are nomads like the Midnight Runners, our group, but unlike the Nomad Runners who focus in distribution and deliveries and that kind of thing, Chrome Oxy is a construction family. They build things. And right now they're the lead family on a giant Archology down in Westbrook, this huge, massive structure that is going to be able to house hundreds of thousands of people with internal hydroponic farms and some wind and solar power generation, along with a contract with a local power station to like keep its lights on. And it's this gigantic project that keeps getting harassed by this damned fire truck. And last session, we found out that the fire truck is showing up with some form of acid, probably sulfuric acid, and is splashing around, like spraying acid all over this area and going out and abducting people and bringing them back to their fire station, presumably to finish what the acid started and take all their stuff. We also have a lingering thread around someone called Low Tech and someone called Ember. We have discovered last session that Low Tech is likely the father of Ember. Ember, she is a fixer who is known for going around buying deceased folk with cybernetics and apparently paying a decent price for that stuff. And we presume at this point that Low Tech is using those parts to stay in operation, because Low Tech is a Borg, is one of the full body, tip to tail cybernetics enhanced persons. Low Tech was a part of the Fourth Corporate War. They have apparently survived that conflict and are scrounging for spare parts, of which the tribe, our Midnight Runners, have most of them because we stole them from a gas station many sessions ago and are maybe still deciding what to do with those things. So overall, those are the big things. We've got Ember and Low Tech out there somewhere. We've got S-Platoon down in Night City and a crew of Edge Runners here at camp. This little blue circle. Zoom in a little. Here at this little blue circle where the family is located just outside of Night City. You are all stuffed in the conference room. It's a tent, right? It's a tan tent, half dome tent with like a table with a bunch of chairs around it and like a projector that projects onto the tent canvas wall. So it's not even like a great projector setup. It's just, an image on a thing so you can see what's going on. And yeah,
I want to say Casey is so in character that he is already driving.
That's right.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm here with y'all. I'm not about to have this keep dropping in and out, so I'm moving to a better spot.
You're good, man.
Okay.
No worries.
Priority.
Kind of cool.
It's
cool though.
It's kind of crazy, guys.
He is a midnight runner.
He is absolutely a midnight
You're a
runner.
midnight runner.
That's right. Yeah, it's kind of cool, Casey. Like, we are at a game about trucking, and you are a trucker, and you have like informed me so much about the world of trucking. Oh man.
So I definitely invited Silas into this conversation.
Yep.
Figuring that we were going to need another gun.
Sure.
Yeah. So Silas is with us. And we need to decide how we're going to do this and what we're going to do.
Circle around a table.
Thank you.
There you
A hex each.
go.
Yeah,
So
Silas will just be like,
C4 is definitely off the table, right?
Yes, we're
Oh, yeah,
no
definitely off.
C4.
Okay.
So the trouble with C4 for you all is you have no idea who's going to sell you C4. And that really takes a fixer to get. And even then, a fixer with C4 is probably not going to the first thing they're going to sell a group is probably not C4, right? They're going to like establish a relationship and like get to know them a bit before they hand them a thing that could blow up their own operation.
Yep.
So you guys just don't have that hookup, and you kind of need to move now before S-Platoon does their next hit on the Archology.
So we have the map, the plans out for the firehouse.
Yes.
And we also have
So
the
we can-
digital plans for the bank.
Yes, and you grabbed those, right? The digital ones.
You
Yeah.
know where the bank is, and what you really found was the shared storm / shelter, underground shelter
Okay.
that they have. So you don't have visibility into the bank itself, but you do know where the bank begins and ends underground, and how those two
Yep.
share a tunnel and then this space down under the ground.
And
And they
So
are
we
next door to each
know-
other. The bank and the firehouse are next door to each
we also know that they are. Do we need to wait?
other. Oh, shoot. Okay, while we wait for Casey to get back, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a picture of the firehouse. And we can...
So we know that there are internal water tanks on the 3rd floor. They receive water from the city, and they have rainwater collection. Flood mitigation is tied into the city with pumps in the basement.
Yep.
Chemical storage
The first floor.
and
Yeah.
a cage on the 1st floor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's say that even in this photo, we can kind of see it. It's in this like back corner of the vehicle bay. There's a it's a think of like one of those cages you would see in like an electronics store. So there's like just a chain link fence that is totally encloses a space with a big door over that. And then there's 3 walls of it have reinforced concrete around it. So there's really one wall with this chain link cage, and then the cage goes along top. But otherwise, it's like kind of parked inside of a 3 cement walls, basically.
Is
Dave,
this on
can
the
you-
outside? Sorry.
No, Dave, can you throw that up in Roll20 for us?
Oh yeah, let me pull it up for.
Because
Thank
I was just wondering if the cage bricked off area is exposed to the outside, then possibly we can get a sniper to put a hole in it and start a leak.
So the cage does butt up against the exterior wall, but the exterior wall is a big, thick. Like you can see these giant, thick, brutalist walls they've got. So conceivably, yes, you could shoot it, but it would have to be a pretty damn good high damage shot to chew through that wall.
Yeah. Okay. So not likely.
What is
Um,
We do have some armor-piercing rounds, though.
Yeah.
We do now. Yeah.
What is
Um,
around the firehouse, like building wise, besides the bank?
Yeah, so you've got this bank next door, let's say that's off camera just to the left here. So over here somewhere. And then you can see the firehouse is on a corner lot. And so I'm going to say that behind the firehouse over here is some sort of like motel, hotel situation. Across the street would probably be a gas station and one of those stacks, one of those kind of pieced together buildings made out of shipping containers and wrought iron. And then down the street from this place is where you guys ran into those thugs that you all sold some comms equipment to, and they told you a lot of stuff about S-Platoon. And they're closer to like a fenced-in park area. So south of this place is a little like fenced-in park.
all right.
And let's see here. Any other places around it? Yep. Okay. Those are the main items. We can come up with other stuff around it if we need anything immediately.
Okay. I think we need to do some like recon on the firehouse
And the bank next door.
and the bank.
Okay.
And then continue to come up with a plan after that. So maybe we could set up a safe house in Westbrook.
Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna pull up Westbrook.
Just use the bar as our safe house.
No, I want something separate from everybody else.
Understood.
So let's see here. Let's go ahead and draw.
Sorry, that's my Shadowrun brain.
No, I got you. Totally appropriate. Very similar setups here. So this little red block, this is our firehouse. Let me change the shape just a little bit to be more accurate. Okay, so it's on the corner of a street, and behind it is a motel. Beside it, on the other side, is a bank. Let's toss in some objects real quick. Do green for money for the bank.
I say we get a room at the motel so we can
that
watch.
works.
That's a good idea.
Don't reckon that's too close.
So the purple is the motel, and the green is the bank.
I think it's okay for you and me. Like, if
I could sneak in possibly if need be.
Cover of night and all that shit. But if we're just looking at it as a sniper's nest, Silas, might be all right for you and me.
Wouldn't something like one of the stacks be a better choice because they're likely to be taller than this industrial fire station?
How close is the nearest stack?
So it's across the street, actually.
Mm.
Let's put the stack across the street. It's a kind of a hodgepodgey thing, but I'll just give it a box.
Mm-hmm. The thing with the stacks, and which I'm fine doing that too, is, if you're just getting a hotel room or a motel room, you're just getting a motel room. If you're paying off somebody to use the stacks, then a lot more people are involved in that transaction.
Well, with the motel, there's going to be like a digital record, so you're going to leave a digital footprint anyway. But if you pay someone some cash in the stacks just to get access to the roof, say, then that's one person. And sure, they might be able to peg you, but I don't think there's going to be like a bigger trail.
We also may have more privacy at the stacks because if you're using a motel as a sniper nest, someone is bound to hear you and get upset.
Points.
Do we have someone who's really good at the talking with other people?
You have a Vinton.
Well, that works.
Vinton is as close as you're getting to a fixer in this game.
Now, remind me, Blue, you said somebody had a gun of mine in town. We got time to run by and handle that real quick. It shouldn't take too long.
Right. There's 2 steps.
I've put a mark on the map. Godfall, which has its own security, and there's a captain with a pistol, 2-step.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Might be best if maybe we want to recon and you want to go take care of that, Silas. Maybe take Vinton.
Yeah, sure. Like I said, it should be an in and out kind of deal.
You're on the road.
If things go according to plan, but...
Do you mean the bargaining that you're going to do, right?
Right. Well, bargain.
Of sorts, right, Ryan?
Bargain.
Is Godfall within a mile away?
Oh yeah, good question. I would say these city blocks are probably just over a mile away. Right? I mean, like if we let's see here. I'm trying to think of how big a city block is versus how big a mile is. Yeah, let's call it let's call it like one block longer, like it's 11 city blocks away ish. So let's say it's just outside of a mile.
Would Silas and I still be in comms range?
You'd have to be like here to be in comms range, I think. Let me
Okay.
Well, comm range is up to a mile, but through a city, it's going to be a mess.
Okay.
I even know just getting mobile reception in the middle of Melbourne annoying at times.
Yeah.
Um,
Are you wanting a backup on that bargain, Silas?
Nah,
Oh.
should be fine.
Actually, let me retcon that. Just looking it up on Google, it takes 20 city blocks to make a mile.
Yeah.
So you guys are within a mile, provided there's nothing else really blocking the signal, which I'm okay with saying that there's.
Okay.
Hooray, Google.
All the answers with Google. All right. I think that should be initial plan. Silas and Vinton go talk to Two Steps, and the three of us, Ta, Runweaver, and myself, we can kind of do some recon. Who has visible chrome?
I have a lot. I have 2 arms and eyes.
I've just got an eye.
What does
But
Vinton have?
Is it
Do you know, Dave?
I
Oh,
I do have
he's got
stealth though, so if we go at night,
he's got some. I switched it over to the layout. Let me fix some stuff on it, but he's got some like some chrome eyes. Like his eyes are special. But
special?
but yeah, not not too bad. Like he could kind of look like he's mostly normal.
No, but they haven't been going after people that aren't really showing a
And-
lot of chrome, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And can't we always just throw a jacket avatar to hide the?
Yeah.
true. I mean, I also have stealth, so if you just give me a scope and I can take like a night shift, then I'm sure I could get through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
binoc.
Okay, so 3 of us will go do some just check out the stacks. Runweaver and I can probably just get closer to the firehouse since we don't have anything really visible.
Yeah, and we probably should actually sort of scope out the side of the bank and see if it's still operational or see what it is, really.
Yeah.
And then head over to the stacks and meet up with Tar.
You can do that.
Yeah, I would like to get I'd like to look at everything during the day as much as we can. So if that
Yeah.
means just Runweaver and I are doing it, then and then we can hopefully get Silas and Vincent back.
Yeah, I can make some gadgets and other stuff, I'm sure, when you guys are scouting out. 'Cause I'm sure we'll need some stuff.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, that's enough planning for me. Let's get on the road.
All right. Cool. You'll all head on into Westbrook.
Yeah.
Now, since you want to do a daytime drive-by, is there going to be like a kind of a split up where?
Do we take 2 vehicles into Restbrook?
Yeah, it's a great question.
I think so.
'Cause-
I think Vinton can take his truck with
I'll go in
Silas.
Ben's truck.
Well, if
Oh,
you're
okay,
gonna
so
stay with
yeah.
us,
Mhm.
then we can take the car that we took last time if Mailbox will let us.
We have to
Yep.
roll to see if it's still available.
It came back.
It did come
Yeah,
back.
we brought it back in
Totally.
good
Alright.
condition.
It still
Only
exists.
blood, a little bit of blood on the inside.
That's
good.
right. We just
I
have to
will
see
roll.
if it's. Yeah, please do.
Oh. Oops, wrong way.
Oh,
D10.
there you go.
9.
Oh, well,
Is that
no.
good or bad?
Yeah, it's bad now. We need to roll because
It's bad now.
Yeah, well, because it's always
Low
bad
roll?
when you roll for the because
It's
these
always
have
bad.
a rating of 1 out of 10. So we want to roll a 1
Oh,
to get the vehicle we like.
Oh.
Mailbox totally has a couple of dirt bikes for you guys.
A couple of dirt bikes.
What about like mailbox? I have mailbox. I got 3 people. Mailbox.
I'm sorry, it's just what I've got. He's just got his like big dome head and his like flat face, and he's like, if you wait a day, maybe one of the cars will come back. But people are busy going in and out of town trying to make deals.
Okay, well, what about the nice car that's sitting over there?
There is no nice car sitting over there. That one's checked out. You guys are rolling luck to see which cars are in the lot.
No, I know. I'm
Hey,
just giving shit.
Mailbox, do we have to start booking this stuff in advance?
That would surely help if people started booking things in advance.
Okay.
All right.
His like log of what cars are there is just this giant mass of papers,
Yeah.
and he sticks them through like a spike.
That's right. That's right.
Old
That's
school.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a giant hole in the middle of the logbook.
Casey, can you hear me?
this is
Okay.
muted.
All right, dirt bikes it is. Oh,
Yeah.
David, I definitely bring a med kit.
Awesome.
Just
I
want
have one
to.
as well from last time.
Yeah, Runeweaver has his personal med kit.
We want to pick up them grenades.
Yeah, I'll pick up the grenades.
And then actually, can we put a med kit in Vinton's truck, and then can I also have one?
Let's see here. So you want to take 2 med kits out of the med bay?
Yeah.
Okay, you can have 2.
Thank you.
He is.
Hopefully, we don't have to use them.
Yeah, he is like, I hope I don't have to use them, let alone you.
Well,
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry
Okay.
about this, guys.
no, you're fine. What we've decided is, you and Silas are going to go talk to somebody about a gun, and the other 3 we're going to go do some recon around the firehouse, and possibly like try and get set up on the stacks.
Understood.
How many grenades do we have?
You all looted 5 old world grenades. 2 of them have scorch marks because they were very near an explosion.
Okay.
Why don't you do a kit bashing for me as you inspect these grenades?
Okay.
Apparently, they're the pull and
Just
pray
kit
kind of
bashing or
grenade.
kit bashing in tech?
Just kit bashing.
Okay.
No worries, Casey.
Yeah, we got you, Casey.
12.
12. Okay, good. So
What's up?
we just saw your chat in Roll20.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, dude, you're looking at these grenades. These are all really old. Like they look like the old pineapple grenades from like World War II, Vietnam War era. Like
Yeah.
and so you're inspecting these just because they're old, and 2 of them were near an explosion and all that kind of stuff. It looks like the 2 that were near the explosion, you might want to either bundle them with something else that's going to blow up in order for them to do their thing, or you may need to repair them before you leave.
Yeah.
Just because they've been near some trauma and they don't look so hot.
Okay. I can do something with that. So I'll take them all though.
Okay. Yeah. The family is happy for you guys to take these away from the away from town and maybe not come back with them.
Oh, we won't come back with them, that's for sure.
Cool. So Ta, taking these into your workshop to work on them, why don't you go ahead and give me a basic tech to fix these things, and I'm going to give you a +2 because you're in your workshop.
Okay.
That is empty. Nobody uses it. So it's basically yours.
Yeah. Well, the light's off. So is it basic tech and +2 plus my roll, or plus regular tech too?
Sorry, it's basic tech plus your stat of tech.
Yeah. Okay.
A D10 and a 2.
22.
Nice. Okay, cool. So you are safe. Above a 15 was to be safe. So you're very safe as you take these things apart and work on the detonators. It takes you about an hour to fix both the grenades, but you get them both in fully functioning order.
Cool.
Okay. And by the way, all of their grenades have DIY grenade pins. Like none of them have the normal pull
okay.
pins. They have like lengths of baling wire that were cut and jammed in there, so they're not super easy to pull, but they work. With like a pair of pliers, you could pull that out pretty easily. But like just grabbing it and trying to pull is probably like, unless someone is very strong, they're probably not gonna be able to grab that pin and actually pull it out of the grenade because there's no pull tab.
Okay.
You take like another minute or something, like you can probably loop those around and make some DIY pulls basically.
Okay. I mean, would my cyber hands be able to pull it easily, or would I really need a tool for it?
Your cyber hand's fine, but not everybody on
Okay.
your team has cyber arms. So that's
Okay.
the rub, that you're kind of like, well, if I hand this to someone else, they may or may not be able to use it because of the condition.
Okay. I'd probably make some DIY, like easier to pull,
Okay.
that kind of things.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you grab some stuff and do like some soldering real quick and get it so that you can have something to help pull these pins out so that others can use them.
Okay. Cool.
And all right, cool. We got our equipment. We have our dirt bikes and Vinton's truck. Y'all, and
Yep.
we have 3 total medic kits, right?
Yes.
We have Runeweaver's personal. We have
Mhm.
1 in the truck and 1
Mhm.
with Blue.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
So these dirt bikes, I'm gonna say that one of the medic kits will fit on the back of one dirt bike. Like you just kind of like grab some bungee cords and like strap it down to the back of this thing.
Yep.
And then maybe the other one fits on the back of the other bike, and the third person rides in the truck.
So there's only
That
2
was the
dirt bikes
plan.
or 3?
Oh, sure, I'll give you a third dirt bike. That's fine. So yeah, each of you gets a dirt bike, and then 2 of the dirt bikes have medic kits on the back.
How big are these
Gotcha.
kids?
I mean, they're like basically field trauma kits. So they've got bandages and all that kind of stuff, but they're
So, but
yeah,
Like big
yeah,
ones.
exactly, like about this big and about that long, right?
Okay.
Because it's got all the things you would need to like give somebody fluids, all the things you would need to like deal with burns of various kinds. It's basically all things you could need in the field to keep someone alive while they try to go to the hospital.
Okay. I want to cover both kits with burlap.
Okay.
Good
Just so
idea.
they're covered. And then we will split our party and go do 2 different things.
Yes.
Come on, Silas. Let's go have some fun.
Nice plan.
All right. So Casey and Silas, let's find your little icons here. Do all of you exist on this? Oh, I need to move characters over. 1 second.
Casey, not even Vinton, just Casey.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm being a bad GM. Vinton and Silas, the 2 of you head over to God's Fall stacks. And oh god.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Ah!
You're fine. I'll move Runeweaver and Ta and Blue.
I was trying to move myself.
I hear you. No, I've done the same thing, and there's like this giant square just shows up.
Yeah.
Good stuff. So you all get into Westbrook. You're following along Highway 1 here at Night City, and let's start with God's Fall.
All right, you're going to be doing this for a few minutes, so I can pop out?
Yep.
Cool.
So the 2 of you are in. Vincent, you're in your big truck, right? And you're just bringing the cab, no trailer or anything silly like that.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah, and Westbrook is a suburb, so there's like shopping areas and there's malls and there's like neighborhoods and stuff like that. There's bars, so the truck fits pretty well here.
Yep.
And near the stacks, you've got the stacks are kind of the tallest buildings in this area. They're probably on the order of like 14 or 16 stories tall by height. There's probably more than that just in terms of how they've crammed people on top of each other. And the floors are very thin between each of the floors. So, visually it's probably like closer to a 20-story thing, but by height it's 16 floors up. That makes sense for everybody who a 16-floor building is what you're looking at. And they're the tallest structures in the area, but immediately around these is kind of a ramshackle of various bars and like villages and that kind of thing that are, if you kind of imagine making they get a little bit taller as they get closer to the stacks, but the stacks are clearly above everything else. So there's this like area of just people forming a community around God's Fall. And the roads immediately around God's Fall are certainly traversable by cars, but you see a lot of people walking the sidewalks as you get closer to God's Fall.
Great.
So just think in terms of like the area around, let's say you guys are driving up. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. The area around God's Fall is generally has a lot of people on the street. Maybe any given sidewalk has 10 to 15 people walking up and down the sidewalk. Like it's a bustling little.
Okay. I'm definitely going, before we park, to switch out of my combat gear to my Kevlars. And I'll probably just bring my pistol.
Okay.
I'm not trying to attract any trouble right now.
Okay.
Can I backtrack just a second?
Yes.
Just really quick. Blue would have suggested that if we could look out for another rifle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, cool. So,
how far? So, in coordinates to where we gotta find set dude at, because he was in the security tower, right? Security.
It's a
girl.
Yeah, it's a lady, and she is known as a. What you guys know is that she's a captain in the God's Fall security detail, kind of a local police force for God's Fall, and they, you see them out. Like you see a deputy out on the corner of God's Fall, one of the towers, the East Tower, and they're out, kind of at all times, keeping the peace.
Okay.
Let me know when you're all set to go and we can get this show on the road.
We gotta find the person first, Silas.
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna let you park your truck before we start talking to folk.
Is there a place to park, or can I park it on the side of the street?
Sure. Yeah. Let's see how close
Do I
you'd
have to deal with
Yeah.
Do I have to deal with an angry Asian man again?
Yeah, the parking lot attendant. Yeah, so these stacks are they were built by shipping containers. So I'm going to say that they've got an area where like shipping containers get dropped off to add to the stacks. So they have some sort of like loading zone that they've just carved out of what was probably an old bus stop. They've decided is now their loading zone for like bigger materials like shipping containers and that kind of stuff. And there's some people milling around. There's a bunch of like mopeds out and that kind of thing filling that space right now. But that would be a great place for you to put your truck.
All right, I'll put it. Park it up right there. Lock it up.
Okay. So yeah, you pull up to this what was once a bus stop where it like curved in, and you've got a bunch of people kind of in the way. How do you want to move them?
I'm gonna blow my air horn.
All right, good stuff. Okay. Yeah, that seems to work for a few of them. You get a couple of mean looks, and people get their mopeds out of your way and like move them up onto the sidewalks. And yeah, you're able to move your rig, the cab, into this little parking area. And you don't need the whole thing because you're just the cab of the truck. But yeah, so people kind of get out of the way. And you see that deputy that was over on this corner start to walk over to you.
Oh, of course.
Oh, Silas is gonna roll down the window and lean out. He's got a real big grin on his face. He says, "Howdy, deputy."
Cool. So the
Silas.
deputy, let's kind of describe this person. They are a tall, thin black dude with like short curly hair, right? And he's got the kind of God's Fall security thing on, which, if I remember correctly, was a jumpsuit with like an old, they had an emblem from, Militech, an old Militech security emblem that they clearly took from another uniform and put on these kind of things. So this is like a patchwork situation. And he kind of ambles up to you and says, howdy, sir, are you dropping something off or picking something up, or
I
what's
hope
your
I'm
business?
picking something up. I'm looking for probably a friend of yours, I guess. Goes by Two Step.
Oh, you're looking for Two Step. Okay,
Mhm.
sure. What's your name? I'll let her know you're coming.
Oh, name's Silas. She wouldn't know me. We ain't met yet.
Okay.
I lean over. I'm like, we're not looking for trouble. We just want to talk to her real quick about a business proposition. That's all.
All right, sounds good. Kind of looks at you, looks at your parking job, says, that'll do. Do you guys haul stuff with this big beast, or is it just for show?
Nah, sure do. Sure do. I'm a cross country guy. I'm just spending a couple months here with these fine fellows, doing some work for.
All right. Well, interesting to note. Thank you. Wait right here, and I'll go see if Two Step's available.
Sounds good.
Yes, sir.
Yep. He picks up just a hand radio, and you hear him like begin asking, and he steps away from the truck over back onto the sidewalk. There's some folks walking by. There's like a family walking by, taking their kid someplace, and there's about 4 dudes. Looks like they're about to go to work or something like that. They're dressed in work clothes and headed off south of you. And then all of these mopeds are getting revved up, and looks like people are going to start moving around and go about their day.
Looks like a busy part of town.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. And you hear
a
like
lot of people in them sardine cans.
You hear like shouting up above. You hear people having a squabble or something like that up above you in the stacks. You look real high. You can see some antennas hanging off the roof of the stacks, and there's and you kind of remember that it's the skeleton of I-beams. So there's these I-beams that have been placed and welded down. Maybe not to the code or anything like that, but they're there holding up all of these shipping containers that are just kind of arrayed, however made sense the day that they put the whole thing together. And
Gotcha.
Way at the top, you can see the nose of a crane. Way at the tippy top, you can see the nose of a crane hanging out over the road, right above your truck, actually.
Oh, that's comforting.
This is the loading and unloading zone, so
fair enough.
So yeah, what do you guys want to do while you wait?
I'm gonna hop out,
Okay.
do a little bit of investigating, maybe talk to some people.
Cool.
See if S-Platoon has made their way down this way.
Okay. So you hop out and kind of look around. These 2 stacks are built across the street from each other, but about around the 5th floor, a couple of shipping containers bridge the gap, and then they become one tower going up, and the I-beams start to cross the gap as well. So kind of think of 2 legs coming up into one post going up high.
Makes me uncomfortable. Everything about this makes you uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's not like
I don't want to live there.
Nothing is to code here. Nothing is like built to. It's built to be functional for the time. And you see some kids like taking ropes down, like cargo nets. They're climbing down some cargo nets, getting down to the floor and running off to do stuff. And there's a lot of stuff going on around here.
That looks like a good time. Where did that officer go?
He is right here against the tower on the sidewalk, radioing, talking to somebody.
Is he okay? So he is still talking. Okay.
Yep.
Because I was gonna walk up and ask him about, see if they've had any run-ins with him.
Sorry, ask him what?
I was gonna ask him about Splatoon.
Oh,
see if
cool.
if they had any run-ins with him lately.
Sure. As you kind of approach him, he says, "Yep, copy that. Okay," and he puts his walkie-talkie down and holsters it or whatever he does, and says, "Yes, sir. How can I help you?"
Hey man, so I've been hearing around this area that you guys have been having trouble with a Splatoon. What those guys about?
Oh yeah, so S-Platoon, I don't know, they don't really bother us much. It seems like they're going after a certain kind of folk, which aren't really around here much. But yeah, I see them drive by her so often. Sometimes they're empty, sometimes they're fully loaded. You know, we don't really run into them much though. And you kind of glance around, nobody here is cybered up. Everybody here is like kind of getting by, and
Okay.
it's just S-Platoon probably just doesn't even come around here because there's no cybernetics on this population.
Okay. All right. So what is it to do around here, sir?
Oh well, out that way there's a couple of good bars and some discotheques. Over here is a really good barbecue place. If you want to go in and get yourself some sausage, I recommend it. It's just delicious. And well, I don't know, what are you into? What do you like to do?
Oh, a little bit of drinking, a little bit of eating, a little bit of chasing skirts.
Sure.
What trucker
Well,
thing do?
sure, I hear you. Well, I would recommend. Let's name a bar nearby. Um,
The hoopla.
the Hoopla, love it. All right, so he says, yeah, right over there across the street, about 2 doors down is the Hoopla. Great place, especially around this time of day. They're still serving pancakes and they're serving burgers, so it's like you kind of get the best of all worlds. And if you're there come nighttime, there's always a scene there at the Hoopla.
All right then. Hey, what can I get a good cigar?
Oh, you probably have to ask around a little bit. I think some of the kids sell what they call cigars. I don't know if that would meet your definition, but yeah, I don't know of a store out here that does cigars though.
Come on, man. A guy that's in law enforcement like yourself has got to know some back alley dealers, some fixers out there that can maybe do me right.
Well, maybe so, maybe not. Give me a persuade.
I'll persuade.
See if you can get this guy to tell you about someone he
knows. I got a 4 in it.
Yeah, you're a persuasive person, especially with all your cool.
17.
Awesome. Okay, good. Versus this person. Okay. He says, all right. Well, there is a woman here who does make a pretty good cigar. Her name is Annabelle, and if you like, I can let her know that you're interested.
I appreciate it, sir. What was your name?
My name is.
We didn't name him.
No, we have not named this person yet. My name is. I'm gonna go Saiton. Syton. Saiton.
Well, I appreciate it, my man.
Yep, and your name is?
Name's Vinton Starr. I go by Blackbeard.
Blackbeard. I see that. Yeah. Star, okay. And your friend there looking for two-step?
His name's Silas. I forget your last name.
Silas Drake.
Good name. All right. Well, Two Steps should be down in just a minute. I think she was getting up. She did.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. And so let's get back over to our crew that is over by the firehouse. The three of you are pulling up in dirt bikes, and you've got some medical kits wrapped in burlap on the back. You all split basically right after you got off of Highway 1. They went west, and you all went a little east and started heading south. How do you want to approach this? How do you want to get up to these folk?
What time is it?
It's still morning. It's like probably 10:30 in the morning.
Okay.
I think we want to stash the bike. Like, we don't want to go by the firehouse on our bikes.
No.
Like, and we want to stash them.
Okay.
It might be worth getting like a room for the night to stash the there, even if we don't use.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
Okay.
So yeah, let's do it at the hotel.
Okay. So you're gonna go down this
Motel, whatever
road
the
to
fuck it
the
is.
motel right next to the firehouse, right?
I don't think we're planning on circling by the.
Oh, well, it's right
Firehouse,
next to
but
the
yeah.
firehouse. We have to.
Okay, yeah.
Well, you don't.
Mhm.
Yeah, so you can go down this road here and pull
Mhm.
into the motel, right?
Without, yeah.
Without driving
Yep.
by the firehouse. But you're going to be near the firehouse, so I want to describe for you all. The firehouse is taller between the motel and the bank and all that kind of stuff because the firehouse has these like really tall spires, these big
Yep.
blades. And up at the top, you can see two gunmen up there, kind of walking a circuit up on this one tower that's closest to the motel. And on the street, you can see like they're hosing some stuff off, and you can see them like with just a fire hose on low pressure out there, just hosing down some stuff out on the driveway. As you guys are pulling up to the motel, you're gonna see those things, without having to do any kind of perception check or that kind of stuff. It's just stuff going on out here
Yep.
around. And you pull into the little receiving area for the motel.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This is the sort of motel where there's a spot to park a car while you go in and talk to a person, but any kind of parking is down underneath the motel, so there's no surface
Perfect.
level parking up here.
Perfect.
Okay, so you guys get off your
Alright.
bikes and
Yep.
head on in.
Yeah,
Yes.
Could I possibly, because I know they take visible tech, could I have brought some sort of like poncho or something like to cover myself with?
Yeah,
when
I heard
was back
earlier
at
that you
camp?
were going to be in a jacket or something like that.
Yeah, okay. All right, I'll take that. Yeah.
Yeah, so good on you for covering up your arms.
Mhm.
And you all walk in. We can just hand wave this and say you get a room.
Yep.
Okay.
Right. And it is a good enough room for what you need. Maybe a single room, 2 beds type situation. It's going to run you guys here next to this thing is probably going to run you guys 75 for the night.
I'll catch it.
cool.
It's fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
You spent so much money last time, dude.
Yes.
I'll
Yeah,
take
but I
some of the smaller hits.
Yeah, but I got really lucky like a couple of sessions back and got myself a big win. So, as long as I can install the cyberware and walk away alive, I'm happy.
Yes.
Alive is definitely a key point tonight.
Oh, yeah.
So we're gonna stash the bikes downstairs.
Yes.
And then I think Runeweaver and I are going to kind of just walk around. And then Ta, I don't know if you want to
Yeah,
try
I
and
mean,
get to the stacks or what you want to do.
I could. Yeah, I could probably go look at the stacks area and kind of scout out and see what would probably be the best place to go there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking for us, Blue, we should probably actually head around the back of the motel, across the back of the fire station, just see what's around the back of it, and then
Mhm.
over past the bank. So we're not making an odd thing. We're just cutting through some back streets to head off to something, say, further over towards the west.
Okay. Dave, are people actively walking around with weapons? Like as we pull in and around?
On top of the firehouse, yes. The person that was hosing stuff off in front of the firehouse, you didn't see a weapon on them.
About any other street people?
The other folks around on the street, you don't see any weapons out.
Okay, so
All right,
can't
I'll
see that.
stash my rifle at the hotel then.
Okay.
Under the bed, hidden, like.
Yeah, give me a stealth. Give me a stealth roll just so we know how well you've hidden it.
With or without recon.
I'll say with recon. That's kind of cool.
11, 16, 25.
Okay, cool. So you've cased a number of rooms before, and the one space that nobody ever checks is underneath in the bathroom. There's usually like an air conditioner tray, a drip tray, a couple of screws. You pop that open, and there's a crawl space up there where you can put your rifle and bring the tray back up, and looks like nobody was ever there.
Awesome. And I'll still carry my pistol.
Okay.
Then.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
So
we're gonna split the party again.
I love it. Split. So Ta, you're going to the stacks, and Runeweaver and Lotus, you're going back behind the motel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ta,
That's where all the fun stuff happens.
let's cover you going into these stacks first.
Okay.
So this is much like the other one, where it's a lot of kind of found structural material, I-beams and sheet metal and stuff like that, and then a lot of the homes themselves are built out of a mishmash of shipping containers, and so you kind of cross the street and head over towards these. This one is seems a little bit more insular than the other two in that there's not a village living up around it. There are some people walking around on the street though, and there's an obvious entrance on the north-hand side. What you don't see is any like obvious security type folk standing around.
All right. So yeah, I'd probably like walk in like cautiously to just see. And my goal is to find a spot where we could definitely set up a good sniper's nest where we would have a good angle, but they would have a harder time seeing us.
Yep, understood. So this entrance, just so you know, is a shorter shipping container. It's probably like 10 feet deep. So 8 by 10 by 10, and they've opened both doors on it. So you walk through a shipping container into a canvas covered courtyard. So there's some natural sunlight coming in through some opening in the top of this place, and there's this tan canvas over everything, kind of breaking up the sun a little bit. And there's a market down here. There's a bunch of people with like their stuff out on blankets. A couple of people that have higher end things are up on tables, and the really nice folk have stalls where they're selling meat or selling clothing, that kind of thing. And as you walk in here, Ta is clearly not a member of the stacks, and you feel conversations get quiet as you walk up or walk by people. And as you're kind of walking through, there's this vendor, a noodle stand, and he's like, you there, you're hungry, come, have noodles.
There are no like coins or things that I can flip at him or like give him some money and say no, I'm good or anything like that, or could I do something like that?
Yeah, I mean, there's you probably have your cred chip, your cred stick with you, so you could probably like transfer him a cred kind of thing.
Yeah, I'd probably just be like, "No, I'm good," and like transfer him like 5 creds.
Oh, cool. He goes, "Oh yeah, okay, good." And he pours out 3 bowls, and says, "No, you don't want it? Okay." And he whistles, and some kids come over, and he hands out the bowls of soup to the kids.
Excellent.
And you watch as these kids go back to a group of other kids, and they all produce like little wooden spoons and makeshift spoons, and they're like sharing the soup with each other. The ramen / noodles soup situation. They're all sharing it amongst one another, and kind of looking at you as like the person that funded their meal this morning, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, it's kind of cool in here because of the shade. There's no wind or anything like that, of course, because you're surrounded by these shipping containers. and you head deeper in. When you get to the far wall, there's some ladders that have been welded to these shipping containers. There's entrances into some of these shipping containers. How do you want to do this? Do you want to just kind of like wander around and explore, or do you want to take a different approach?
Yeah, no, I kind of definitely want to wander around and explore.
Okay. Give
Yeah.
me a sense of what how much time Ta would expend on this, and what Ta is willing to do to get into some places. Because climbing the ladders, nobody's going to stop you at that. There's going to be some closed shipping containers. What is Ta's? What are you willing to do to get into a container that is otherwise locked?
I'd definitely be willing to do some climbing, some bribing if necessary, locking, pick locking things. You know,
Okay.
if it's like a prime spot and I like want to get somewhere.
Sure. Okay. Then let's do a perception as you are wandering around this place and kind of getting a sense for what you can do.
Okay.
And so that would be perception plus intelligence.
Okay. And since this is just out there, but since I'm looking for like a sniper nest, could I also throw in marksmanship?
Once we get you into a place, we can start narrowing it down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 14.
Okay. Good stuff. So you get about 3 floors up when it gets tougher for you to figure out how to get higher.
Okay.
It looks like there's some sort of method by which maybe they go into some of these containers, and then there's internal ladders or something else. You're not really sure how they get up any higher. And that's when there's this like little kid, and they kind of do it. Tss. Hey, Gaijin.
What?
Are you need to go up?
Yeah. You know a way to get up?
Yeah, I do. I can show you. I saw you buy some kids some soup earlier.
I'll buy some more soup if you find me a good spot.
Okay. Are you moving in or what?
I'm checking out the area.
He kind of looks you over. You know, what do you want to do here?
A couple buddies of mine just want to find a good spot to hang out and see the city, overlook the city.
Oh, a party. You're having a party, yeah?
Something like that.
Okay. I know a good place to have a party. Okay. And he holds out a cred chip for you to transfer some cash to him.
Yeah, I'd probably give another $5.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Come this way. And he opens a like a panel, a metal panel, and there's this crawl space that he goes into. And he just starts crawling. He's on hands and knees, and he crawls into a hole, big enough for an adult, but it's definitely I got to get down and crawl after this kid situation.
Okay. I go in after him.
Okay, cool. After a little bit, it's kind of claustrophobic. You get through this little tunnel, and then you can stand up, and you're in this like space between shipping containers. And you can see there's all these like doodads and things that this kid has collected. And so there's like there's pieces of wire and twine and that kind of stuff, and there's like parts of toys and things along those lines. And he's like, come on this way, and he's leading you through between these shipping containers. And he takes you to a it's not really a ladder, because what it is it's like pegs that have been loose, like sort of welded to the outside of these shipping containers, and he starts climbing the pegs.
Okay.
And he takes you up to the 5th floor, and he says, okay, right here, this is a great spot to have a party. Nobody lives here, but it's a good spot. And what you're looking at is you're still looking at this space between shipping containers. So it's not very wide, but it's all enclosed and dark. And he's got a little light on that he's fashioned up, and it lights up. And he says, you and your 3 or 4 buddies could get really high in here, and you'd be safe. Nobody would see you.
What about if it got loud?
But that's fine. I mean, nobody. I mean, you're just gonna party for like a day or two, right?
Yeah, we wouldn't be here more than a day or two. Yeah.
Yeah. So you could be here and make all the noise you want, and it'd be really tough for them to find you. I'm the only one who knows how to get here.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. This seems like a good spot for my friends.
Okay. And how many of you did you say you were?
3, 4, maybe.
4. Okay. Yeah. You can stay here. Rent is 2 creds a day. Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
All right.
And then I give them just probably 2 creds in advance.
Okay. Cool. All right. Thank you. And he leaves. And you're in this dark room. It's again, it's a space between shipping containers. There's really no natural light in here. You've got this like one light bulb on and like a mattress thing that has been rolled out. And you can see like over in the corner like a little stuffed animal.
What kind of stuffed animal is it?
Like a little stuffed dog.
Okay. I'd probably pick it up.
Cool. It smells like I don't know, it smells like sweat.
Okay.
And I put it back
down. Yeah, I'll put it back down for now.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty clear he's rented you his room.
Aww.
Yeah.
So is there any way of looking outside?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. This is literally a crawl space between shipping containers that I mean it's not super, you can like maybe stretch out your hands and like tip to tip touch the walls, I mean it's not a big space.
Okay.
But it is a quiet place where nobody's going to see you kind of thing.
Okay. Is there a table in there?
Yep. There is a downstairs down the little crawlway. There is like a couple of shelves that have things on them, but there's not like a table.
Okay. All right. So so if I left this like little crawl space, what else would I see? Like, would I be able to move to other places, or like what else is around me?
Yeah, so you go back down into his crawl area, and it looks like there's some other crawl spaces just between these things. Because again, these were not like really super well built. So you can spend some time kind of navigating these various tunnels, these various rat holes, and find different nooks and crannies throughout these stacks. And you're going to basically be going between people's homes and workshops and breweries and machine shops that are in here. Like you can hear some machinery working down in one area, and you can hear some plumbing going on. Now that you're in these crawl spaces, this little stacks thing is like, frankly, is like a really destitute version of an Archology. Everything you could possibly need is probably being built in here by kids and adults that are just trying to get by. And it's all kind of makeshift, but you can hear this place like living. You can hear all the machinery and all the stuff that's making it all happen. You can hear the pots of boiling water as people are making food, and that stuff all going on in this like little tiny enclosed village, basically.
Okay. Yeah. So I'd see if my radio comms are working for Blue Lotus to see if it works.
Yeah, you can radio to them, absolutely. Y'all are not too far away from each other. And yeah, you know there's some tunnels ahead of you that you can explore to figure out different areas in these stacks.
Cool. So I'd start exploring, but then I'd call over to Blue Lotus and say, I'm over at the stacks. I found a meetup spot. What else should I be looking for?
Copy. We're going to need a place high up that we can see down on the firehouse, so I can get a clean shot with the rifle. I mean, really just anything that's out of the way, but they won't be able to catch us quickly.
Okay. So I say over, got it, and then got it over, and then I start walking around, and as I'm walking around, I'm kind of looking for odd things on the ground, some tools I could make, or some kind of scavenge pieces.
Yeah, so give me your kit bashing as kind of a general, your you're picking the places you go through. So give me your just straight kit bashing, just to like see what all you come up with on your way through here. And this will be your looting for things that are useful to you as a tech.
Okay.
Or you're looking for
11.
things. Okay, perfect. So yeah, you definitely find like an old generator or alternator type situation. You definitely find a couple of things, and we won't really detail them, but we'll just say you found some stuff that you can make things with, and then later on, if you want to make something, let me know, and we'll kind of go against that 11's worth of stuff you found.
Okay.
So and you're going to be exploring these tunnels for a little bit, figuring
Yeah.
out different advantages and that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else before I go back to one of the other groups?
Yeah, I'd see if I could find the kid and ask his name.
Oh yeah. Sorry, he would have given that to you. His name
Okay.
is he's like he says I'm the toughest kid on this level. I'm Nailhead.
Okay. And Todd would probably try to hide this smirk, be like,
Okay.
nice to meet you, Nailhead.
All right. And your name is
Ta.
Ta. That's a weird name, but okay.
Oh, Nailhead.
Yes. All right. So Ta, you're off doing that stuff.
Yeah.
Vinton, Silas, your friend, Two Step. You see her coming down, and with her she's got another deputy. Looks like she's just freshly pulled her hair back, and maybe was woken up to meet with you all, and heads on down and kind of looks around a little bit, and your the deputy that met you originally kind of indicates towards you, the two of you, and she nods and kind of walks over.
Silas, don't do anything to piss this lady off, please.
Says, gentlemen,
You're muted.
Oh, whoops.
Ooh,
There you go.
she got the gun on her.
Yeah, as she's walking up, you see this giant Casol 454 hanging off her hip.
Can I step in between Silas and?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you step between them, and as she's walking, yeah, go ahead.
I put out my hand and say, "How you doing, man? My name is Vin."
She extends her hand. Vincent, good to meet you. I'm Two Step. I hear you gentlemen are both looking for me.
Yeah, Silas will step around and say, "Howdy, ma'am. I'm Silas."
Silas, good to meet you.
Yeah, we wanted to inquire about that fine piece of iron you got on your hip.
Oh, well, Firehawk. Yeah,
That's right.
What can I tell you about Firehawk? She's my absolute favoriteest weapon.
Oh, well, tell me everything.
Well, she's a real kicker, and definitely helps me keep the peace around here. Nobody messes with old Two Step.
All right. Well, I'm a bit of a gun connoisseur myself. That'll just kind of gesture to the pistol on his hip.
Yeah, she gives a respectful nod and notices that Vincent also has a pistol.
And I was just curious as to what sort of business we could start up for me to get my hands on that there gun of yours.
Business? Well, I'm not in the market to sell my Firehawk.
Okay, well, I'd play you for it.
Play me? What could you possibly provide that could replace my Firehawk? What would your ante be?
Oh, well, I mean, it'd be a test of skill, of course.
Yeah, but what would I stand to gain? She kind of like crosses her arms in front of you.
Well, stand to gain. That's a great question.
My father's business.
Father's what?
We are, me personally, man. You go one side of this country. I see that your people are kind of struggling to get by.
Are
I
you
have
kidding me?
connections out
God's
there.
Fall is doing better than ever.
Would you like to have fresh crops and to help this place better? And
Like,
steel.
all right. So steel crops, okay. For a Firehawk though, I mean that helps the town, and that's good. But that don't help me much because I'm not much of a farmer or builder.
Well, ma'am, I think part of it also is just a matter of reputation, right? If you win, you won't have been outshot by some kid off the street.
Oh shit, he said it.
She uncrosses her arms. Says, that kind of skill.
Indeed. I ain't got much other skills.
Ain't that the truth?
Are you gonna lose that?
So, are you meaning to tell me that we're gonna draw? Whoever's standing gets Firehawk.
I mean, that's one way. I really wouldn't like. I wouldn't want to kill you necessarily. That seems a bit distasteful, but you can have your own opinions on that.
Think you'd be faster than me?
That's a plan. Wouldn't have walked up here if I didn't think I could.
Tell you, I won Firehawk via similar means. I ain't slow.
I ain't either.
All right. Let's do, so in 2020, we had this concept of the stare down. And so what I'd like to do is roll your cool plus your rep.
Do I have any rep?
You have 0 rep here in town.
Cool.
You have rep in South Night City, but you don't have rep here in West Star.
Oh, okay.
And she's going to roll her cool versus with her rep as well.
Right.
What is your cool, Ethan?
It's like an 8. I'm
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
But
okay.
I'm not like the coolest.
Cooler than me.
Okay, well, that's something.
All right, cool. So actually, you guys tied. So there's this moment where the two of you are doing the stare down. Goes, all right, it's been a little bit since I put someone down. Maybe people aren't remembering just what two-step can do. And the deputy next to her is like, serious? She's like, yep, pretty serious on this one. And you see her just like, she's just eyeballing, like nobody else really exists right now, right? She's honed in on Silas. Like,
The longer this goes on, the bigger his grin gets.
cool, good. She says, so you said you don't want to kill nobody. I
I
respect
just
that.
ain't gonna aim special.
Okay, I respect that. So are you saying first one? Well, let's see here. She says, I guess what you mean to say is that if one of us takes a round before the other one gets shot off, that's the winner.
That seems fair.
God.
How you want to do this?
I'm not responsible for your life, and I'm not explaining anything to Blue either.
That's all right.
God.
Was 10 paces? That's how we did it in South Night City.
Aces. Kind of glances around a little bit. Okay.
Is it though?
Is now.
They're in front of that. They're in front of that big red thing. Let's go. Let's go over there.
All right.
Yeah,
Wait, my truck?
We can get 10
No,
paces
wait,
over
my
there.
truck's black now.
Oh, is it black? I'm sorry. They're in front of that big black thing.
Whoa, wait a minute here. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Oh, man.
Silas has already agreed to it. They're starting to walk over.
I'm going to stand next to the deputy. Annabelle, huh? That was her name?
Yes. Yeah, she says, yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Where was Annabelle?
You just said she was around.
Oh, right. The sorry, yeah. I'm my apologies. The cigar maker. Yeah, you go back over to Saiton, and he says, yeah. So Annabelle, she's inside. She's got a little she's got a little empanada shop where you can go and get yourself like a nice little pocket of meat, sort of. I think it's really just meat flavored veggie stuff. But anyways, you can go in there and get some of that. But if you ask real nice, she may have a cigar or two for you. Are you seriously gonna miss out on your friend here getting shot by Two-Step?
If I'm not a witness, that means his sister doesn't kill me. I can say I walked away as plausible deniability.
Plausible deniability.
You always tell the doctor to turn around, right? That's what Hamilton taught me.
At least the med kit's in the truck.
No, somebody's gonna have to drag his corpse off the road. I guess I'll stay around.
All right. Have you seen him do this
better
before?
Win. He's a good shot.
All right.
He is a good shot. He has saved my skin a couple. But if you hit my truck, you are going to help me fix it.
Does Silas wear spurs?
Redhead.
I don't think Silas has any spurs.
Oh, okay.
I was imagining spurs were like a West Star thing, and you had to be in West Star if you wanted their very limited stock of spurs.
That's an awesome way to
that
look
sounds
at that.
great.
I love
Spurs,
that.
like hologram spurs.
I love it. All right. So the two of you get together in front of the truck down that long sidewalk and agree to 10 paces. And the other deputy that came with her, she kind of looks over at him and he goes, "You want me to count you two off?" And she goes, "Yep." Silas, is that okay with you?
We counting?
Counting paces?
Oh, sure.
I don't want you running 10 while I'm walking mine.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was like a Western where you stare each other down and it's nerve first.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, fair enough. I thought the 10...
It's just distance. We're setting the distance.
Oh, okay, I thought there was 10 paces walk and then turn fire, but okay, yeah. Now I'm with you. All right, so never mind. I like how callous I was like, we're counting this? No.
Counting? Yeah, it's pure nerve. It's reflex.
All right, cool. So yeah, the two of you get on the sidewalk after I understand what you're trying to say there, and you're both in front of this, big armored black semi that's like got big like hunks of sheet metal off of it that make it look all tough and mean, and you're standing in front of it, right? Mm-hmm. And 10 paces or so away from you is Two-Step, and
Silas will toss his jacket on top of the truck.
Okay.
You gotta be kidding me, Silas. Really?
And I mean, Two-Step is just in her.
Vincent's just yelling.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, exactly. And Two-Step
Vincent is yelling for blue.
Unsnaps she unsnaps the holster, or whatever that is that keeps the stay, that keeps the pistol in place. So she unsnaps that. She like kind of holds out a hand, like, this is not me drawing. This is me getting it ready, make ready type situation. And then the two of you.
What time of day is it, David?
Let's call it noon. So the sun is bleeding down. There's no shadows other than the ones underneath you. And
a tumbleweed goes by.
Well, a cyberpunk tumbleweed of like kids and like some moped and you guys hear the backfire of the moped and you both like, oh, that wasn't it. All right. So yeah, the two of you stare each other down. Let's do one more stare down with Cool and Rhett. Oh. All right.
I have 15.
Okay, so
I'm like sweating.
yeah.
I know.
Isn't it good? It's delicious.
At this point, man, you gotta sit down.
What'd you get, Silas?
Oh God.
15. Okay. So there's this moment the two of you are staring each other down, and you break just ever so slightly. I mean, it's like a small tilt of the chin as something like over her shoulder or something like that slightly distracted you, and that's when the two of you go, You're gonna roll initiative to see who shoots first, and Silas is at a -1 to this roll.
Okay, can I put luck into this?
Gonna need to.
Can you put luck into initiative? Because I'm definitely using luck at some point in this.
Fuck it, why not? Let's do that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So that is reflex plus
Oh, there's
Dex, isn't it?
or dex.
No, reflex.
Reflex, and then I have warpath.
So it's a D10 plus reflex plus your warpath.
Okay, and then I'm gonna put 5 luck in, so that'll be 4 luck.
Okay.
So, or just 4 on top of that.
Yep.
Oh.
You had to do it.
Oh, the
God,
one.
no.
Oh, the one.
Okay, so it's an 18.
Okay. All right. So yeah, the two of you draw, and even though the gun is heavier, even though you came here today with this purpose in mind, she was just faster than Silas.
Oh.
And this round, Silas, oh my God.
Took off my body armor, by the way.
I know.
Oh my
I know.
God.
I know.
That was intentional.
Oh.
So we're down to a party of 4 now?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe 3.
I might be piecing out.
All right. She actually rolled a fair number of 1s in this, but you still take 22 points of damage.
Fuck.
As her Casol 454 rockets forward and crack as you all feel like her hair moves, her clothing ruffles as the shockwave coming off this gun goes off, and Silas is on his ass.
22. Okay.
You're still alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you seriously injured?
Yes, I am seriously.
Yes. Yeah.
Bless
And
America.
yeah, she rockets that gun towards you, and Silas, it's like a shoulder wound or something like that, threw you on the ground, and the whole place is just quiet, and nobody says anything, and she starts walking towards you with the gun lowered, not pointed at you. Says, "Still with us, boy?"
I wouldn't hold it against you if you just finished it off.
Now that wasn't our agreement. Next time it might be.
Next time. I like that.
She flags you, Vinton, over. She's like, "You might want to look to him."
I walk
Don't forget-
over and I look over him. I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm
his
not
shoulder
taking any heat.
is jacked. It's like, wow, it's not okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yes,
Which shoulder is it?
left shoulder.
Which one would you butt your rifle up against if you were to
Uh,
shoot one?
Right shoulder.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to think of how I shoot.
Yeah.
It's right.
so I look up. What was her name?
2-step.
Two-step.
Hey, Miss Two-Step. I appreciate you not killing my young idiot friend here.
Oh.
I'm not that great at field tech work. I'm a driver, a smooth talker, not a doctor. You got anybody that can patch him up real quick?
Yeah, we have a town doc. Yeah, I'll go get him. And the deputy runs off to go get the town doc. Goes, nah, he kind of said that he wasn't gonna make it my last day, and so I figured I owe him that.
I appreciate it. You're gonna explain a lot to your sister. So, as we wait for the team, I
Yeah.
help him up. And
Well,
lead him against my
he
truck.
probably doesn't want to move really too much, but yeah, he gets.
He's
He gets
chilling.
some-
He's sprawled too.
Yeah.
Arms out.
So, Runeweaver and Blue Lotus, the two of you.
Did we hear the crack? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I mean,
Probably.
like, those are loud guns, and you are kind of on the same street, so maybe a small like distant pop you hear. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. So you're on the back side of this motel, and
Yep.
you can see where like all the different properties kind of butt together, and there's just chain link fences between them. So like the fence, the bank kind of has its own lot, and then the hotel or motel has its own fencing, and then in the other end of this, I'm just gonna move Blue Lotus out of the way. On the other end of this lot, honestly, I hadn't really put something here, so let's call it a small little like little warehouse building kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There we go. Oh god, I'm making more boxes I didn't mean to make. So yeah, you've
many
got this
boxes.
like this brown box.
Warehouse?
It is it's going to be like some kind of shipping and receiving for like a PC part store or something like that. Some sort of like generic-y, 1-story, 2-story business thing.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm really just want to sort of check out to see if the bank's still operating as a bank, and if there's any other ways around the back of the place
Yeah.
that we can get easy access to and that sort of stuff to sort of case it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, so
Any like electrical or anything on the outside that we can see also, things like that.
sure. You can see where the electrical comes into the hotel and into the warehouse back here. You can see those panels. And these, I described there is some fencing. This part of the area has not been super well upkept. So there's like gaps in the fences. There's holes where people long before have cut through the fencing and that kind of thing. So, for the two of you being kind of quiet and kind of looking around a little bit, it would not be too tough for you to make it through some of these fences. I will say that the firehouse, their towers can see back here.
Mm-hmm.
So in this little back area, they do have visibility into what's going on out here. So anybody who's up in one of those towers, they could be looking down and seeing somebody kind of going between these different places. But you're just casing it right now, so you're not doing anything like
yeah, we're not
super
doing anything crazy.
The bank itself, to talk about the bank, it is not a bank anymore. It looks like it's a squalor. It looks like there's a bunch of squatters that live there, probably a bunch of junkies live in there. You can see there's like just trash out on the front. It looks like it was a bank at one point, and probably a decent one, and has long since fallen into disrepair. And there's just, it's just kind of full of vagrants, really.
Okay.
Should we actually have a walkthrough, Blue, or save it for a little later?
I think we save it for later.
Okay. Because we can always encourage the junkies to pursue their habit so that they're not a distraction while we do our thing.
Yeah. We can do that. I think, Dave, can we see fire exits on the bank?
Yeah. Let's make this bank one of those. I'm thinking of kind of the older style of banks where it's like a big, tall front face wall, and it's basically a giant box of a bank. I guess on the back side there would be no. I think that like all the fire escapes are probably going to be internal stairwells and that kind of thing. But there's probably like on the top floor there's probably like an interesting roof access a point up there, like a doorway that gets up onto the roof and you can walk around up on the roof, up on the bank.
Right,
So
but there should be a fire door in.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. So there's the main entrance, and then there's a side entrance over here on the west side that looks like a where the fire doors would go in and out.
So I could probably jimmy the fire door so that we've got access through it.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm actually wanting it. Can that door be seen by the firehouse?
No, it's on the back side.
I just want to try and see if it can open.
Okay.
Since this place is dilapidated anyway.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Yeah,
And if
you go up to it and it's damaged so that it just opens.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Um,
And you can see inside, you can smell inside, doesn't smell great.
mhm.
And it's dark in there. But you can kind of see in this immediate area there's just some trash kind of by the door.
Okay.
Okay.
And there's a stairwell going up?
Immediately in here, yeah, there would be a stairwell going up.
Okay.
Um, yeah, let's come back to this in a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Um,
Close the door so it looks like it's working.
Yeah, back
Or
to the
like
way it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of push it too, and it's fine.
Okay.
okay. I think we're gonna continue around.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can continue around to the front where the firehouse is.
Yeah, we're eventually gonna get there. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there like a? I know that you said there's the market at the stacks. Is there like another market, like a convenience store or like
Yeah, let's
a
put
gas
a
station?
convenience store across the street. A catty
Okay.
Well,
corner.
there's a petrol station, so we can always pop into the petrol station to get snacks.
Yep.
Yeah.
But a convenience store would be better.
So let's do dark blue box for the petrol station.
Okay. So if there's a convenience store available, yeah, let's just pop in there and get some snacks.
Yeah, but we're definitely watching the firehouse for sure because I want to know where these guys are.
Yep. So as you walk, are you guys walking over to the gas station, but casing the fire department as you do that, or something like that?
Correct. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you walk along in the to pull up the gas station or the firehouse real quick because this is the angle that you're on. As you walk by, you see there are people up here and up here on these towers looking around. There's 2 on each tower, on each of the 3 towers.
Okay.
And you walk by this entrance right here, which is shut. This like double door entrance right over here that's shut. And right here in the front, there's one person with a fire hose hosing down what are obviously bodies. And he's looking at both of you.
I think I'm just gonna keep walking and head across the street away from him.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely do that. Oh, we should definitely be on the other side of the road, sort of bit, right?
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
Sure.
we shouldn't. We're gonna go over to the other side because
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
smart.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Because we just stepped in the wrong place and we don't want to be here.
Right.
Mhm.
Right. Excellent. So you all cross the street and avoid eye contact with this person that's cleaning off these things. And as you guys get to the gas station, you see another one has come out, and the 2 of them are picking over the cybernetics and taking the cybernetics off of these.
God,
these
so they're
people.
just doing it on the street.
It's gross.
Yeah,
suppose-
these
I
guys
suppose it's a way of scaring people off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Strangely enough, I don't feel like snacks now.
Right? So yeah, you're in the gas station, and the attendant is some red-haired dude, and he kind of looks at the 2 of you and says,
Shit, I was hungry.
You're not from around here, are you?"
No, how often does that happen? Pointing sort of behind myself.
"Oh, a couple of days. Always find one
Find one where?
just around town.
Doing what?
They always seem to find somebody. They go out with their truck and come back with somebody at some point. I don't think the truck comes back until they find somebody."
Oh, that's just gross.
What kind of truck?
Oh, the big fire truck. And you
Is
look
the fire truck over there?
the doors open and the fire truck is in there. Yeah.
Okay.
He says, it's not pretty. It's real bad. But I will say, this neighborhood is very safe now. Because nobody starts trouble out here.
Yeah.
But you really want that as neighbors?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't necessarily want them as neighbors, but I mean, I don't get robbed like I used to. I'll say that.
Makes sense.
Head back to collect some food for later, I think.
Sure.
Plastic bottles of something fizzy and something to snack on.
I'm doing that thing where you're so disgusted that you can't look away.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now. Like,
Yeah, you watch as they like shake off some of the stuff, and it looks like they're pulling off like some cybernetic like a cybernetic organ of some kind, and also an arm. They're just kind of shaking it off, and they've got themselves a cybernetic arm and some sort of organ.
the doors are open though, right?
To the fire station, yes.
Firehouse, yeah.
Yes.
While I'm unable to look away from that, I want to scope the interior of the fire station.
Yeah, give me a perception.
With or without recon?
Without recon, because you're not like in stealth mode.
You would think the number of times I look at the sheet, 18.
18, excellent. So it's distracting because you are kind of honed in on this gruesome scene in front of you, but you do see there's a lot of people kind of milling around inside the bay. There's some people cleaning the truck. There's some people putting gear together. There's some guys back over by the chemical cage, and you see somebody is working on a truck. There's a pickup truck in there now, and there's somebody messing with it. They're underneath it doing some mechanics work type thing. It looks like they really have the fire truck, the SUV they've converted, and this pickup truck and a car. And the car is just a normal ground car, and kind of nondescript ground car. And it looks like they're busy, and there's a lot of people in there. With that kind of number,
of numbers?
You count between the folks cleaning the truck, working the cage, fixing the pickup, and just around. You count about 15 people in the bay that are doing work.
Okay.
Yeah. And they're all in various modes of dress. Some of them are, dressed with like overalls and stuff like that. Some of them are dressed for like, they're just shirtless or what have you, wandering around. There's a nudist in there, it looks like. And there's
you killed Casey. Good job.
It's good. And you see a suit. You see a woman in like a nice business suit and slacks, and she's over there talking with someone.
She's not completely chromed out, is she?
Not that you can see from this angle. No, doesn't look like she has like a bunch of obvious chrome on her.
As in, she's not Ember.
No, she is not Ember.
Okay,
The full body chrome. No, absolutely not.
Okay. While Renweaver's looking for snacks, I'm gonna kind of just say to the attendant, and what if they weren't here anymore?
Well, I guess it would go back to, like a lot of the people that live in the bank used to live in the firehouse. So, I guess it would maybe go back to that. Not really sure.
What about like their security in some of the stacks? Ain't there?
Well, the one over here, let's name the one over here actually. The stack that Ta is in, what should the name? It's definitely more of a squalor than God's Fall.
Detroit.
Okay, I'm into that. So let's call it Little Detroit or something like that, or New Detroit or something
Gotcha.
silly. So yeah, he says, well, New Detroit is, they don't really, they're not really building themselves up so much as just building, and they're of the people out here that come into the store, they're probably the best of my customers, but I don't know, they're not run like some of the other stacks,
Mm-hmm.
What
Uh,
about
hey-
Detroitus instead of Little Detroit?
Oh,
Like Detritus and
Detroitus.
Detroit.
Like detritus.
I'm into that. Okay, Detroitus. Yeah. All right.
Gotta say things after I already write shit down.
That's right.
I head back to the counter and pay for the snacks.
Cool. Yeah, you've got
Oh.
whatever provisions you think you need for a couple of days.
Yeah. And can I also get a large bag to put it all in? Does he have like carry-all bags and that sort of stuff?
Yeah, he's got a thank you for coming plastic bag type situation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
Is there a point where they all leave? Other than when they go out to do whatever you said?
No. There always seems to be somebody there at the thing. I think their truck is they put a lot of people into the truck, but not nearly all the people that are in. It's like a little gang in there. They got all their there's the hitters, the guys that go out on the truck, but gangs have more than that, right? There's people calling shots, and there's the people making deals, and then there's the people getting new recruits and all that stuff. They got all those things going on in there.
I bet you see a lot from here.
Sure. I don't really pay much attention anymore. After they first moved in and started doing their stuff, I was kind of glued to my window wondering what was going to happen next, but then things just started getting normal. They came over here for gas, and that was a weird first day. But they always pay, and they never give me any trouble, and I've not been robbed since. So I don't know. It's a weird kind of piece.
Yeah. Sounds interesting. Weird neighbors for sure.
Yeah.
Dave, can I kind of get like an insight on him? Is this guy gonna talk about us after we leave? Is that the kind of feeling I'm getting from this dude?
You don't get the sense that he keeps a lot of secrets. He's pretty open to talking about his neighbors to strangers. So he doesn't seem to have any real loyalty towards them or feel like he's doing anything that would get him in any kind of trouble. And yeah, so yeah, it doesn't seem like he really thinks in those terms of like, oh, I better keep anything quiet or anything like that.
Okay.
And I'm just giving you that because you have a really high human perception, and he's been so open with you. It stands to reason he would continue to be open with others.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not going to pay him off then. Okay. Shall we, dear?
Yeah, sure. And I take the bag of stuff and head over towards Detroitus.
Okay.
And
Move us back over to Westbrook.
And just pop in there.
Excellent. So you all are headed into Detroitus, and you go about the business of finding Ta.
I reckon so.
Yeah. And it's like I described earlier, there's this canvas market down on the first floor. You walk through a short...
Well, it might be worth just sitting down somewhere there and having a meal to fit in, but maybe not. But yeah, just go find Ta.
Okay. So the two of you head up, and Ta and the three of you kind of radio with each other and kind of find one another. Ta, you meet them on the third floor, back where Nailhead found you. And you have been busy exploring these catacombs. Okay. So give me your perception to kind of talk about like how you've been combing through here. I want a 15 for you to have found a decent sniper perch, and if you go higher than that, then we will find more interesting things.
Okay. I have an 18.
Awesome. Okay, so not only have you found a perch that is up on the, say, 6th floor of this structure, that is again formed from two of the shipping containers having a gap, because you're in this like kind of gap way tunnel system, and there's a spot where you could have two people side by side laying down looking at the firehouse, and it would be difficult for them to get to that spot. They would have to kind of figure out the rat tunnels that you have been mapping out. There's not really a good room next to that, so you crawl out to this little ledge where you can see out, and you can see down onto the fire station and all that stuff. But as you crawl back in, you're back in these like little handmade makeshift climbing implements, and you have, with an 18, figured out how to get to the roof of this thing. And that was not easy to get. So on the roof of Detroitus is a number of gardens, potted plants and that kind of thing, where they're clearly growing vegetables and things like that up here, and they're covered by tarps so that light can get in, but not rain, or not more rain than they really need, kind of thing. And you do see a modest antenna up here as well. So those are the things that you found while you were scouting this place out before you headed back down.
Okay, cool.
All right, so the three of you meet up on the 3rd floor, and the two of you watch as Ta crawls out from behind this like piece of sheet metal that he moved out of the way, and his hands are kind of dirty, his knees are pretty dirty from doing a lot of crawling, but he looks perfectly healthy and fine.
Cool.
I call over Nailhead and introduce Nailhead to the gang.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so the two of you watches this like kind of scrawny kid in like an A-frame shirt. It's a little dirty, and he comes over and says, I hear you're all gonna be partying in my place. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Ta's already squared up with me for the day. Let me know if y'all need it for another day or two.
How old's this kid?
Oh, 12.
Okay.
And he looks like he has that look about him where that he's been in a handful of fights, and looks like he feels confident in his ability to fight other 12-year-olds, kind of thing.
I know someone like that.
Oh, good. And so Nailhead looks tough for a 12-year-old, but is smart enough to make deals with adults, kind of thing.
Okay.
And so he is,
Like that.
and so he is trying to, be professional to you all, because you're going to give him some money, but you get the impression that he's not necessarily a nice kid.
Okay, that's okay. Nailhead, looks like you probably know a lot about what goes around here, huh?
Oh yeah. I was born here in Detroit, and I know every bit about it.
And everything that's around here?
Yeah, I think so. I don't really leave this area too much. I've got my thing going, but
You got your business. You got to protect your business, I'm sure.
That's right. You can't leave too far, otherwise people will come and take your stuff.
Right. What about that firehouse over there? What you know about it?
Oh yeah, those weirdos. I mean, they don't really come in here, and I don't really go there. Like, we kind of look at each other like, hey, what's up? But we respect each other, so it's it's cool.
Mutual respect is important.
Yeah, it's total bullshit. Like, that these people
yeah.
don't care anything about this kid, but he's like, oh yeah, we respect each other. It's cool.
It's cool. I am not much older than this kid, so. But I'm sure you see some things, right?
Yeah.
Always gotta keep an eye out, right?
Yeah, you see you see it go down a little bit. You know, you always see them bring back the daily catch, I guess is what you'd call that.
Right, but what about when they're not catching something? What's
Mm.
going on there then?
Well, every so often they party. You know, like I guess after a big score or something, they'll go out and do a big party out in the front, and get up, kind of get drunk, and just a I don't know, it's just a big violent mess over there. It's pretty cool. But yeah,
I think we have different thoughts on what cool is, Nilhead.
fair. The the other thing is, every so often there's that black sedan that comes by, and that suit that visits them, and I think I don't know, she knows them, she's around every so often, but I don't know what their deal is. She doesn't seem to stay there.
I'm writing. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Who feels like a kidnapping plan? We have a big truck. A sedan won't last that much longer.
It's true. True.
Are there shops and stuff in Detroitus?
There's that market down on the first floor that is a lot of like stalls and that kind of thing. But there's not there are machine shops. There's that kind of thing. So definitely there's like a place where you can go and find someone who's got like a lathe and they've got tools to make and repair things and that kind of stuff, and it's all just in and amongst the stacks.
Okay.
Or are you looking for a special kind of shop?
I just want to know what's there. If there's a weapon shop, specifically, that'd be.
Yeah,
Oh.
you've been around a little bit. You have seen people with weapons, and I'll say that you have found a weaponsmith in Detroitus. You found someone who runs a stall that will fix and repair guns. Maybe every so often sells a gun, that kind of thing.
Okay.
But this is not a very well-to-do place, right? So there's not like anything high-end here. You see a lot of people with like smaller pistols. Nobody here has body armor on. A lot of people like small knives and that kind of thing. Tends to do pretty well in the stacks.
Okay.
Nilhead, what's your biggest score in today?
Wait, you asked Nailhead what?
What's his biggest score? How much money does he make? What's the largest amount of money he's made in a day?
Oh. Guess there was that one day I got about 25 one day.
It's reasonable. That's good. It's
Yeah.
making a living. How about I give you 50 now, 50 a little while later, and you give me whatever info you can on that firehouse and what goes around the stacks.
All right.
You keep quiet about us being here,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll keep quiet about you.
Okay, that's sure. What do you want to know?
Everything you got.
He holds out his cred stick.
I give him 50 credits.
Awesome. He says.
I also want to make sure that he's not going to like lie to me. So that
Right.
human perception thing. So.
Yep. So he tells you that the firehouse was taken over several months ago by these guys, and at first everything was real quiet, and nobody really knew what the new gang was going to do. They kicked out all the junkies. They kicked out all the squatters that were living in the firehouse, and things were quiet for a little while. And then they started patrolling the blocks immediately around, and really cleaned up the crime in the area, such that Detroitus doesn't really keep a security force anymore, because other than what goes on inside Detroitus, nobody comes to Detroitus to start shit, because the firehouse is here, and they're kind of already on patrol, and they're already kind of looking for people that have good cyber and are flashing a lot of money or anything like that. So the types of folk that would come to Detroitus to cause problems, they just don't come around anymore because of the firehouse. He says that, you know, he does say that, well, Detroitus occasionally does buy some stuff from the firehouse. You know, somebody will come over there and buy some cybernetics and that kind of thing from the firehouse, but not often. He mentions a person by the name of Tenpenny, and Tenpenny has bought a couple of things from the firehouse.
All right.
And says, you know, Tenpenny is an old man, lives up near the top of the Detroitus, and he kind of thinks he's the mayor of this place.
Is he gonna ask you to blow up Megaton?
Yes, he is going to ask you to blow up Megaton.
Okay.
And he says that, you know, the thing about these guys is, like, this whole little area is one big, you know, it's one big market. You know, the junkies over in the bank, they now come over here and get what they need and head back over. You know, and then we all go to the gas station to get food, and you know, and then cook noodles in here. And so this is a little. He starts to describe that this is like a little economy, kind of between these different places. That Detroitus is making drugs for the junkies, and they're using that money to, like, buy food and materials, and every so often buy some cybernetics. And then the firehouse is keeping the area safe, despite it being really ruthless to people outside of this area. You are getting the impression that the folks around here don't really hate them. Like, they're gross and they're bad, but nobody here has expressed any kind of, like, yeah, I wish they were gone, because other problems aren't around anymore because they're present.
Okay.
And I'm assuming they're not heavily cybered up, this community.
No. You have not seen any cybernetics on anybody in here. You haven't seen body armor. You've seen, I mean, Nailhead here, he's got like a little shiv. You know, he doesn't even have a, you know, it's like the tech level in here is way down.
Yep.
Do you know anything? Do they get deliveries from, like, a delivery truck of liquid that you know of?
Yeah, I guess every so often there's the truck that comes by. It's like a little, I don't know, it's like a little, well, I guess it's not this anymore, but it's like one of those trucks that it says, like, sewage on the side, you know, and it's got like all these hoses and stuff. Every so often that comes by. I figured they were just cleaning the toilets or something.
How often? Rough estimate.
Maybe about once a month.
That's a lot of product. That's
Okay.
And it's not what he describes is one of those it's not a big tank truck. It's a little tank truck that would be used for, like, getting
honey bucket.
Yeah, exactly. Like, to get rid of to, like, clean out a septic tank, or to, like, deal with a bunch of porta potties. You know, it's like, it definitely can contain a lot of liquid, but it's not a giant trailer. Yeah.
Can you rack your brain for what that truck might say on it? Like, where it's from?
Yeah, it says it's some old okay. It says it's not Westbrook. It's in the of Westbrook. It's in, I think that's Pacifica. Yeah.
I thought, yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, in 2077, Pacifica is down below, but let me just pull up Legend Keeper.
Yep. It's cool.
Legend Keeper knows all the things.
Mm-hmm.
Because here in a couple of minutes, we're going to give away a Legend Keeper license. Oh. Where is my... Oh. Sorry, folks. I got to get my neighborhood right. Oh yeah. I guess North Oak. So it's in it's it's like North Oak Septic or something like that.
Okay.
All right.
It's a big blue truck.
That might be something we need to track down, Runeweaver.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
Probably Dave. Is there anything else we need from Nailhead?
I think what we want from Nailhead is just to, if he thinks of anything else right now, we also need him to maybe keep an eye out, make sure nothing unusual is happening in the stacks other than our two buddies coming. And yeah, and if he does all that and doesn't say anything, I'll give him another 50 when we're done with this shit.
All right.
Good working with you, kid.
Thanks. You too. And he like leaves.
Yeah.
Yep. No. I think
Yeah.
I say to Runeweaver and Ta, I think that we have to completely rethink what we're doing.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that we don't take care of the fire truck problem, but we can't screw with the entire economy right here.
Yeah, we don't want to stuff up things around here. And look, I mean, my biggest worry has been like if we take them all out, who's going to come into this space? Because it
Exactly.
always happens.
I don't think we
Always.
have the capacity to take them all out.
No,
I
but
don't
what
think-
we can do for Chrome Oxy is disable the fire truck in some way and the acid. And that was what our main job was anyway, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look, from the map, from the maps we've got and that sort of stuff, we can just reverse the flow on the water system and just get it all to vent out through stormwater.
Mhm.
And then as to the truck, I'll have to get close, or Tar will have to do his thing on the engine just to wipe it up. That will just delay them for a length of time.
Well, we do as much damage as we can.
Yeah, I mean, if I place the grenades in the right spot in the acid and in the truck, and then Runeweaver messes with the water system and cause just general chaos in their general system, that could cripple them for a while.
And so, I mean, taking down a couple of them is better than is something we could potentially do. Silas and I could do.
Maybe
But
if we could see if their organization, their higher ups, we take them out, maybe they wouldn't know what to
Well-
do for a while.
That woman who arrives in the black sedan or whatever it is,
yeah,
right? Who the hell's
Pips.
that?
I mean, we need info in that too.
Yeah.
But I don't think that I think we need to take care of the immediate problem, which is the fire truck and the acid.
Real quick, let's get the groups together.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. So you guys
Mhm.
are starting this conversation. Silas, you've been patched together, and Vinton, the two of you have gotten back together, and everything is Silas will live, right? Do you go and check in on those cigars?
I was gonna do that real quick because I was hoping to maybe get another connection out of that.
Okay, yeah. So you head in there and find your shop where
Annabelle
is supposedly making cigars on the down low.
How you doing, Miss Annabelle? I heard your empanadas are to die for.
She kind of looks up, says, I do happen to have the best empanadas in all of God's Fall. That's true. Who are you? As she starts to make you an empanada and toss it in the fryer.
Oh, I have the biggest of smiles. And I'll be like, well, my name, ma'am, is Vincent Starr.
Vinton. Okay. And are you a new resident here at God's Fall, or are you visiting?
I'm visiting, trying to get some work. I own that truck out there that you were entertained by, a poorly executing shooting.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah. Old two-step. Not much gets past her.
Nah. So I was hoping also, rumor has it, that you might dabble in some other thing, possibly.
She kind of like looks around. Who's maybe spreading rumors about me?
Nah, nobody, man. I'm just hearing rumors on the street. See, I got a little bit of a echo. I'm from the Midwest, and things out here just ain't the same. I was hoping maybe you might know someone or some way to get a hold of a cigar or two.
Give me
Oh,
your
okay.
persuade.
Oh, come on. Let's not suck here because this is an opening. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
What is that? My cool.
Yes, cool plus persuade plus a D10.
My 6.
All right. And with that 10, you add another D10 to it, but that is a mighty persuasive Vinton.
Oh, that Midwestern charm.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. So you kind of lay it on. Oh my god, another 10. Wow, dude.
Do I roll again? Or
No. You only get one explosion in Cyberpunk. There are other games where you get more explosions, but not this one. So yeah, that's an incredible roll. Ethan, why didn't you roll this when you were trying to shoot her?
Man, I even picked up a physical die, and I was like, maybe it was just roll 20, and I rolled the one on that one too. So it just wasn't meant to be.
Dang! All right.
We're gonna work around this.
The universe did not want you to have a board killer. That sucks.
Not yet.
Ethan, if this works out, you might get it yet. If it works out, you might get it yet.
So yeah, she kind of gives you a little nod and says, there's a couple of things that I have skilled to make, and cigars just happen to be one of them. So whoever informed you correctly.
All right, so I think I would like to purchase her most expensive one she's got.
Okay, excellent. It's $6 or 6 credits.
Okay, I'll buy 3 of them.
Okay, she'll sell you 3 for 6 each.
Okay.
And she says, as she's like pulling them out of their little hidey hole and preps them for you, she wraps them in parchment paper and says, "Have you ever kept cigars before, or are you going to smoke these immediately?"
I'm gonna smoke at least one immediate.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna leave this one out for you, but these other 2, I'm gonna leave in this paper to keep everything just right. You don't want these to get too wet, okay? Because then they'll rot on you.
Gotcha. Do you have any wood matches, ma'am?
I do. Yeah, and she goes under her like little empanada stove, and down there she pulls out like a little packet of wood matches for you.
Appreciate you. Now, I do have another question for you, ma'am.
Sure.
My colleagues and I kind of in a little bit of a bind. And I was wondering, and I'll be quite blunt with you, ma'am, if you know anybody out here that deals in specialty weapons, kind of like that hand cannon right there.
Oh.
Old 2-step guy.
Yeah, well, those of us with creative talents, we do tend to talk to one another. He says, I do happen to know someone you could speak with that occasionally gets a hold of some interesting weaponry. Now, given the way you all treated yourselves and behaved here today, I think it's safe to give you this name. I'd hate for you to come back and pay old 2-step another visit.
Nah, you won't have to worry about that. I'll make sure my young colleague never tries that again.
Okay. 2-step is she's tough, but she's a valuable member of this community. So when he showed up out of nowhere, I was a little worried. Don't mean to speak ill of your friend, but I'm glad things worked out the way they did.
He's just a little young, man. We all did dumb things young. How old is Annabelle? Like, I'm speaking to her like an adult.
Yeah, she's older. She's probably like in her 40s or 50s. And certainly for this part of town, she's pretty old because, a lot of people from that age just didn't survive, right? So she
Right.
survived all the turmoil and all of that kind of stuff, and she's not part of the baby boom. She's a part of the folks that survived, right?
Understood. Okay.
Yeah. So she says, yeah. So the person you'd be, um,
My pen go.
yeah. She says the person you might be wanting to talk to is a person by the name of One-Eyed Turkey.
One-eyed turkey.
One-Eyed Turkey. Yep.
These names, David.
I know. One-Eyed Turkey. They're a little bit outside of God's Fall on the north side of town. They run a pawn shop, and every so often they get some really good stuff.
Okay.
That's
I
where
appreciate you.
that's where the first owner of Firehawk got their pistol.
Gotcha. Interesting. Well, I appreciate you, ma'am. Let's see. I slip her an extra 100 creds for though, just because that was.
Cool. She says, "Well, with this, I'll let One-Eyed Turkey know that you're coming to treat you well."
I appreciate it, ma'am. Now you have a blessed day. Now.
Thanks, you too.
All right. Oh, real quick, can I get a second empanada? My friend's he's gonna need it.
Right away. And she boils you up another or fries you up another couple of empanadas. And so you come back and you've got the little paper tray with the like tissue paper in there, and there's like 4 empanadas and you're eating one, and there's
Yep.
and sure enough they are hot bread pockets with meat inside and an herb, like there's a flavoring to it. Yeah.
One singular flavor.
Yeah, it's not like
Not
as bad as some
I'm
places.
not the worst I've had. Definitely seasoned.
Yep.
Not
There's
as good as them dumplings though.
no,
Them dumplings.
no, not at all.
Silas would like to talk to Two Step if she hung around.
Sure. So let's say Vincent is off getting stuff done now that you're being patched up, and you've got the doc there, and Two Step is kind of milling around, making sure that you're okay and that nothing happens to you, right? Because now that you're a wounded gunman, maybe something could come your way, and she's just kind of around making sure that people don't crowd you or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Silas he'll say, "Now, ma'am, I got no grudge. First of
Okay.
all, this was an honest thing, and I'm afraid I'm gonna have to come back, though."
You're gonna come back again, huh?
I'm real bad at learning lessons.
Is it gonna be like this, or do I need to be watching over my back? And she's got kind of a grin on her face, like whichever way is fine. She just wants to know.
I'll be honest.
All right, I can respect that.
Same reason I don't have any chrome.
I noticed
Keep
that.
things honest.
You have an interesting morality about you there, Silas.
When it don't fail me.
How do you feel about it today? Did it fail you?
No, ma'am.
All right. Well, until that day.
And he'll hold out his right hand.
She'll shake it.
Say, "You're lucky I shoot out my right eye, because I still got business to take care of today, and this left shoulder's fucked all to hell."
Yep, I consider it a kindness.
Can,
So
can Vin come back and be like, "So are you two gonna like kiss and make up, or
she's already
got a
already
date
walking
going
away.
on?
She's probably already walking away.
Bye, ma'am." I'm just gonna wave at her and just say, "Bye, ma'am. Thanks for not killing my friend."
Excellent.
And then I hand him 2 empanadas. Here, eat this, and then you're gonna explain to your sister why you got a massive hole in your shoulder. I didn't do nothing.
Can do.
And I light
Can
my
do.
cigar.
Awesome. So the two of you head back. You all make radio contact and know to head to Detroitus.
Yep.
And
So this thing.
I think because a lot of people are kind of taking a break, let's go ahead and take a break, do our giveaway and all of that stuff. And we are a little over time on when we would have taken our break anyways. So Let's do you guys like the 10-minute breaks, or do you want a little longer? What are your feelings?
10's
I'm
good
good
for
with 10.
me.
Yeah.
Either.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, 10.
So we're gonna do chat. We're gonna do a 10-minute break. Everybody on YouTube, if you like, head over to Twitch, twitch.tv/highshelfgaming, and we're gonna do a giveaway on Twitch. So everybody who's tuned in, I am gonna fire up our machine here. I think today's word is showdown.
Oh, really? Because I was thinking it was dumbass.
Oh my
Both
god.
accurate.
All right, so showdown in the chat. If you put showdown in the chat, that will get you, as I've spelled it, so all one word, showdown. Put that in the chat, and that will enter you in to win a beta key to Legend Keeper. And Legend Keeper is what we use to track this campaign and all the High Shelf Gaming campaigns, like our Blades in the Dark campaign and all of that good stuff. It's a world building tool, campaign tracking tool. It's a really cool, brand new thing that's coming out. And they are sponsoring us, and we get to give away this beta key. So everybody who would like to get your own license, toss showdown into the chat on Twitch. And let's see here. We will step away for our 10-minute break. We'll be back at 10:13 my time. So 9:13, 8:13, 7:13, wherever you live. Do the math.
Yeah.
13.
13 past the hour.
13.
That's right. So, yeah, showdown in the chat, and we will be back.
Parts. I need some spare parts for anything. Weapons or cybernetics. Bring them if you can.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, and we are back. So I don't see any things in the chat, so we will hold our Legend Keeper thing until maybe the Blades in the Dark. I'll let Mike give away a Blades in the Dark or Legend Keeper at Blades in the Dark. But either way, I got my drink on because I got a player at half health. I figure I should get some beer.
Did the player go get a beer?
Okay.
I don't know if the player did, but I did.
I got like half a thermos of fruit juice.
That's what you need.
We'll be brand friendly.
Mm,
Fruit juice
Mm-hmm.
fruit juice.
Awesome. So,
from California.
ooh, wow.
Ooh.
So the lot of you get together over in Detroitus.
Yep.
And yeah, the three of you are in here having conversation when Vinton is Vinton and Silas are here, and you see Vinton helping Silas get up the ladders to that third floor access point.
Was not my fault. I got some empanadas.
Howdy, everybody.
Ryan, what the hell happened?
We're gonna have to put a bit of a delay on that gun. I'll go pick it up another day, I think.
Oh, Jesus, Ryan. God damn it.
Yeah,
I can still
not
shoot.
my fault.
Can
Tell me
you?
where to sit.
Who
Emphasis
patched
on
you up?
sit. Something
I got the good doctor to patch him up because I
pretty
suck.
good doctor.
I'm definitely just making sure my brother's okay.
Yeah. You look over his bandages, and they did a pretty good job of bandaging them. You know that they need to be changed. There's like blood,
Yeah.
coming in
I
and
will
all that kind of
say-
stuff. But yeah,
In fairness, the pistol arm is the left arm. In fairness.
Hmm.
But
Okay.
there
I'm
are consequences for that. Let me know down the road. But
yeah. No, there won't be. I mean,
okay.
in old 2020, you'd have lost the arm,
Yeah, for
and then it would have been a question of, well, do you get metal or do you go to the body bank, right? But in red, there's no like limb damage, so
yet.
right.
Mhm.
Yet.
Yeah.
So for now, you get to keep your arm.
Cool.
And
I'll keep it.
okay.
If it falls off later, we'll see.
All right. And actually, that's actually a good question to you. That's something to kind of think on. Do you want it to go the old Cyberpunk 2020 way, where now you have to make the decision? And I'm down with you making that as a player. You can make that call offline.
I think we'll assess that damage when we get back to camp.
Love it.
Because I don't need to know yet.
I love it.
In Tal's mind, he's gonna be looking for a spare arm if he does sneak in. Just if he can sneak it.
Yeah.
See what he can do with it if he needs to.
Blue does take Ryan to the side, Silas to the side, and checks on him and worries about him and
Give me your first
things
aid.
that take time
Yeah. Give me your first
that
aid.
I won't take from this game, but
Sure.
he is concerned.
I will be passing out empanadas to the
I
other
do not
two.
want an empanada.
You got a
but
bunch
you.
of empanadas for the whole team.
Excellent.
14.
See, he had 4. He ate 1. I got 1.
I'm
There's enough
fine
for
with
the
I'm
other
fine with him having more. Enough for everybody.
There you
I'm
go.
just going
14,
to sit
Dave.
down next to Vision and talk about like how the hell this happened and that kind of stuff as I eat one of the empanadas.
Right.
Okay, because Blue already knows how it happened and why it happened and all that. Like, she knows.
Exposition.
Yeah, your stupid brother decided to do a showdown. Yes,
Somebody thought it was a Wild West.
and you you change his bandages so that they're doing well.
And I do not cause extra pain, which what I was joking about earlier.
Right.
I actually take care of Silas.
Good.
Yeah.
I
So
was just like, I don't know what you're going to do with the other fella, didn't it? It is what it is.
You're still bleeding. Shut up.
Oi. We got people to kill. What's up?
That's right. Tell me where to sit. Where to point.
So, Ta, you have been working really hard putting all of these maps together, and you all actually have a really comprehensive layout because of Ta's efforts earlier of like where you are and all the gaps between all of these shipping containers in the stack of shipping containers, such that you know how to get to the sniper perch, you know how to get to the roof, you know how to get to the weapons shop or the machine, the weaponsmith shop, and like a number of other little things, like a bathroom that nobody seems to be using, and things along those lines. So you have like a really comprehensive view of how to get in and around this whole place. Ta, it's interesting. You did not run into many kids as you were going through these tunnels. You see evidence of them. You see evidence of people living in these tunnels, but you never ran into anybody living in these little gap spaces.
Good.
Do not find the smallest places, by the way. I barely fit through here.
Yeah, the crawl space into the initial thing is real snug for Vinton with like body 10 and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but you make it. You make it. You know.
Okay.
Okay, so let's talk about what we want to do and what we've learned.
There was a antenna up on the roof. Is it possible to bounce a signal from that down towards the fire station to try and connect to stuff there, or not possible?
Possibly. The antenna is being run by Tenpenny, and so there would be some effort needed to either piggyback or take over that antenna. But it looks like it's a basic comms antenna, so it probably has access to reach out to maybe a 10-mile radius for two-way communication with people in and around town.
But I probably couldn't hack the net from that, could I?
No. Yeah, the
Okay,
net
cool.
hacking is unfortunately a higher bandwidth than what that thing can handle.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to have to get a lot closer. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we discussed earlier about possibly going in via the bank. So
I think that's probably the best thing to do. Vinton, Silas, what we've been talking about is, or getting to, is not so much a full on assault, but mainly causing chaos and disabling what we can. There seems to be kind of an economy going around here, a security sort of thing that we don't want to ruin for the people of the stack.
yeah, S-Platoon sort of runs security around the area. It seems like everybody else kind of needs it. So
Makes sense. Don't imagine anybody would want to mess with a bunch of
Right.
Not really.
cyber scavengers.
Ethan, you're a little
Right.
I don't
quiet.
think S-Platoon.
Oh, okay. Move my mic.
I don't think S-Platoon's doing it out of the kindness of their hearts, though. I think it's an
definitely not.
unintended consequence.
I
Well, they
agree.
were
We
fair
heard
and
them,
didn't
they
secure
won't
the
hurt
area
that bad.
first. So they did spend some time to sort of secure and make these couple of blocks a little safer. But once they'd done that, they started scavenging for parts out of people. So yeah, I don't like what they do, but they I don't see the point in sort of blowing everything to Kingdom Come either. I don't think we could anyway. But
Fair
I
enough.
don't think we could. And the initial plan was to help Chromoxy. If we disable the fire truck, we help Chromoxy, and we kick that can down the road. And I think that's what we need to do.
Yeah, if we let them know
So-
that those fire trucks are out of business, they can come in and clean up the rest, I'd imagine.
At least it doesn't become our problem. And we go back to the Midnight Runners and we take care of other shit.
Agreed. So how do you suppose we go about doing that? David, real quick, me and my character being like a trucker, would I know that style of truck? I know in the chat that I said it's probably a European spec model, right?
Oh, you're
Would
talking
that
about
be
the
something?
fire truck?
The fire truck, yeah, the fire truck.
Yeah, so
'Cause
in the world of Cyberpunk, it's probably not like actually a European truck. It's probably like an old Militech airport. It's Vincent would know this is a fire truck from an airport.
Right.
And that it was probably made by Militech back in the day.
Right.
And it's been modified heavily by S-Platoon.
Okay.
So it's a wide-bodied truck. Again, it's not like the thin red trucks that are intended for our highways. It's an airport truck, so it's wider than a normal lane. And like so it's this like kind of a behemoth of a truck that's parked in this bay. But yeah, I would say that Vinton would know of it and would be able to speak to like maybe a little bit about the Militech manufacturing of it, or like where all it was used. It's like a general purpose airport fire truck. So it's used in civilian airports mostly, but and corporate airports, not so much the
All right.
military airports
Okay.
or bases.
So, I think so you guys want to go in. The best chance for us to really F that truck up is either take out the computer that controls it, what they call ECUs, or we take out the motor, because it's going to be really hard to come by those parts. It's not like what my truck is. I can go pull anything off of a regular road truck and keep it. So that would be probably the best way to, if we're trying to do something to take that truck out. Also, those tires, you can find them tires. I have enough chain in the truck that if we weld some bars on it and things go bad and they try to escape, we can toss that in front of the truck, flatten them tires. That's another option we have. If things go sideways, they try to escape with that truck, they'll roll right out into the street. It will chew that all up because of low pressure.
Shooting acid now?
Yeah.
Yep.
I sure as hell am glad it was just shooting water at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about that? Did you guys find out anything about how they be getting that much acid?
Well, we know that there's a truck that comes by every month or so. Looks like a sewage truck, but given that it's a tank, I bet that's where they're getting it from.
Yeah.
Sewage truck.
And that's what Norfolk sewage?
Norfolk Septic.
Septic, okay.
Yeah. And it's
But
like it's like a squat truck with like a big metal liquid tank on the back.
I mean, the
Did you
curious
guys
thing
catch
is...
any side of the...
Sorry, Vinton, go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just asking about the leadership. Did you guys be able to pinpoint the leaders?
I mean, we've seen them before. We saw them in the video, and like, we know what they wear when they're out. We were gonna, or I am anyway, gonna scout again this evening under cover darkness, see what I can find out there.
And sometime during the day, we saw that corporate woman just inside the entrance.
Yeah, there was a corper or someone
Great.
making deals with them.
Most notably, she was not Ember, because her skin was like a normal skin tone, not a chrome.
Interesting.
What if we put them grenades into the undercarriage of that truck?
It could work.
Yeah. Tar would definitely use Vinton's knowledge of the truck to see where weak points would be.
Yeah, so
oil pan mainly.
Yeah, so Vinton and even Todd, like the two of you talking about this is not a military vehicle, so it's probably not designed with the idea of explosives or IEDs in mind. It's a tough vehicle for sure, but it's not like it's not hardened in that way, because like this firehouse is really tough, right? The firehouse itself is hardened because it exists in a world where Borgs could walk up to it, right? So it has to be toughened by that. But airports have a lot of security when it comes to what is allowed on and off the runway. So the truck needs to be tough, but it doesn't need to be like military grade tough, like this firehouse probably needed to be super tough to survive in this neighborhood. So it is a bit of a product of this environment in that, a couple of well-placed grenades or explosives probably would do a lot of damage, if not completely kill this vehicle.
If we could get something close enough to the oil pan and to the block, it's toast. You put a hole in that block, they're gonna need a whole brand new motor.
Dave, can I say that we were able to scan those plans? In a fashion?
Yeah,
Okay.
you have them digitized. Real quick, you've been looking at this stuff for a little while. You and Vinton, why don't both of you give me like a basic tech as you are evaluating this truck?
See if my real life
At 21.
transfer into.
21, good.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Basic.
These are great rolls.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. With the 21, you already have like the bulk of the information you need.
So just a basic tech.
Yeah, basic tech plus your tech skill.
I got the shitty rolls out. Everybody, don't worry.
As you like nurse your shoulder with a giant hole in it.
I have absorbed all
Shakily
the narrative
rises his
consequences
hand.
of the evening.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, in considering this truck, and you've seen it, and you've got the video of it, and all that kind of stuff, you would imagine that your understanding is that the engine is center mounted in the truck. So like where the drivers and the operators all sit, that's all like above one of the tanks for the truck. And then the engine is mid-mounted, and then there's another tank in the back of the truck. And because of this kind of distribution, it is generally a very evenly weighted vehicle with a lot of the weight in the bottom and the two main tanks in the front and in the back, which should drain at equal rates. And so this truck is intended with that kind of balance in mind. So your big diesel engine is probably in the very center of that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And, yep.
So, can I give my out of character idea? Just real quick to everyone. So, I think we go in and we grenade the truck.
Yeah.
By
And the acid.
Well, I think so. I think someone has to go in and actually like apply the grenades to the bottom of the truck. And then
I can do that.
Well, me or you, who has the better stealth?
No, I think you have the better stuff.
Yeah.
You could both do it.
Well, but one person's better than two, so okay. That was just
If
and
we
then
need to get the truck and the acid, maybe you can do the more visible one, like the one that would be easier to be seen in, and then I would do the less easy one.
Because the acid's in the basement,
or
right?
the easier one, I mean.
The acid is probably, if it's anywhere, it's probably in the chemical cage,
Okay.
which is actually in the vehicle bay, but it's in a cage and kind of a tough place to get to.
Is it throwable distance?
Sure, but you have a cage between you and the thing, so it's not likely that you would get through the fencing that's protecting that space.
And is that vehicle with the machine gun on top, the van or whatever, is that next to the fire truck?
Yeah, it's in the bay. It's probably not right next to the truck, but it's in there.
Yeah. Unleash into it. That'd be interesting.
Now, working an angle here.
Yep.
Because I'm assuming you guys would tell us that the Little Detroit makes the drugs and this place parties. Like you would have.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we give a good call to Benny and see if we can get some special lace drugs from a certain doctor that we know that they might get so hopped up on they pass out. We got a day. I'm assuming this is going to be like a day thing. We got a day.
We're gonna strike at night.
Right. So
But it could
we
be
get the
tomorrow
little
night.
kid Nailhead. We get the little kid Nailhead. They say, "Hey guys, check this out." And like as a like, because from what you told me, he says like stuff. Would I have met Nailhead?
You've not met him yet. No.
Okay.
But you know of him. You know he's like a punk 12-year-old that runs this shit.
You know, give him the drugs. You know, and let them party hard. While they're partying, we sneak in. Y'all
Well,
set
even if
to
you just pay them
explosive.
off, they're going to use the money to buy the drugs. So, we
Are you
pay
talking
them.
about drugging the firehouse folk or the druggies?
No, the firehouse folk, because
I
they
don't-
like to party.
Oh,
They
I
like to
don't
party.
think they.
yeah. So they party,
think-
but
yeah.
you don't know if what they party on.
Yeah.
The
The bank
right
people use drugs.
right the bank
Yeah.
folks, the folks that live in the bank, those junkies come over here, buy stuff from Detroitus, and come back. That's a great name. I
Alright.
love Detroitus.
Never mind then, because I was like, oh, we got a drug angle here.
I
Good
hear
thing
you.
the family knows a drug doctor that can make up any concoction in the world to knock out people.
Mm.
What if, Runewaver, you were able to go in, disable whatever you can disable
Mm-hmm.
from inside, including like water pumps or whatever?
Well, if we can go in through the bank, right down
Mhm.
to the bottom floor of the bank, and I think we can just walk in there. There's
Yeah, I don't think
virtually
that's
no
gonna be a problem.
security. As long as there's nothing in those stormwater drains on the fire truck side, we should be safe to get that far. The
Mhm.
most likely entry point is sub basement 2, which has all the stormwater stuff in it.
Mhm.
Just downstairs is all the maintenance stuff. So I can pop downstairs, hit the maintenance stuff, which then gives me access to the entire building, except for security. So I then have to go find security. Which
Yeah,
is
and
a
you know
bit
where
complicated.
security is. Security's on the second floor of the
Okay, cool.
firehouse.
So just by going down to maintenance, I can get access to the elevator shafts and get up in there. Now, I don't think Runeweaver's skilled enough, although he probably wouldn't admit it, because he's very much of the tech head nerd and not the physical athletic type. And you guys can see that he's a scrawny guy. So, he's happy to go in there and give it a go. We'll see how lucky he gets. After last session, don't know.
Do you need muscle with you? Is
I-
It'd
that
be an
mean,
idea. Yes, that'd be
I'll
good.
be good.
so?
I'll-
Vinton goes with Runeweaver, and then Ta and Blue Lotus go for the
do
truck and
some-
the acid.
Mhm.
How I'm not so concerned about. Well, I am concerned about the truck, but how are we going to disable the acid?
Well, if the acid's in the water system or requires water, just by redirecting the water stuff storage that's on level 3, is it? Or somewhere up there.
Oh,
It can-
so here's what you know about the acid. The truck carries the acid with it without water mixed in.
Mm.
And at the last second, it injects water from one of the tanks.
Mm.
So the fire truck is actually rolling with a water tank and an acid tank. And maybe another tank. So a lot of those airport fire trucks, they actually have multiple tanks for multiple foams and waters and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
And so it keeps the acid and the water separate until it's deploying the acid, and then it blends the water in.
One option could be just to put a bomb underneath between the two tanks to hopefully trigger the mixing in the middle of the truck and melt it.
Mhm. Well, originally I was thinking 2 for the fire truck, 2 for the van, and then 1 grenade left over for the acid. But if there's a cage in between, that's going to complicate things.
I'd want to put
think-
as much as we can into the fire truck.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
so we can do
truck
3
needs
and
to
2 then.
be- The truck needs to be the main focus.
Yeah.
And then after that, you could take out anything else. Hell, I wouldn't mind if that could be an exit vehicle for us to get out of is the van. If not, I'm gonna have to put the truck on standby somewhere close enough for us to boogie out.
So okay, I think we disable the water via Runeweaver. Vinton, are you going to stay in the truck?
No, I'll park it somewhere close so we can all get out. He needs muscle. He needs muscle, and I'm the best we got at that. Seeing how somebody got shot up earlier.
Silas, you good with covering us?
I got you.
And then
Appreciate it.
Ta and myself will go for the fire truck and the secondary truck. Is that the
Mhm.
plan that we're coming up with here?
Yeah, acid
I
is
think
if we acid should be like a backup. I mean, not a backup, but like if we can, then yes. But the vehicle should be concerned now.
Well, if we disable their water, we disable the acid technically.
Okay, yeah, because it needs to be mixed. Yeah, okay. Then
But
yeah,
that's
so let's
not
put.
gonna-
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, but it won't take that much for them to turn the water back on. Ideally, we
Yeah,
wanted
but
to
with
take
that,
out the truck. Sorry.
Could you try and get up to the water tanks?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Or Silas, can you
Um,
put a bullet into him?
If I could see him.
I mean, I definitely have the ability to climb and do stuff. It's if I'm gonna be seen, it's gonna be the major problem.
we'll work. Instead of putting him in, let's work the angle for Silas to put a bullet in him. I have a lead on a dealer of specialty weapons.
Mm-hmm.
I might be able to pick up a scope, a couple silencers, maybe an extra grenade here or that while y'all are doing recon. That way it gives him a better chance at shooting and some armor-piercing rounds if he's got it.
What's the main color of the building, David? Like, is it all gray?
Yeah, it's unpainted cement.
So gray.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, it's brutalism. So it's like either tan or it's gray, and this one is gray.
Ta, you're gonna need to build a trigger for the bomb because I'm not gonna be able to put it off.
Yeah, I can do that.
Vinton, if you can get some gray clothes for me to wear, probably
Understood.
for Ta to wear,
Understood.
and well, Runeweaver, I guess too.
And 4.
I think that is the horrible, horrible plan, David.
Awesome. So we're gonna go into the building via the bank
Yep.
Mhm.
and go and then split from there. Somebody's gonna go and take care of the vehicles. Somebody's gonna go and take care of maintenance, and somebody's gonna go and take care of the water tanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Vinton's gonna stay with Runeweaver, and Silas is gonna be cover.
Okay. And Silas is going up to the sniper perch. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
And you guys are gonna do this at night.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rain preference. Can we have rain and thunder?
Yes, there's
Yeah.
rain and thunder
Appreciate
galore.
you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate
great.
it.
That's great for sniping visibility.
Yeah.
we'll say
already
that
got
it has
-3.
rained all day, right, or all night, and then when you guys start, it clears up, so you get that that rain slick roadway where like the lights are super long and it's like all film
Yeah.
noir.
It's big cyberpunk energy.
Yes, exactly. And there's like rolling thunder in the distance, so it's like just kind of rolling through the air.
Timing
Very
the gunshots
cinematic.
With the
Yes.
thunder.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's what I was going for the thundering.
Silas, because you have been resting, I want to give you one more point so you're not at seriously wounded.
Hey.
I mean,
Yay.
however
Thank
you want
God.
to do it, man.
Yeah.
That's a little nice. I feel like that's a little nice. I will say that.
You've been resting for these several hours. A whole night of rest would get you your entire body's worth of hit points.
Oh shit.
So I figure, most of a night, you get 1 point out of your body's worth.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go with Silas to set up the sniper's nest.
Okay.
That makes
At
sense.
first.
So the sniper's nest, the two of you, it's difficult because Silas, you still can't use your left arm too well. You have to climb some stuff, go through some shimmies, go through some crawlways, that kind of thing. But there's this gap between a long ways container and a short ways container that is about 6 feet wide, and it's just open air. It's just an open air gap. Now, Katrina, Blue Lotus is smart enough to know you don't ever put the gun over the ledge or out the window.
Mhm.
Like, that's stupid because people see the gun barrel and that's dumb.
Right.
So you get Silas set up deeper in the pocket so he can see the three different guard towers without exposing the rifle over the ledge.
Okay.
And I can see like, can I see the water tanks that they wanted me to shoot? Like, is that all?
The water tanks,
that was
my
my
friends,
question.
are inside behind
Okay.
this big thing of concrete.
Yeah.
Oh,
what I
I'm
was
sorry.
thinking.
I'm pinging on a thing you're not looking at.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're inside here.
Yeah, I didn't figure with the height I'd be able to see it.
Yeah, because they're on the they're not on the roof.
They're interior.
They're on the top level, but inside.
But he can see the watchers, right? The people
Yeah.
on like the watchtowers.
Yeah. So Silas, you're in a good vantage to see all 3 watchtowers, and while you're up here looking at this vantage, you see 2 people walking around, and a third person sitting by the doorway going down. And they're just sitting on like a chair, I don't know, eating a sandwich or busying
Getting with them
themselves.
empanadas.
Yeah, exactly. They're chowing down on some empanadas. So it looks like they have 2 people patrol and a third person with them, but not really doing anything. So each of these towers has 3 people on them in various patrol modes, going around, and sometimes they stop walking because they're over it. So yeah.
And he can see the front of the firehouse.
Mm-hmm. You can see this side of the firehouse with the bay doors, which are now closed. It's been long enough. They've closed the doors. They've done picking over the bodies.
Are these? Can I see the guards from like? How much detail can I see?
Yeah, I mean, from up here, you can definitely see like the 2 people who are on patrol have long guns, and the person who is not on patrol has looks like they have some kind of SMG.
Yeah, I was just. Did they have any of those helmets that I don't like?
Oh, right. Great question. No, none of these people have the.
I like that.
The heavy armor jack. Yeah, that's right. That's right. They do have
I like
Kevlar.
that.
They have Kevlar on them, but they don't have the giant helmets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, Kevlar's like a 7 because I think that's what I have.
Well, my rifle
7 armor.
has. I have armor piercing for my rifle.
Oh, there you giving me yours?
Yeah.
You were either getting
Okay.
hers or mine, and both of us have
Well,
piercing.
I mean, it used to be yours, so I know you know how to shoot.
That's fair enough.
All right.
I
So
do want to say
You're
to
posted up there
Silas.
with I'm sorry. You're posted up there with armor piercing rounds on with her sniper gun.
Does it have any kind of optics on it, or is it just a regular scope?
It's a regular scope because I have optics.
Good enough.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Hey, Ryan, when this breaks real bad, take care of yourself, right?
I don't know what the hell that means.
It means if I don't make it back from this, take care of yourself, all right?
Whatever you say.
Runeweaver, do you have a phone or whatever they're called?
An agent.
An agent, yes.
You do have an agent? Oh, okay. I'd asked Vin to use his agent before we left. So whenever that happens, I'm gonna ask you to use it.
Okay. Anybody? We have any other business before I take off?
I need a backpack, like a army backpack or something.
Can I look in my truck to see if I have an army backpack?
Yeah. Let's see here.
Roll for truck.
Yeah, roll for truck. I'm gonna say that you know what, honestly, probably down in the market here, you'd be able to find yourself a backpack. It might not be like a super tactical backpack, but you'd be able to find yourself a pretty decent backpack that would carry whatever.
Can we put all the med kits back in the truck? Sorry, this is just a lot of things running through my head. Good.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys go downstairs, go across to the motel, down in the garage, grab the 2 med kits, or actually maybe those are in your rooms. Go in there, grab the med kits, and then bring them back to the semi.
Yeah, I would have had to get the rifle anyway at some point,
Yeah.
Right.
and all of that. So
Right. Enough.
okay.
All right.
I make sure my cyberdeck's loaded up with flak and banham.
Yep, you got all your programs ready to go.
Yeah, this time, yes.
Excellent.
Who's riding and staying?
What?
Who's riding and staying when I head over to this gun shop?
I'm staying to do recon. Like,
Right.
I'm
I gotta
totally
build
recon now.
stuff. I gotta build the bombs and
I
triggers
mean,
and all that other stuff.
if I don't
Right.
have to just be sitting in a sniper nest the whole time, I can go because I can just go back up there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm good. I'm
I
chilling.
was
Are we
assuming
gonna
we were
get
having
into-
that conversation at the end, like before that. But
Mhm.
yeah.
Yes. Yeah, obviously
Or-
that conversation happened right before you split. But
Mhm.
Vinton, you and who is going to go with Vinton to this to the one-eyed turkey?
I'm
Silas?
interested.
No.
I'm invested. I'm interested.
Okay.
With his arm in a
Alright.
sling.
I can move my arm now, which was different than a few hours ago.
All right, then let's ride.
Okay. So you guys head back over to God's Fall, the God's Fall stacks, and a little north of there, you do find One-Eyed Turkey's Pawn and Emporium.
Hold on. Let me write that note.
I'm looking forward to this guy. I'm looking forward to this guy.
You got a neon sign, and
Did you say one-eyed turkey, pawn, and emporium?
kid y'all not, there's a giant one-eyed turkey.
Did the child make that one?
The child made this thing. Yes.
Aww,
I love
it's
it.
so cute.
That's right.
That's amazing.
Love it.
And it's got a little it's got the little crazy eye on it.
I love it.
So yeah,
And that has to be a sign outside, like
Yes.
neon
yes.
sign.
Yes,
one-eyed
with
turkey.
with a googly eye that
With the
moves every
googly
so
eye.
often.
So when we pull up, I'd switch on the lights, and on the side of the bunk, midnight run lights.
Awesome. Awesome.
And-
Good.
So as we jump out,
Good. You're repping Midnight Runners in your lights. I love it.
yep.
I love it. So yeah, it's dark. The parking lot for One-Eyed Turkey's Pawn and Emporium is lit. And they're open for business. They've got cages on all the windows and all that kind of stuff like you would see in a normal pawn shop. But here in Cyberpunk, they're super dense cages with like taser, electrification and all that kind of stuff. So nobody touches them and will get shocked and put down. So it's it's a building that does not tolerate tomfoolery, is what I'm trying to say here.
Silas,
I'm all out of tomfoolery for today, bud.
I appreciate you, buddy.
Tomorrow, that's a different story.
Right.
Right. All right, so we walk in.
You go in. It's a nice, cool air conditioning feeling as you open the door. You didn't realize that it was hot. You didn't realize it was muggy, but sure enough, as soon as you open that door, the lights are bright. Everything's well lit in here. It feels really cool. And it's a pawn shop, so there's like an old typewriter that they've never been able to sell, and like computers and heirlooms and all kinds of stuff in here. And sure enough, there's a wall of blades and guns and stuff like that. And that wall is behind a bunch of like really tough looking glass, and it's protected in some way. And it's this big glass counter that loops all the way around, and you see a couple of workers. And these two workers are like, they're young, a man and a woman, and they're kind of going about the business of like cleaning things and doing stuff. And you almost walk up to them when you spot One-Eyed Turkey. One-Eyed Turkey is a Hispanic gentleman with an eye patch. He's sitting down in the back corner, kind of low in his chair, just kind of like chewing on some cud or something like that. Just kind of waiting for the day to be done, and looks like he's in a bad mood, and is just kind of surveying his store, waiting for it to close down for the evening.
I walk up to One-Eyed Turkey. How you doing, sir?
He's
Heard a
sitting
lot
back in his
about you.
chair. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good.
Jacob over there, he'll help you. My name's Eric. Whatever, Jacob. He'll get you whatever you need.
Now, Miss Annabelle said I need to talk to you. correctly.
Well, Annabelle sent you. All right, who might you be if old Annabelle sent you my way?
My name's Vince.
Benton. All right, I may have heard that name. What can I do for you, Vinton?
I'm in the market for some hardware. Maybe not the common kind.
Like what are you talking here? Like a jigsaw, a router? That's weird. I think I got one of
More
those.
of some of the and how out of character, how iffy would they be if I pulled my pistol out?
Yeah, you probably don't want to do that.
Okay. So I motion over to my pistol and be like, things that make these things that make these real quiet. Like,
Ah, yeah, sure thing. I got some of those. For that pistol there. Is that what you need?
rifle.
Rifle.
And if you got them for the pistols, I would.
All right, I'm gonna roll to see what this guy has in terms. He's got pistol silencers for certainly. I don't have anything for a rifle. Now I do have I have an old suppressor. That's not quite as good as the silencer, but it works on a rifle.
I'll take it. How much for it?
I've been trying to get rid of that thing for a while, so we're gonna roll persuade to see what price you guys haggle to. He has a 15, and he wants 150 for it. But if you get over it, you'll take some percentages off.
Damn. Should have put luck in it.
Oof.
Yeah, he wants 150. You guys talk about it for a while. It's like, I have been trying to get rid of it, but I have too much into it at this point, and yeah, I think 150 is the number.
All right. You twisted my arm, good sir. I'll take it.
All right, it's mighty good of you. Good. So we're making some deals here. Now you need silencers for your pistol.
Yep.
Okay. Kind of eyes your gun. Which one do you have? Do you have the heavy or the?
Yeah, I bought the heavy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, heavies are. I'll let go of those for about 95 each. I got 4 of them in stock.
Y'all got any night vision optics?
Oh, sure. Are you doing like stuff out in the woods or stuff in town? I'm asking because in town you need stuff that like is good with when there's lights on and they don't burn out the tubes.
It's some urban.
Okay.
Surveying.
Yeah, over there we got a couple of sets. Those are going to be about 200 each. For the urban ones, the ones in the woods, they're a little cheaper. They don't not quite so good, honestly. They're about 110.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take all 4 that you got.
All 4 silencers.
Yep.
All right, mark it down.
And then I'm sure people have sent you.
I have a very heavy pistol, by the way. It's not heavy. It's very heavy. It's the 4D6.
Oh, okay. We'll bundle it in 95 for each. Fine.
Also, do you have any spare broken parts? I'm sure people have sent you junk that you just can't get.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I got spare junk. I sell it by the pound.
I'll take.
Spare
What's your
junk.
price by pound?
Oh, it's well, let's see here. If you want just stuff, then that's probably about $5 a pound. But if you want like electronics and things like that, it's probably about $15 a pound.
I'll take 2 pounds of 1 pound of electronics.
Okay.
You know what? Make that 2 pounds of electronics.
Okay.
It's like candy.
And
Yes.
what's your weapons? Scopes? Anything like that?
Oh, sure. I got a scope. You want a rifle scope or a pistol scope? Got one of each.
I'll take a rifle.
Rifle scope. Kind of points to it on the glass over there. It's like right over there. Long shot right there. That scope's worth $250.
Is that separate from the night vision type
Oh,
of
yeah.
stuff?
Yeah, and unfortunately, my friend, they're incompatible. You can't do one and the other at the same time. Because the night vision,
Now-
the glass on that's real big, and the scope eyepiece is kind of small. So
Now, good sir, Annabelle said you the best. You don't have something to incorporate that?
all right, let's see if he does. No, he does not. So I'm sorry.
God,
I'm sorry, my man. I tried. You know, it's hard to get some of that stuff sometimes. It's a hot commodity. Doesn't stick around long.
Understood. What do you want, Ethan? You want your night vision? Get that scope.
I'll leave it up to you. I'll work with either. What I do have a question.
You know what?
Mechanically, what's the difference?
So mechanically, the difference is like scopes give you a +1 to hit, right?
Mhm.
And night vision will help you avoid the minuses that come with being at night.
Is it more than a -1 for it being at night?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
like
we're
a
gonna go for the
-2 or
night
3.
vision.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for the night vision.
Glenn.
then.
All right, there you go.
We'll go ahead. You know what? I'll hold off on that scope, but I'll
Okay.
go ahead and take that night vision.
All right.
All right. So we got some junk.
That's right. You have some junk. You literally have like 2 bags of junk. 4 bags of junk.
Real quick. You got any explosive ordnance?
If he does. Oh shit, I do not. You know, that kind of stuff. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to think that, you know, I want to sell that back to the community. So I got a guy offload that too. Yeah, so I don't keep any of that around here.
I appreciate it. By the way, can I have the name of that guy?
Will not tell you his name. Actually, give me a persuade.
Went out to-
Give me
I
a
was about
persuade.
to.
Give me a persuade, because I know you really want that one. He doesn't want to tell you, but I'll give you a persuade.
I got a 17.
All right, cool. He says, "Nah, I can't tell you who my suppliers and who my buyers are. That's bad for business."
No, you know what? I respect that. Well, all right, good sir. Real quick, out of character. Anything else that I've missed? I got
Clothes.
a silencer.
Clothes,
clothes,
yeah,
thank you.
You find some gray coveralls, that kind of thing in his clothing section. That's super easy. $5 each or something.
Wow, he even got it in 6X. Look at this.
Yeah, it's all of them. Yeah, absolutely. Well, because you know they have to. Sometimes Borgs also want to be dressed, right? So they have not
Right.
just 6X, but like BXL for like Borg XL. You know, they have all the sizes.
How about any
do they have throwing
specialized?
knives?
Yeah, he
I'm
probably
sure
would
he
have
does.
throwing knives for sure. He'd probably have like a
Alright.
whole mall ninja section full of like weird knives and bat lifts and all of that stuff. Absolutely.
Is that
do you
like
want
the
some-
old?
Do you want?
I want
you
like a
want
ninja
throwing
pack with like
knives?
caltrips and throwing knives. I want the whole
Alright.
ninja pack.
Do you got one of the? You know what? I'll play with this. Just because of the antics that could happen, I want to buy this. What,
All right.
what is it? Does it
Yeah. He's got like a ninja kit with like you say, caltrops, 4 throwing stars, 2 throwing knives, and a smoke bomb.
Yes.
And all of that bundled together would cost you, I don't know, $60, 60 creds.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll pay you back. Don't worry about that.
And one more thing before I get at your lovely establishment, you got any cyber? I'm talking about some real good ones.
Oh, you know, anytime somebody comes in and asks me for cyber tech, I send them over to a Ripper Doc I know. Old
River Dog.
yeah. His name is Smooth Skin.
Smooth skin.
I'm on a Fallout
name.
kick right now. I'm on a Fallout
The
kick right
I
now.
name.
like it. I like it.
These names. All right, my man. Well, it's getting late, and I know you want to go to bed, and I got some to handle.
True, I do.
Somebody who's good at math, real quick. Somebody do up the math.
Oh shit.
I don't even know what you
I-
meant, dude.
dude,
I
I
thought
have-
you were paying attention.
60 plus 4.
3 scopes at 9.
I'll let you know when I edit this later.
Okay.
Wait, I don't have my calculator anymore. I'll do the math later.
Okay,
Yeah.
The scope was
Yeah,
200.
we roll out.
Yeah, the scope was like 2.
250.
Well, you didn't buy the scope.
You didn't buy the scope.
Oh,
You
yeah,
got the
just
night
the
vision.
goggles.
Yeah, you just bought the night
That's
goggles.
like,
Okay.
also like around 200, right? Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
bulk deal 500 for everything.
No, there is a price, and we said it. We just don't remember it
Yeah.
because I didn't write it down either.
it's something under
Yeah.
660.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
But we
660.
didn't remember
Not
500
bad, not
bulk
bad.
deal.
I have.
All right,
From what I remember, I have 602.
Cool.
sweet.
It's either a good
I
price or
still
a bad
got
price.
a good amount.
That's right.
No, I still got a good chunk of change after that, so we're good to go.
Yep.
Oh, that doesn't
Alright.
include the rifle suppressor,
Right.
whatever that
No.
was.
Well, that was 150, so
Yep. Yeah, he held fast at 150 on that one.
yeah.
So 755, something like that.
Yeah, 755.
Bulk deal 500.
Shut up, Silas.
All right, we gather up everything.
Yep.
And I leave my personal contact number
Cool.
and let them know that I work with a nomad family that we might be coming by more often.
All right, good to know.
And just to,
He takes
I'll
your contact number and he puts it in this like fishbowl of like monthly giveaways.
really,
Yes.
Says I'll be
Yeah.
seeing you
Baller.
around.
yes, sir. All right, we shove off back to the truck.
One-eyed turkey's kind of a turkey. All right.
Yeah, it is.
And I love it. And I love it.
But is he a jive turkey?
Oh.
He's just a turkey. He's just a turkey.
Just a
all right?
regular one-eyed turkey.
Yeah.
Okay, we aren't going all the way back to the 70s with this.
Not quite. Not quite. All right. So you leave his establishment, arms full of various and sundry goods.
I
That
have armful of various.
you have an arm, and Vincent has the rest.
Ethan,
This is what-
if you mind, if we could real quick, we do a perception.
On
Are you
what?
perceiving?
Yep,
What you looking for?
I'm looking for anybody watching us. The last time we came rolling out around with equipment, almost got us into a gang fight.
Right. So yeah, you look around, and there are people out here that see you loading your truck up with a bunch of stuff. I won't even make you roll on that one. You see a couple of people, from this community are, they're out and about. They're doing the thing, and you see a group of about 3 or 4 people off on a street corner. It looks like one of them's kind of taking notice of you. But
I shut my lights off.
yeah, okay. You load
I
everything
also
into your
just
truck.
Look at him
Yeah.
like he's the tiredest man alive and just put his hand on his hip.
Cool. The person that is looking at y'all stops looking at you.
I'm just not
Alright.
in the truck.
Everything's
I'm on my
communicated
way
with a look
back.
in this game. I love that you guys communicate so much with looks. I really do.
Ain't even my good arm, but I'll still shoot.
Sure,
somebody.
yeah. So y'all get back.
As we go,
You get back
yeah,
with all the
I
stuff.
was gonna say, can we roll by real quick the firehouse? Nothing like crazy or anything. My lights are off, not to draw any attention. Just kind of see if anything's changed. We'll pass.
Well, you'd have to drive by it anyway, wouldn't you?
There's ways to get to where y'all are without driving immediately by it. But yeah, you can give it a drive by. Sure.
Yeah.
So the two of you are in the truck, and Vincent, do you want to drive by this firehouse with Silas closer to the firehouse, or you closer to this firehouse?
Silas, closer.
Cool.
Probably got his eyes.
Yeah, I like
Always
how Ethan is is looking at this one.
I knew the answer
Robert
when
De
you asked
Niroing
the
it right
question.
now.
Yeah. So you guys drive down the road, and Silas, you're kind of looking out the window at this firehouse, and it's dark out. The firehouse is lit up pretty much, as you see in the photo I've got here. So there's these lights that are on, kind of bathing the outside of this building, and you can see like some dark forms up on top of the towers. You can see the bays are shut. You can see this doorway right here is shut. It looks like the place is pretty much closed for business. But on the street level, right here on this sidewalk, you see a pair of dudes walking along with rifles. Or I should say, one has a rifle and one has an SMG, and they're like slung. They're just on them and they're walking on the sidewalk doing a little patrol on the outside. And as the two of you drive by, you see them turn and go behind the firehouse once they get up to the end of the little separator between them and the motel.
Okay. By the way, the lights are still off.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't say midnight runners paying you a visit.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah. No, I'm being as quiet as a straight pipe train.
Sure.
Is there anything that like a perception check would yield from like some extra scrutiny, or is it just what we see is what we get?
Yeah, I mean, this unfortunately, or rather, fortunately for you all, there's not like a lot of hidey places on this building, right? So like, certainly you could make a perception check, but to me, it's like, your characters have eyes. You're looking out. You kind of know what to expect. You see all of these things. I don't want to make you like roll and then not get it. There's nothing really more to see here.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I parked the truck back at the hotel or wherever, but I put it in a way to where they can't see it with a firehouse.
Yeah, maybe you put it behind the stacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll park it behind the stacks for now.
Yeah. So it's at most a block away, and in some kind of spot.
Yep.
And you pay some kid to make sure nobody messes with your truck.
I give him
Nailhead
50
out
credit.
here.
Yep.
Nailhead's just making money. Get Nailhead out here. Watch it.
Yep. Here's another 50 credits, homeboy.
Dude, kid.
I gave him
Richest
10.
kid.
I gave him $12.
Yeah, no, this kid is gonna be a beast after this. He's gonna run this place. I love it.
Future
We're
fixer.
keeping people quiet.
Yep. Yeah. So Nailhead, make sure that your truck. He's got a couple of kids watching your truck to make sure that nothing happens to it.
We like to have help the new gangsters coming up in the world.
Yes, that is what you're doing. There's like no doubt about it. Nailhead here is going to be a kid of means by the end of this. All right, good. So yeah, you're all squared away. You get back to the group. You filter everything out. So, so there's you guys pass out silencers. You all have silencers for your pistols. The suppressor goes on the rifle. All the electronics and regular stuff.
Vision optics on the rifles as well.
You
Can I
have the
build
night
some stuff?
vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that'll go
Could I
on
build
the
some
big
stuff?
rifle.
Yeah. So what do you want to build?
So I definitely want to make the explosives like a remote detonation.
Okay.
And then I want to see if I can help out with the scope in any way. If I can like kind of rig something together to make the scope look good.
The scope.
And
look
then-
good. How do you mean?
Or the night vision, like to add any sort of help or something like that.
Oh, sure. Okay, give me a on the detonator. Go ahead and give me a basic tech plus your kit bashing, because you're taking all these like spare parts and all this stuff, and you're like fashioning together a remote detonator that's going to work with like a walkie-talkie or some kind of thing you've got to transmit the signal.
Radio.
Yeah.
22.
22. Okay. Yeah. So you spend while Vinton and Silas are away, you fashioned together a transmitter. Really, what you did, it's like old school stuff. You just took a cell phone, got the cell phone tied into the whole thing, so that anytime it rings, it's going to go off and set off the stuff, and you know the number for the cell phone. But you get all that wired together.
Cool. Anyone else need anything? Like, I would be like, anyone need me to make some tech? Like, so if anyone needs something, tell me now. No.
Some sort of repeater, so I can just bounce my signal, so I can drop a thing there, so I don't have to. I can put this thing between me and the truck, say, and bounce through that to get to the.
Okay, I think I
Like
could do
Wi-Fi
that after the
repeater.
electronics come, couldn't I? Maybe,
So
or maybe use something at the antenna.
So the challenge that Runeweaver has given you is to make something that's high enough bandwidth for him to hack without being within 6 meters.
Okay.
And that's going to be tough, but
Okay.
conceivably doable. If you roll again, get a really good roll, and you'll get it.
All right. 23.
Not quite. I mean, you know like what it would take for him to get that. You just don't have the parts here
Okay,
to make
yeah.
that happen. Now, when they get back with all their stuff, go ahead and give me a roll for the night vision to see if you can do something to make that a little bit better.
25.
Oh, okay. So with the night vision, it's actually kind of straightforward and simple. You you get rid of the whatever scope or whatever sights that are on the rifle, and you put on there like a cup where Silas can put his night vision like tube right on the cup and line it up, and then he's looking down the rifle with his night vision, and he can aim with the night vision all attached. It's crude, and it's only going to work for tonight, but it will let him aim while he's got the night vision on.
Rifle.
Yeah. So Silas will get like a +1 while looking down the scope. It's only going to work tonight because the whole thing is like bandled together and it's going to break with repeated use. But you have definitely helped him in providing overwatch and cover.
Okay.
All right.
What was the cyber guy? Real quick, I forgot to write it down.
Tenpenny.
The guy that we sell can buy cyber deck stuff from.
Oh,
is this
you
the
mean the
Ripper
Ripper Doc?
The
Oh.
Ripper
Smooth
Doc
Skin.
was Smooth Skin.
Smooth skin. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
But is it?
If anyone ever
I
picks
gotta
up this
know.
notebook and reads it, they're gonna have a lot of questions for me.
So, right when we get the Apple Run Reaver around to him, I was like, hey, try to get you some better gear. Struck out on getting the gear, but here's his name is Smooth Skin. That's right, Smooth Skin.
The
He
Ripper
could probably
Doc.
get you some better. Yeah, he's a Ripper Doc. He could probably get you some better stuff down the road.
Cool.
Probably not tonight, but
Well, definitely not tonight. We've got stuff to do.
yep.
Ta is overhearing that too. Could Ta also make some sort of discombobulator, like a flashing bulb, a flashbang, or something kind of like that, where it can like distract them and like
There's
my eye,
gotta
something
be.
like that.
Yeah.
Like I had it.
I'm into that. Give me another kit bashing plus basic tech
I would love a flashbang.
plus your tech.
Oh wow, 27.
Awesome. So, kind of right before you guys are ready to go and do your thing, Ta, you finally finish this thing that you've been working on. And it's what you did was you took a bunch of like high density, high lumen LEDs and put them to a battery pack where you have it like literally start and stop sending signal in a high frequency. So much so that like people can see the strobe, but not so much that like it's a solid white, right?
Yeah.
And so it's really bright, and it'll brighten up an area and really cause a lot of distraction. But you know that when this thing goes off, because you've only been able to cobble this together for so long, those LEDs are probably going to burn out on the way they're being used for this. So this is like a 1 or a 2 time use tool.
Okay.
But definitely
Is it like
you've been
a
able to
handheld
fashion it.
thing?
Yeah. It's like let's say it's like a little bit larger than it's like a size of a softball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Who gets the strobe ball?
Would Blue Lotus say that she wanted it for me?
Yeah.
Would she? No. Okay, then I'll
Yeah.
keep it.
Cool. Yeah, you've got your ninja kit and your strobe ball.
I just wrote that in. I have beer bottles, syringes, strobe device, ninja kit.
I forgot about the beer bottle.
All right.
You collect the oddest things, Tar.
Techs are
I
awesome.
do.
Yeah.
I love being a tech.
Right.
Oh, that's good.
Real quick. Right when we get ready to take off, I open up the compartment underneath the bunk, and I pass out the 3 extra heavy armor kits once that I got. This is heavy armor like I wear.
Right. So the light armor jacket.
Yeah, light armor jacket,
Yep.
light armor.
Yep.
Got the
Is it
face
gonna
mask to match.
So these are
is gonna-
level 11 for stopping power for head
Okay.
and body. So it's a lot of stopping power, but it does take off from your stealth whenever you wear them.
Thanks, but I can't.
Yeah, I can't either.
Runeweaver, you should though.
I should. Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I'll get changed and then throw the grey jumpsuit over the top.
Sure. Yeah, you got it. You got the triple XL whatever, so it's you look cartoonish cuz you're in giant body armor, but then also have clothes on over that. But I mean, you know.
I'm also really
Silas will
skinny,
take some.
so
Okay.
Okay,
Since there's gonna be like, hey, time to be taking chances.
That's right.
correct.
Right, no,
I'm
that was
actually gonna-
earlier.
I'm actually gonna keep my Kevlar on because I have 0 stealth, and if I'm going in here, I need as much help as I can get. I don't need a -1 to when I don't have none.
Right.
So
Okay.
You also have a high body too, so you can kind of afford a little bit.
yeah, I can afford a couple hits.
A little bit. Yeah.
A li-
Um,
so
okay, so I would also add. This is the time I'd take Vinton's phone. I'd ask to borrow it. Vin, can I use your phone, or what are they called
oh
again?
yeah,
Agent.
Hey, can I use your agent?
yeah.
And then you see me type really fast to like a weird encrypted number, and it just says, "This might be a leaving your idle moment," and then I'll send it and give it back.
Am I expecting
I'll-
any response?
Nope.
Okay. I have weirder text messages. What's a Kevlar? 7?
Yep. 7 top and bottom.
Silas will pull out his big pistol and hold it out to Blue and say, "It's only fair.
You sure about that?
Hey, that pea shooter."
All right.
Um,
Trade weapon guns with Silas.
Okay.
It's 4d6.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
leaving my rifle also and using my pistol.
yeah.
Yeah, you all have silenced pistols, all 4 of
Mhm.
you going in,
Okay.
right?
What's the damage on the heavy pistol? Sorry.
3d6 for heavy. Very heavy is 4.
Oh, very
if I-
heavy. Okay.
I have a light
So-
pistol. Does anyone want to give me their not light pistol?
I think the brother sister did a deal thing, so that's their sibling
Yeah,
thing
you
going
had a
on.
moment
I got
there.
I got a sniper rifle out of the deal.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So is it a 5
Guys, I'm gonna take a 2-second break real quick while you guys
Okay.
do your discussion. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright,
Tar,
well,
since you
if I have
mentioned
a
this-
light pistol, I'm gonna go in with the armor piercing clip right away. So I'm not
Oh,
gonna
no, I'm
mess
switching.
around.
Mhm.
I gave you armor piercing, Ethan, so can I
Cool.
take a clip? Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
You
I don't
guys
have any
have an extra
concept
clip?
of how much armor piercing I have. Honestly,
Yeah.
I was just given some.
I'll give you 2 mags.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got both of them.
Can I get I didn't.
You
buy
would have
anything
mine,
bulk.
so.
Mhm.
How
Anybody
many
What-
do you need?
spare armor?
I had given 2 mags of pistol to Silas, and I had 2 mags for my own rifle. And Silas and I are basically switching weapons and
Vinton,
stuff.
I gave you 2 clips of AP for your rifle, but I've
Mhm.
got a spare clip of AP for a pistol, so you can take that for the heavy
Cool.
pistol and stuff.
Appreciate it.
Tar, I was also
Oh.
wondering, like you mentioned syringes, so we could
Yeah.
probably use that to bribe the people in the bank, so we can get in fairly easy.
Clean
Do
syringes.
you think he's gonna part with his syringes?
I'll
Well-
give you one if you can talk me into it. Roll persuasion.
The worst
sure.
hoarder over here.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
I
yeah.
give you. I'll give you 2 syringes.
All
I'll
right,
get back. I'm
cool.
gonna get some water.
Hey, real quick, what's
Nope.
6?
That was a bad persuasion. Sorry?
What's the heavy pistol rating?
Heavy pistol's 3d6.
Oh, and real quick, so as everybody's doing all of this, I go over to Run Reed, and I take off the necklace that Epoxy gave me,
Mm.
and I'm like, if this thing goes real sideways, and I do real sideways, 1, get out of here. 2, make sure this gets back to Epoxy. Because I feel like there's a relationship type kind of deal going in between, being that she goes drinking every night with him.
Yeah.
So
This could be a sad moment if we die. A lot of us are preparing to die.
this is a tough
This-
mission.
Yeah.
No.
This is
3 of
Like
us
the
are
fact
prepared
that
to
I'm-
die in contact.
Oh, look,
with
I
our
I'm
expect
not
to live forever.
comfortable
I'm
leaving
half
my
dead
body
already.
armor. Like
Silas started out
reason
this
why
mission dead.
the only reason why I'm not in my body armor, because you can ask any of these guys, usually I'm rolling around in that stuff, is because I really want this to go well, and I don't want to screw it up.
Are you gonna be Are you gonna need to be as stealthy though? If you're going through the
Yeah.
sewers. Okay.
And once we get in the building, I'm still.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay. Well,
All right, let's go.
All right,
Let's
let's
just
do
do
this.
this.
cool.
let's do it.
I give Ryan a hug and then leave.
He winces. It hurts.
You deserve it. You really deserve it.
All right, I got my 2 beers in. I feel good as a GM.
Do you?
Yep. All right.
Oh
God.
man, he's drinking. So somebody's gonna die.
I mean, like, y'all are. This is. You're right. This is a tough mission. All right. So the 4 of you.
This is so fun.
This is a 4 of you go into the bank, right? Because
Yep.
all of you are entering through the bank, right?
Yeah.
The back door that we discovered earlier.
Yep, exactly. So you go out and around. You go a long way around so that the firehouse can't see you. And you're all armed and armored. You've got all your kit with you. And the 4 of you get to the bank. And there's that fire door. And it's kind of the moment right before the op really begins. You know Silas is in his spot, right? He's up in that perch. He can see all the things. He can't see you all right now because of the layout of the street and everything like that. But he's got eyes on all the bad guys.
Yeah, I've still got comms with Blue too. So
Right. Yeah. And you all hear who all does not have in-ear comms?
I do not have.
Okay.
I don't have any.
Okay. So but Blue does and Ta does, right? Okay.
And Silas. Yep.
Good. So, Blue and Ta, you hear over the comms. Silas, you let them know as soon as the patrol that was over here on the sidewalk starts walking around and is now as far away from them as it can be. And you guys go into the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Drop a save.
So,
Oh,
in here, there's not. You can be quiet and all of that stuff. I'm not going to make you roll for here because this is a flop house. This is a drugged in. This is where just people go to be strung out, where nobody's going to mess with them. They're not going to get harassed, right? And there's real people with real problems in here, and totally we could have a whole game exploring this stuff, but we're not doing that tonight. We are moving straight through this building. These stairs go up and down. And you're able to take the stairs straight down into the first level basement, where there's things like the pump controls and all of that stuff for this bank. And all of this stuff has been long since opened and looted. So the bank itself doesn't have much interesting stuff. But on this floor is where you connect to the storm / incident shelter. I say incident because Night City knew that it may one day be attacked and all those sorts of things. So they just had, bad shit shelters. And you know that down here is the pathway to that. On the way up to that door, and these are a set of double doors, they crash open so that people can just flood into the shelter area. They are, by design, are not supposed to be locked, right? They're supposed to always be accessible to the shelter area. I'm not going to make any presumptions. How do you all want to presume, or how do you all want to open this door and deal with that space?
I'd want to check it with my tech skill to see if we can.
Yeah, I would too.
If it's being secure, if it's trapped,
Sure.
if it's whatever's going on. Because,
Yep.
if I was the guys in the firehouse, I would make sure that this is blocked off because this is a definite risk.
Yep.
So I'd be really cautious, really sort of working through whatever might be set up down here, and to try and to find a way that we can get past the door without making like there may be a camera on the other side. So pop the door so that it opens just a crack so we can slip in and that sort of stuff.
So the two of you, I won't even make you roll. The two of you are examining this door, examining the room, and maybe peeking down what's past this door. These double doors. Sure enough, there is defenses placed by these folks to keep this passageway from being an issue. So if we let's see here, let me draw this out a little bit. Basically, when these doors open, they open into a long hallway that goes directly to the fire station. And to the left is the stairway going down into the shelter through this hallway. At the end of the hallway is an automated gun turret that will shoot anything that it sees.
Yep.
So, so let me draw out. I'm going to draw it out down here in the bottom of our picture of the place. So, draw shape. Yep. So, long hallway, and then to the left is our stairwell, right there, and turret. And all of you are so Runeweaver, Ta, you're up front. Blue and Vinton, you're behind them. And Silas, I have you up and so you've got this. You can see the doors for the stairwell to your left, and you can see this turret before the stairs go north. Before they, it's not north, go back up. So behind this turret is the stairs going up.
Into the fire station.
Into the fire station, correct. I actually, not even stairs, just a doorway that goes into the fire station. My apologies, yeah.
Are there any cameras in the, or just this automated system?
No cameras, just this automated turret.
Okay.
And you see it, it's just silent and still and watching straight ahead. But you intuit that it's on, and that it's, just waiting for motion or any kind of thing that would tell it, oh, there's a problem down this way, I'm going to shoot things.
Yep. And it's too far away for me to reach to hack.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's way too many
6
meters.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So, plans, people?
We know where the power. We know
How-
where the power is.
How is
We're gonna
it
get past the
sensing?
turret first.
Yeah, so the
how is
sensor.
it sensing?
The sensor it has a black panel front and center, and it has black panels on the sides and presumably a black panel on the back, and those are black frosted glass, so you can't see what's behind there, but you would know that a lot of sensors can see through that kind of stuff and see motion or see heat or see things that would be of interest to a turret. For power, the turret is literally plugged into the wall. You would presume that this has a limited amount of ammo, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't last forever, but it would make a hell of a racket if it started shooting.
Do we have a rifle here?
Vinton might have his.
I think you all brought
He left
pistols. You all brought
Yeah,
pistols.
Yeah, no, I left my rifle because I didn't be in this
Yeah.
type of situation.
Blue, you're a really good shot, right?
I am.
Could you shoot the power cord out of the socket? Just asking.
Yeah, I can. I'll do it with my light pistol. Dex.
Okay.
Can I take a shot on the power cord specifically?
I love this. So the way I imagine this going down, you all correct me if I'm wrong. You're going to crack this door just enough so that Blue can line up a shot through the doorway at the power cord.
What are sharpshooters not here?
and take that power cord out and thus power down the turret.
Yep.
Oh.
Are we shooting the outlet or the cord?
Well, I mean, it's a bullet, so
Okay.
it's gonna
yeah,
go
I guess.
through
I
both.
guess.
Yeah, it's not gonna be super discriminate.
Yeah.
But you're probably aiming for the cord / plug for the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me
what do I need? What do I need to hit?
It's well, at this range. That's not moving though. It's not trying to defend itself. So I'm gonna say you need a 15 plus the targeted shot, so a 21 to hit.
Do I get my cyber optics targeting
Yes, you do.
still? Okay. I don't remember how to do that. Okay. That's 18 without a die roll.
Odds are you're gonna do this, but you might
26.
not. Oh,
26.
all right. Good.
Okay, oh God.
Excellent. So yeah, you line this up. You got your silencer on there, nice and snug, and it's just like a click. And then at the end of the hall, you hear the round bury itself into the wall next to the thing. But the turret powers down.
Got it.
After whatever
Good shot,
capacitors are in it drain and all that kind of stuff. It takes it a second, but yeah, it powers down.
Oh wait. Okay.
I tap Blue
so-
on the shoulder like, good shot, girl.
Thanks. Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Real quick, does it recognize friendly or is it anyone?
Oh, it's
Does
dead.
it make friendly foe distinction?
Right. Yeah, so you get up to this thing. Give me a
Oh,
so
yeah.
Runeweaver, sorry, not Runeweaver, Ta, you step up to this thing to inspect it. While Ta is going to take a minute to inspect this to figure that stuff out. Do all of you stick around or do you move on?
I start using scan to start scanning the net or data pools to see if there's anything within reach while Tar's doing that. And
Right.
I'm also looking at the gun with a little bit of envy going,
Okay.
take that home.
So both of you make your rolls. So Ta, you're going to do a let's do basic tech plus kit bashing. And Runeweaver, you're going to do your scan. And before you guys give me your rolls, Vinton and Blue, what are you up to?
I am at the moment waiting
Okay.
for Runeweaver.
Cool. You're all in the hallway.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna move up to the steps, not go up it, but put
My
pistol
apologies.
to-
I'd given you bad information earlier. At the end of this hallway is the doorway leading into the firehouse proper.
Okay, I want to creak open that door.
Okay. Give me a stealth there, Vinton.
Here we go. Here we go.
Everybody back.
Yeah!
Nice. All right.
Don't suck!
Yeah, you very carefully paw that door and give it a slide open as you look inside. Doesn't look like there's anybody in here, at least immediately present. But you can see there are stairs going up, there are stairs going down, and there's a landing onto the rest of this basement level. So that's what you see. Runeweaver and
I get a 16 for my interface.
okay.
I got
Right
a
where you're
21.
at, you don't detect any network access points.
Cool.
And then Ta.
Can I ask a Cyberpunk question?
Yes.
Once our netrunner is in the net, can he communicate with us?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they can
Okay.
see and everything. Like he's got it's like augmented reality goggles, so they can still see
Mhm.
around them, like what's really going on, but then also see what's going on the net.
Like on the net, long range communications. Can he communicate with us on our comms, with mine and Todd's comms?
So is there like a radio
normal-
built into the headset?
Oh
I would
no,
have
it's
to
like he'd still have to
stop.
pull up his radio to do that stuff.
Pick up the radio. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, but he can do it.
Okay. Okay.
I'm a 21 for my text.
Okay, cool. So you bust this thing open and look at with that kind of 21, it doesn't take you long to realize that the electronics in this thing are really simple. And it's just detecting movement and will aim and fire at movement.
Okay.
We should take this and set it up in the vehicle. But
I was gonna say
Let's just keep moving,
I'm toying
y'all.
with the idea. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all, let's just
Yeah.
keep moving.
Yeah, you're like,
Maybe
yes,
take
you
somebody.
could do this, but then you have this problem of the
Yeah.
completely ruined
Yeah.
electrical cord.
Yeah.
yeah, true.
It'd take me some time. It's
Yeah.
it's not worth it. I'd move on and be like, damn. What a
Okay.
waste.
Yeah.
And then move on.
Cool. All right.
And then let's start to split, I
Yep.
think, and go to our different
So-
areas.
Right.
I head down to maintenance.
Yep. So you start heading down the stairs towards maintenance, and Vinton, you are
I'm with-
following.
Yeah, I'm with.
So the two of you head down towards the sub level 3, and you get to where like the elevator maintenance is, and presumably some kind of maintenance office, according to the drawings that you've got. And that door is a solid metal door with like a keypad on it. You know, you have to like know the numbers to get through the door. And you know, just a quick check, it's locked.
Mm-hmm.
bro.
I think use my basic tech to try and bypass this. Basic tech, cyber tech, whichever it is.
Yep, give me your basic tech to see if you can't overcome this lock.
And I think I'll toss in a point just to help out.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh
Okay.
shit, dude, a run. So the 17 is already not good enough, so don't worry about rolling another d10.
Okay.
But it's all good. So yeah, you're working with this thing and trying to overcome the lock from the back end, and
Mm-hmm.
whatever subcontractor built this freaking thing, they built it solid. So
Yeah.
like, there's not really a seam for you to get in behind the lock, and you didn't even get to a place where you could break the lock. It was just like it's too much. Yeah. You know that like with enough time you could definitely get through it, but just immediately it wasn't available to you.
Cut it. We can't get. I mean, unless we want to blow our cover, I could probably, with my body of 10, rip the door off the.
Well, if we had a crowbar, we could easily.
Yeah. Let's meet up. Let's meet up with Run. Main issue's the truck. We'll figure out something else that we can sabotage when we get up there.
Yeah. Well, there's also the other stuff, the stormwater controls on sub basement too. So we'll head back up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys ditch on basement level 3. You start heading back up. Good stuff. Blue Lotus and Ta, the two of you are heading up to the vehicle bay. Yes.
I am heading to the vehicle bay. Ta is heading to the water.
Oh, to the 3rd floor, right? Where
Wait, the water is on the 3rd floor?
the water tanks are on the 3rd floor.
Okay.
The chemical storage is on the 1st floor in the vehicle bay, but the water tanks are on the 3rd floor.
All right. I'll still go to the water tanks.
Okay. The two of you heading up top. Go ahead and give me stealth rolls as you get up to the vehicle. Both of you.
And now I can definitely recon.
Yes, absolutely. You're con mode.
Could I use athletics or something like that, or no? Just basic
Just
stealth
straight stealth and dex. Oh god.
Okay. 18 for me.
Okay, good.
29.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
It's the recons, man. They're so good.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't seen anybody like moving funny or anything.
Nope.
Right, just keep
Yeah,
going.
everybody is bored as cucumbers up there.
If people start looking like super alert, it's probably just gonna be how many people can I make them not have to deal with?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Until then, I'm chilling. This way.
So Blue Lotus, you're at you make it up. The both of you make it up to the top level without alerting any suspicions. And Blue, you're about to open the door in this stairwell that would get you out into the vehicle bay, and you realize, with how careful you're being and all that kind of stuff, that this door, whenever it's opened, does send an alert to some system somewhere. It's a wired door. There's a little metal wiring that comes off the crash bar for this door, goes into the wall. So you know, once this doorway in the vehicle bay opens, someone somewhere is going to be alert.
I grab Ta. Or I'm over our comms since it's subvocal.
The two of you came up to this level together. Ta is already moving on up to the next level, but you guys could whisper to each other and get each other's attention for sure.
Well, we both have the comms, so it's subvocal, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, Ta, there's a trap trigger on this door. Can you come take care of it?
Yeah, I'll be right there. And so, like, I'll probably just, I probably didn't go that far, so I would still sneak, but get
Yes.
to the door. And
Yeah,
then
so
I'd
you
look at it.
you back your way down these steps and you get back to that door, and you can see the mechanism pretty well.
Okay.
It's like I mean, it doesn't even look like it's not obvious. It's not trying to be hidden or anything like that. So it's pretty easy for Ta to understand what's going on. So for you to overcome this, just give me a basic tech,
Sure.
and your tech skill to overcome this thing.
21.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So Blue Lotus, you sit there quietly for a minute while you watch Ta open the bottom of this door panel, and Ta, you get in there and you short circuit a couple of things, and there's no lights or anything to help you like know, oh, I've got it, but you're really confident in the thing that you just did. So it's like, all right, yep, this thing is always going to report that it stayed shut.
Good to go, Blue.
10-4.
Okay, so Ta, you head up higher. When you get to the second floor, there's a door that leads into the second floor, and there's a door that leads to the third floor, and both of those doors also have this kind of simple alarm system on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to make you roll because you've already overcome the one, so it's already simpler for you. But you take some time to get the door going up to the third floor, allowing you to go up. Okay.
All right.
And then you make your way up to the third floor.
Okay.
Blue Lotus,
Sir.
you open the door, and this vehicle bay is lit. And I'm going to say you cracked the door a little bit so you can see the light in the vehicle bay on, and you can hear voices inside.
How far off?
Takes you a minute to kind of figure out how far away they are, but it sounds like they're deeper in the bay. It sounds like they're playing cards.
Where's the fire truck? Is the fire truck a blocker between me and them?
Yep. The fire truck is between you and them.
Okay. I want to, using whatever cover I can, quietly get to underneath the fire truck.
Okay. So between you and the fire truck, there is the pickup truck that they were working on. So it stands to reason that Blue would head there first as like the first big piece of cover.
Yes.
So you get there, and once you get under that truck, I need you to make another stealth roll. As the door you left swings open, and two guys come walking out.
Fuck. I don't know why I have to redo the math every time. 16, 21, 27.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay, guys, I have a 21 to stealth, please.
Yes.
Any of that.
Yes, and these guys rolled a 3. So yeah, you're a ghost in this room as these two dudes in, overalls basically amble through the room, and they're like, "Hey, Bigby, what's going on?" And some guy in the room is like, "Fuck you, man, I'm winning. Don't come here." "Nah, man, I think I'm enjoying your game. Take all your money." And
I love how we went straight Boston.
yeah. so they're doing their thing.
I subvocal to my crew, to everyone, that I am in the truck bay.
Cool.
And hiding.
Awesome. All right. Vinton and Runeweaver, the two of you make it up to level 2, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you're
I
headed?
think so.
Yep.
Of the basement, right?
Right. Yeah, boiler and machinery level.
Yep.
So, the two of you are on this door. Go ahead and give me, I assume you're being stealthy, so give me stealth rolls as you hit this door and check ahead.
16.
Oh.
Uh-oh, I don't like that. Oh,
Was that 15 yours, Casey?
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay.
that's not bad.
Yeah, no, you guys did well. You guys did
Casey,
well.
you do that when you roll a 1, not
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you...
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say
No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
firefight.
I am.
I didn't even
I'm
make that much
skating.
of a fuss when I did roll.
All right, so
Look, man, stealth not my thing.
I get you. So the two of you check this door, and sure enough, there's in this when you first open this room, there's a boiler room, and
Yep.
it's hot and just muggy and gross in here. But in here, leaning against the wall, are two guys with guns, and it looks like they're bored to tears, and they're just talking to each other about something. You can't even hear the conversation, but they're ahead of you in this room, and they're literally just taking up space down here.
Can you get a beetle?
Can I get what?
Here?
They don't see you guys.
Can you do what you need to do right here? 'Cause if we move into this room, we're
It's a problem.
probably
Yeah, I
gonna
get
have
it. Well, can I? Is there any way to actually access? Do I need to move into the room to be able to manually connect to the boilers and get the boilers or the other machinery doing what I want?
Yeah, so you're kind of examining this room just from the vantage point you've got. It looks like the boilers themselves are mostly manual.
Yeah. Okay.
But the pumps and things like that, which are deeper in here, you have to take a second to scan and see if you can access them from.
All right. I will do the whole scanning thing.
Okay.
Which is +7. So it's a 12.
Cool.
Um,
So yeah, from where you're at with this door open, you can actually get access to the two stormwater pumps, the two floodwater pumps.
okay. So, all right. So, I'll access them and see if I can trigger them to drain all the water out of the place.
Okay.
And flood it out through the stormwater drain, I suppose.
Okay. So go ahead and give me an interface check to see if you can just overcome the basic security on this thing. This is not like a super high. Oh, fuck me. Rolled a 10. Okay. All right. So roll an interface to see if you can overcome the security of this
All right.
pump thing.
I was going to drop 2 points of luck into it because I thought it was important.
Yes.
17.
Okay, so 17, they rolled 10 when they did this, so that person had like a moment of inspiration, even though they really suck at their job. You still overcame them because you can tell that whoever set up the security for this really didn't know what they're doing, but accidentally did a pretty damn good job, but not quite enough to overcome Rune Weaver's talents. And the way I'm doing this, just so everybody knows, I assign a netrunner value to whoever set up this network. And I roll a d10 plus their netrunner value, and that's kind of sets the difficulty for the challenge for you. So the challenge on this one was 15, based on the 10 and then the explosion that they rolled. They had an interface level of 1 when they built this thing. So, like, they were good in a brief moment. But you know that this person is not, whoever set this up is not, like, an aficionado or anything like that. So you do get control over these pumps, and you instruct the pumps to start draining out all the water it can, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Excellent.
All right.
And give Vinton the thumbs up and sort of door close very quietly behind me and signal to call the others to let them know.
All right.
Water's draining, y'all. Moving up to your level, Katrina.
Ta. You are hitting the stairs, going all the way up to the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm.
And on the 3rd floor, this has one of those key readers keypad situations. This floor, you guys know from looking at all of the drawings, this is where like the office is. This is where some of the detectives or fire marshals would stay, that kind of thing. So this floor has a little bit more security on it than the others, which are like dorms, the living quarters for the firemen, and all that kind of stuff is all on the 2nd floor. This one is slightly nicer, and it also happens to have the tanks on it. And it really looks like the tanks were an afterthought. Like, oh god, we have to put these tanks somewhere. I know, let's put them here, because we don't need all this like dorm room space. So, so yeah, you've got to overcome this door to get your way into the third floor area.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me a basic tech to get your way through. Unless you want to do something fancy like, I don't know, break the door or something like that.
I have would my card readers from last week in the heist, would that not work?
Not at all.
Okay. Well, then I'll just try to break it down, which would be a 21.
Okay, perfect. So it takes you some time to get through this. And after about 10 minutes of working on the thing, you get it to click and open where you're allowed through the door. Now, right as you got the click going on, below you, you hear a door open. And people are walking around downstairs. And it sounds like they're taking the stairs up or down. You're not really sure which way.
Okay. So as cautiously as I could, I'd probably peek into the room to see, and then if no one's in there, kind of go in, hide behind the door, close it silently.
Yep.
And yeah. So
this door opens into a hallway that leads into what looks like a number of offices and storerooms and things like that. So you go into this hallway, but in the hallway there's nothing really great for you to hide behind. You conceivably could hide behind the door as it like opens, but that's not a great hiding spot once the door closes again.
Oh, so it's not into a room, it's to the hallway. Okay, so how much time do I have for just kind of hearing it? How much time do I have before they
moments you need to find a thing like right away? If they're coming up, they might be going down. You weren't really sure. You just heard the echo of footprints.
Yeah. So I'd probably go to one of the like offices or something and try to sneak in there.
Left or right?
Oh god. Right.
Cool. So you scurry forward. The first door on your right, you hit that door. It's unlocked. And you go in and shut the door. And behind you, you hear a voice say, "Who the fuck are you?"
Ah, fuck! Here we go.
And you look behind you, and there's this like really big, like heavy set dude who's sitting in his chair, like looking at his computer. And you came in, and he's like turned to look at you and go, "Who the fuck are you?" And you don't know like who this person is at all or anything like that kind of stuff, but they're in like like a button down white shirt, like they kind of took the fire marshal's shirt and are wearing it kind of thing. If you get a sense there. So yeah. What do you want to do?
All right, so very quickly in my head, do I recognize any armor or cybernetics?
Give me a perception. Because you have like a split second to figure this out.
Yeah. Oh my god, I got a 10.
Nice.
Could have used that later. I'm gonna get another 10, so I got a
20. Now's a good time to use it.
20 plus your perception. I'll just give this to you. You look at this guy, and you can see that he's got the markings, the telltale markings of skin weave up to his neck. So you can see like a little thin a seam, and it goes down into his body. So you know that his torso is well protected. So if you want to kill this guy right now, it's going to be a headshot. Or you're going to have to run up and choke him.
Could I like slice whip him and grab him around his neck?
Yeah.
Okay. So I let's. Oh god.
So let's roll initiative to see who goes first, because you're going to run up and attack him, right?
Come on, Ty.
All right. Roll initiative. So that's what? Reflex?
Reflex plus a D10.
Plus a roll?
Yep.
Oh, I could use that 10 then. Oh, I got a 9. Okay.
Hey.
So I got a 9. Oh, reflex 18.
18. Okay, good stuff. So yeah, you are faster than this guy. You have your full movement and an action. So what do you want to do?
could I do an action in a full movement?
Totally.
So I would unwhip my monofilament wire finger and like throw it around his neck to start choking him, and then I'd run up behind him so I would have leverage on him
Yep.
and pull him on top of myself, him facing up. So just all that weight, all that pressure of the wire on his neck, while I'm kind of like holding him on my back too.
Love it. Love it. Okay, so give me an athletics so that you can run up and vault the desk while you're also whipping this thing around his neck.
Cinematic, Matrix style, bullet time.
Fucking A.
At 21.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, you run up and you with the like depression of your like little index knuckle just underneath the finger pops open and you throw that at him, catch it on the other side as you vault his desk and begin choking this guy. Give me, what is it, 2d6 of damage on him. So you just straight do damage to this guy as you're choking him out.
Okay. 8.
8. Okay, cool. So yeah, you've got him. He can't speak while he's being choked, and you've done 8 damage to the guy. He's going to try and get out of this grapple that you've got him in. He's going to try and use his power to get out of the situation. So he's going to do... Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to say, is Slice Whip under Brawling where I can go twice or no?
Oh, that's a good point. It is under Brawling. I should have made you roll Brawling. The athletics was to get over the desk. Will you give me a Brawling real quick? And then you can go twice. Versus his evasion, which shit.
16.
Okay, yeah, you've made your brawl, so go ahead and roll damage again, because you're doing damage for the first brawl. You clench up real tight for the second one, because with brawling you get to do 2 attacks a turn.
Okay, so 16. So it's another 8. I rolled 5 and a 3, and then a 4 and a 4, so 16 total.
Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, and you go over all armor and all that kind of stuff whenever you're choking people. So that's good. He's going to try and bust out of this. Okay. Oh, shit, dude. Okay, so his brawl to get out is a 15. Will you roll your brawl and beat a 15? Otherwise, he's going to get out of this chokehold.
All right, so 18.
All right, cool. You keep him in the chokehold. All right. So, Katrina.
Hi.
You are under this truck as these two guys joined some poker game, it sounds like. You can look under your truck and the fire truck, and you can see where all these people are sitting around a table.
Okay.
They're on the other side of the fire truck.
Okay.
All right, what do you want to do?
Mission Impossible my way over to underneath that truck as quiet as I can.
Cool. I won't even make you roll stealth because you've got it. They're not going to be looking for you. But give me a perception on your way across.
With or without recon?
With recon, because you are in super stealth mode.
I rolled a 10.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so don't worry about rolling more. While you're crawling across, right as you're about to break the various cover that this truck and the tools around the truck provide you, you notice that there is a camera in the vehicle bay that oversees this gap between the truck and the fire truck, and another camera that oversees the gap between the fire truck and the next bay.
So regardless, I'm going to be caught by it.
The best chance to avoid being seen by the camera is to move back to the wall where they walked along and crawl that way, and then back to the fire truck. But odds are it's going to be tough.
Cyberpunk rules, can the Netrunner disarm those, or does he have to be on them?
He has to be in the security net to disable the cameras. Now you do know that you are very stealthy, very slow, and you've got your gray coverall. So like there is actually a potential that some lazy security person is not going to see this, but that is a risk, right? So you've got some options here. You can either radio for Runeweaver or feel like you got this and bridge the gap anyways.
I'm going to stand under the truck for a moment, the truck that I'm under right now. and comm to Runeweaver
Mm-hmm.
if he's able to get to the security cams.
All right, I'll be heading up to level 2 then.
Perfect.
I will bide my time
Awesome.
for the moment.
Excellent. So, Vinton and Runeweaver, you're leaving basement level 2 and you're heading
Mhm.
up, right?
Yep.
Good stuff.
Yep.
All right. So, you guys get to the door from basement level 1 to the ground floor.
Mhm.
And right as you open that door, you've both been very sneaky. Right as you open that door, you hear people on the ground level starting to come down to the basement. Sounds like two
Okay.
people.
Is there a spot to hide or Vin do
Yep.
pop shots?
Yeah, you could back up a little bit and hide out in basement level 1 for sure.
Well, I think we'll probably do that then, hey?
Yeah.
All right, the two of you back up. Give me some stealths. As you guys get to
Okay.
your spots, you stealth, you hide, and these guys open the door and start moving through this level.
I'm also going to be ready with my pistol just in case.
Good.
16.
16 and 17. Okay. So they go through the door. The two of you are in these really nice like hidey spots, and it's two of them, and it looks like they're going downstairs to maybe relieve the guys down in the boiler room kind of situation. And one of them slows and goes, "Hey, wait 1 second." And he kind of like looks. I smell empanadas.
Fuck.
Oh.
And he starts walking towards you guys.
No.
I bring up my pistol and start tracking him, and
Cool.
as soon as he makes eye contact, I'm just going to go,
Wait.
Oh,
I'm steady.
God.
Awesome. So his
Wait,
buddy is
wait,
behind
wait.
him. His buddy is following behind him. And Vinton, you can see Runeweaver drawing a bead on the first guy, and you see him take his finger out of the trigger guard, put it in the trigger guard as the guy gets closer. What does Vinton do?
I stayed his hand.
The
with
two
my
of you are in
pistol.
two different hiding spots. You're not in the same spot
Oh,
because there was enough room for the two of you. You just watch this playing out. You know how this is going to go down. What is Vinton going to do?
so they're gonna find him, right? That's what I'm getting from.
You're getting that they're walking up on you guys. They're probably going to spot one or both of you. Yeah. They haven't spotted you yet.
All right, I'm gonna pull my pistol out and aim for the head.
Yep. So the two of you have basically 2 combat rounds worth of aiming on these guys. So you both have +2s for these shots. Okay. And sure enough, the guy in front goes, like, all of a sudden catches a glint and looks right at you, Runeweaver, and like, huh? As you
pop.
bap. Right. Now, Vincent, are you shooting at him or are you shooting the one in the back?
The one in the one behind him.
All right, cool. So both of you give me your shots.
I'm just thinking, how much luck should I drop into this? Okay.
It's a short range pistol shot. I'm going to give you a 10 to hit. So actually, it's a 16 because you're aiming for the head.
I'm going to drop in 5 points of luck.
Nice.
He has 9 luck.
Oh,
Hell
God.
yeah, boy!
Oh.
Well
Yes.
done. Well
Thank you for that
Yes.
training.
Yes. All right. So roll your damages, both of you,
Oh. 46.
as these silenced pistols both carve out canals through these brain pans.
Oh, God. Nine.
You said
9?
3d6 or 4d6?
You're shooting a what again?
A 3.
Heavy
It's 3D.
Yep.
Three.
Heavy pistols 3.
Yep.
Damn.
Oh!
Oh.
That's
Yes.
All right. Guy in the back.
24 damage.
Well, yeah, doubled because of the head. The guy in the back is dead. Drops like a sack of potatoes. The guy in the front, not quite dead, really fucking hurt as he goes, "Oh, fuck me!" And he like dies for cover. Let's roll initiative.
God.
shit.
Someone roll really well and just shoot him a whole bunch of times.
15.
Okay, he's going
I'm
ahead.
never going to be able to
Yeah,
sleep tonight.
He's
I
going
just-
ahead of you, Jamie.
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, it's a D10 plus your reflexes.
A vehicle.
You're not in a vehicle.
I got good reflexes though.
Yes.
Wow, thanks for rolling 2 though.
God damn. All right. So
Fuck my life.
So this guy draws his weapon and fires at you, Runeweaver.
Yep.
This is not silenced, so everybody in the building, and even Silas, who's outside listening, hears a Silas. You hear a little pop, 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 and everybody inside the building, you all hear pat, 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 as this thing goes. I'm sorry, Heather. I didn't mean to.
No. It
Okay.
was me wincing because of game.
Yep. All right, so
Can I roll initiative? Because if I hear that, I'm gonna start popping.
yes.
tower homies.
yes, absolutely. Okay, so this guy hits, but he's gonna do. All right, he's shooting at you, Runeweaver. You are behind some cover because of your hiding spot. So
Yep.
4, 6, 8. Okay, so only 8 damage, but your cover is gonna soak like all of that. So
Brilliant.
the rounds splatter all around the metal around you and all that kind of stuff. It's loud as fuck as there's like rounds pinging off of metal, and the gun is not silenced at all.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Echoing up and down the...
he hits you, but you're behind so much cover that it doesn't do any damage to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna return fire.
Yes.
Just popping around the cover and just empty it at him if I can.
Yeah.
Because
Go ahead and give me 2 shots. The
All right.
second shot is at a -3 to hit.
first shot is a 10.
That hits.
That hits. Plus 10 minus 3 is a 16 for the second shot.
Okay, so both of those hit. Go ahead and give me 2 damage rolls. These I'm taking these as body shots because you weren't saying you were shooting for the head, right?
No, I'm just shooting.
Yep. You just need him dead.
Remember, we also have our armor piercing.
Right.
I didn't think I loaded it up, but anyhow, yeah, either or.
Yeah. The armor piercing would not have mattered on the head, but it does matter on the body. So I'll go ahead and give you armor piercing here.
All right,
I'm
cool.
just going to say right now, I have armor piercing in my pistol.
Yeah, I already did that. I did that when you were away.
All right.
All right.
I
So
think we all do.
First
10
shot
and
is
8.
10 and then 8.
Okay, hold on a second.
10 and 8 is 18.
Calculator. But the armor cuts off of each one of them.
Oh.
Okay, so
I've only shot a truck. I don't
Right.
know about all this armor
all
stuff.
this action. Okay.
I'm upstairs strangling some guy, and I hear gunshots.
Yeah.
I'm hiding underneath a truck.
Yes. In the room with like 6 other dudes. You're hiding under a truck. Okay, and then the 8. Okay.
Blue, do you think you can wire a car?
All
We're
right.
gonna fucking find out.
All right, cool. So Runeweaver, you put 2 rounds in this guy. You know you're hurting him. You know he's almost dead, but he's not quite fucking there. Vinton, let's go ahead and give your shots.
Nice.
Oh, never mind. Don't stop.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have to roll again, or we?
No, you hit. You hit for sure.
Okay.
And then roll your damage.
Just 1 6. Just 1 6.
He needs to die.
As everyone stares at roll 20.
I know, right?
Nice.
Oh, all right,
Goodbye,
all right.
sir.
Dead.
All right,
He's
cool.
dead.
Yeah. So, yeah, you, Runeweaver, lean out and put 2 into this guy's leg. As Vincent, you just step out real confident like and just put one right in like his upper body where his like important organs are. And you guys watch as he like just kind of just eases into death. And it was real loud for a brief moment. And so, yeah, everybody's blood is up. Everybody has initiative. Let let's get back to Ta, who is fighting a
cool.
guy to the death right now, and
Does
then we're gonna go to
Silas-
Silas.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Because Ta's fight technically started the round before this all.
Yeah.
So Ta, go ahead and give me your fight brawl versus this guy's fight brawl to see if we can maintain you holding this.
15.
15. Okay. Yeah, you've held. Go ahead and roll your damage twice.
Cut his head off.
Yeah. Yeah, and like corroding somebody's gruesome. Like you keep digging, and like there is blood seeping down to your fingers and stuff because you're cutting through his skin.
Yeah. All right. So 6 plus 5, 11.
11 plus the 18 you already did, right?
Yeah.
So 29. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He is super close to dying. Basically 1 hit point away. You've got him dead to rights. You just need to hold this for one more round, basically.
Okay.
And I'll give it to you. Okay.
Okay.
And the whole thing was super quiet. Nobody knows that you're in here. Right? This is like silent death. And you can hear on this level doors opening.
Yeah.
As people are moving to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Heather, on your floor, you see the chairs all scooch away as people are going to go figure out what's going on. Silas, everything on the top floor, nothing's changed. It's all thundery and gross out. They haven't quite gotten the message yet up here on the 3rd floor.
Okay.
If I heard shooting inside, I
Yes.
would let Silas know.
Yes.
Like,
yes. Yeah,
immediately.
I presume Silas knows what's up, and
Yeah,
these guys out
okay.
here have not quite gotten the message yet.
Yeah, if it doesn't look like anybody's reacting, he would try to like talk to Blue real quick and say, "Want me to thin the company upstairs?"
Yes.
Okay, so he'd start taking shots.
All right. Go ahead and give
what
me
about working
the.
with on a sniper rifle? Because I don't.
Yeah, so it's your
This
marksmanship.
distance.
And the damage on
It's the
her
same.
gun is a D.
66.
Yeah, 66.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna give you the first shot because you've been up here aiming for an age and a half.
Okay. So
Right.
just-
Silas is bored.
Yeah, yeah.
I've just been holding it on this one guy.
You're like went through the eeny meeny miny mo. It's like,
Come on.
all right, you're the bad guy. Sorry, bro.
All right, it's
This
you're
one looks
the
like the
guy-
asshole.
You're the guy
Yeah.
who's going down. Yeah, it's
Plus, he has AP.
my Louisiana heritage is gonna show. It's like when you're just watching a bunch of deer on your lane, and you just kind of you just wait. You're like, I don't know if I want to yet, but just in case.
Yep. Yep.
It's
That's
of
the
those.
one.
There it is.
It's that one.
So just 66 is what I'm rolling.
Straight 66 is your damage. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Silas go for a headshot or a body shot?
It would have been a headshot.
Okay,
He's
I
just
figured.
popping it.
I figured.
Okay, so still just 66.
Yep.
Cool.
And AP. Where when it does go through.
Cool.
Fuck!
Cool.
He's
Cool.
dead.
23
He's
damage.
dead.
Now, here's the interesting thing about the guy that you picked. He did have skin weave. And you watch as it erupts open as the splay of sparks as your round goes through. He drops like a sack of potatoes.
Okay.
Okay. But
I'm gonna
like
go for, it's immediately heading toward the next one. Like,
right.
we're gonna-
Yeah, and immediately everybody on the roof is like, "Holy fuck, we're at war!" Right? Guns are out, things are happening.
Yep.
Runeweaver and Vinton. I really want to know what you guys do this combat round.
So do I. Vinton, do we run to draw them out of here so the others can get the job done?
We're in the vehicle bay, right?
No, you
No.
were leaving. You were about to head to the first level, the ground floor. You're now in basement level 1 where this firefight just happened.
Yeah, we can either duck down a level and out through the thing, or we can pop up to the vehicle bay and support the others. I think actually we run because we'll draw the others to us.
Am I allowed to
Which-
shout things through my comm at
They can't-
people?
Well, they might not be able to hear.
I-
These two need to make their decision right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Fuck. You
Well, what? Sorry, Vinton, go.
get back to that turret. I
Okay.
can't in good conscience leave by herself. I could take some hits. You
All right,
gotta go.
the 2 goons on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Are they packing SMGs or anything interesting?
Yeah, both of them had SMGs.
I grab one of the SMGs from their hand and I head back down towards where the turret was.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something.
You're gonna work on the SMG. You're gonna work on the turret then. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run down to the turret. When I hit the door, I'm gonna try and jam it up behind me.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, give me a basic tech to see like how good you are at keeping that door barricaded.
Yeah, I just because it's the only thing between me and death, really, at the moment. One! Beautiful! I don't know how to do this.
Well, no, you still roll a 16. Well, give me another roll
12.
to see how...
I rolled a 4, so it's down to a 12.
Okay, so it's barricaded by 12 points worth of, hey, don't come through this door, whatever that is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you grab something and keep the door barred and head on to the turret. Vincent, what are you doing?
I'm picking up an SMG and I'm gonna work my way up to the vehicle bay.
All right. So Vincent, you sling that other SMG. You start heading up to the vehicle bay. Now that you're in the stairwell, you can hear footsteps below you from basement level 2, and you can hear steps above you on wherever the dorms and all that kind of stuff are. Okay. Blue Lotus. You see these 6 people get up from their chairs, and you hear them racking their guns. Right? Like getting them ready for a firefight.
Okay.
And they start running towards the door that you came out of.
Mm-hmm.
Your stealth is high, but I'm going to roll for them to see if they notice you. Okay. None of them notice you as they run towards that door. There's 6 of them.
Okay.
What does Blue Lotus want to do?
I wait for 6 people to leave that room.
Okay. Okay. Any comms or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Comms are I need the truck bay doors opened.
Okay.
And that's just what I say to everybody.
Sure.
Like, shit is up. I need the truck bay doors open.
Cool. Okay. All right. And let's see here. I want to remind you all of a couple of combat rules real quick. There is this concept of covering fire, where you can shoot the cover that someone is using, and they have to make a concentration check in order to brave getting out from behind the cover. So you can effectively pin someone down by shooting the thing that they're hiding behind. Okay? All right. Silas. You're up there. You're shooting at the next person on the roof. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. You see them trying to scatter to get cover from where they assume the fire is coming from. It's not immediately obvious right away where the round came from, but you see people going towards cover. So go ahead and give me the next person you want to shoot at.
Yeah. What am I working with here as far as like?
So the they're across the street, a little bit down from you. I'm going to say that they are probably long range. No, they'd probably be medium range to a rifle. So they would be 12 to hit the person and an 18 to hit the head.
Okay.
Well, he also has a +1 because of the scope too, right?
With your +1 built in, yeah.
My bonus is an 18. All right, if I don't roll a 1, but we know how that's gone today.
Yeah.
Okay, 21.
All right, good stuff. Yeah, so you pick another one on the same tower as the first one, maybe? Or a different tower? Do you want to spread the love to all 3 towers?
So is it like one guy per all 3 towers, and then one dude just chilling?
3 guys on each tower. 2 of them with rifles walking around. 1 sitting on a chair or something by the entrance.
I'm gonna take out the other guy with the rifle then on that tower that's closest.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're hitting the guys on this tower right up here that I'm pinging on the map.
Yeah. That's 22.
Ooh.
Wait. The first one was goddamn, that was the damage. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that was AP rounds, so half the armor value. Okay, so
Are you wearing the
All right,
big boy
cool.
helmets?
That guy drives 2. Drops down 2. No, they have Kevlar, so they're taking at least 7 off, right?
Right.
But after that, you killed this guy.
Nice.
So yeah, he drops like a sack of potatoes. All right, good stuff. After Silas was Ta, you're finishing the guy in the office, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Back to the bottom of the order, Vinton and Runeweaver. Runeweaver, let's do you first because you're a little out of combat.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to do is grab the turret, pivot at 180 so it points back at the door, kick a hole in the wall where the power comes in, grab the cables and try and connect them up.
All right, give me
So
a basic
repower
tech to
the
see if you can like jury rig that real fucking fast. I believe in you, but we got to roll it out anyways.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I'll blow my last pot of luck.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You bust open that conduit and like open it up and you get the like live frayed wires and you like grabs out of somewhere some high voltage wire ties and tie that. While the whole thing's live, you don't electrocute yourself and
Thank
light
goodness.
this turret up and get it pointed back towards the door.
Well,
Yep.
All right. Good on you,
la-
Runeweaver.
And the
Vinton.
last thing I'm going to
Oh, sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
The last thing I was going to say once I've finished the job is into the comms. Don't come back this way.
Awesome. Okay, so Vinton, you are hearing footsteps coming your way. You know that they're coming from basically both directions, and you've been told that your one way out of here is currently barred. What do you want to do?
I'm in a real shit place, ain't I?
It's not great, but I believe in you. So what do you want to do?
Thanks, appreciate it. I'm
That's the
gonna make a
alcohol
beeline.
talking.
I'm gonna make a straight shot for that door into the vehicle.
Okay, are you going through the door, or do you want to just get to the door and or something there?
Is there any guys like on the stairway looking at the door yet?
So yeah, you get through the basement, up out of the basement. You're now running up to the vehicle bay doors. There's stairs above, and sure enough, at the top of the stairs, you can see there's a guy up there with a gun out. He's not pointing at anything. He's just running with his gun. And the two of you see each other. You can go back. You can go through the door. You can go up to him. You have the rest of your action. You know, you've spent your movement kind of getting to here. You got a little bit more movement left.
I'm gonna level my pistol and shoot at him. Shoot at the guy on the stairs.
So the way I see this is Vincent has the SMG in his like left hand, and with your right hand you aim your pistol at the guy at the top of the stairs because it's silenced, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Just so I know what you're gonna do with this door in front of you, you do hear people running towards this door right in front of you.
I'm gonna lean up again. I'm gonna use all of my strength. Being a body of 10, it's gonna take a lot of dudes. I'm gonna lean as hard as I can against that door. If I can hit it so hard as running, if I can bend it to where it takes some time, I'm gonna do it.
Cool. Yeah. So you slam yourself into this door. Katrina, Blue Lotus hears this thud, boom, on the other side of the door, and the other guys like running towards the door are kind of like looking at each other like, "What the fuck was that?" In this room. Vincent, go ahead and give me your shot on this guy in the stairwell. Are you going for a body shot or a headshot?
We're gonna go for a body shot.
Okay.
Cause I got AP rounds, so hopefully.
All right, that hits. It's good because it would not have hit a head.
I gotta decide that. Come on, I've been rolling good on damage.
That's right.
Got enough 6 at least.
All right. Yep. All right. So. Okay. Yeah. You square one right into his torso, and you see him wince from the pain, but he's still up.
Gotta take a second shot.
At a -3, sure.
Okay. Okay.
That would be
And
so 17 minus 3 is 14?
14.
yep,
Okay.
should still hit, right?
Yep, that still hits this guy. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm a little
No, you're good.
frazzed right now.
I
I'm
get
like,
you. I get you. I get you.
I'm in a
You're-
bad spot today.
I'm sitting pretty at the sniper's nest. It's all good over here.
I have blood all over me.
I'm so sorry, Vinton.
Nope, I told you to get out.
You should have ran for it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's not bad.
All right.
Well,
Cool. So yeah, you hit this guy again, and I mean he's in pain, but he's still fighting fit.
Okay.
All right. So that's Vinton, and then let's do after the guys on the bottom, Blue Lotus.
So did I just hear that those 6 guys just got locked in the same room with me?
They have not hit the door yet, but you heard
Will
something
be.
slammed into this door, and they're kind of looking at each other like as they're on their way to the door, like, what the heck was that? And you get the impression they're going to charge right through this door if they can.
Okay, so they're on the other side of the truck then, of the truck I'm under.
Yeah, so the truck you're under, they're like straight back against that back wall, running towards the door that you left out of.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
So
like passing
very-
your truck right now.
Yeah, very cinematic style. The last one like runs by, and I like roll,
yes, I
And-
wanted to roll.
do the roll out from underneath the truck, and then I know that I'm going toward the other truck.
Oh, cool. So you roll, boof, 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 and get.
Mhm.
Give me a stealth roll as you don't want him to see you. Because periphery is still a thing where people like can see movement.
I rolled a 1
Oh,
and a 9.
So 10?
okay. So it's 9 off your base roll. What is your base roll?
21.
21. So 9 off 21 is still
12.
12. All right.
12.
Let's see if this guy sucks at noticing you. All right.
Minus for periphery?
No, he still sees you. So you,
Okay.
I'm gonna say you're under the truck, but the guy in the back goes, "Hey, wait, what the fuck?" and starts looking towards you, and you see him ready a gun in your direction.
I placed the bomb.
Okay. All right. He's gonna shoot at you.
That's fine.
Okay. You spend the turn placing the bomb. Give me like a.
I made them easy to plant because I know
Sure.
that she would be having them, so they're sticky. So all she needs to do is really stick it on there and tell me that they're ready to go.
And I am taking just all the bombs. Just,
Oh,
the initial plan had been I'm going to place one here and I'm going to place one here. That is not the plan anymore.
Cool.
The plan is both bombs right there.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you put both bombs up as this guy shoots at you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 10 damage minus whatever your armor is.
11? I have light armor.
Oh, you have the light armor jacket on.
Yeah.
Okay. That would have taken off some of your stealth. Or were you doing the
Oh.
Kevlar?
I didn't know that it took off my stealth. I'm sorry.
Okay, my apologies. Well, either way. Okay, so none of it gets through. They shoot at you, and none of it hits your or it doesn't penetrate your armor. But the other 5 people in this room have stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And meanwhile, you've got both these bombs. You've spent the rest of this round placing the bombs. All right. Next run.
What does it take off my stealth so I know?
Oh, it takes off 1 from your stealth.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's.
So,
she
I'm at a
rolled
20.
28 earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It doesn't
do
matter for
just without
you,
it.
but it does matter for Vinton.
Yeah.
It does
I
matter
would've
for
never
Runu.
passed.
Yeah. Okay.
Real quick, just a question. Where did we place the truck?
Walk away.
It's
Behind the
away.
stacks.
It's on the other side of the stacks
Mhm.
from where you guys are.
Okay.
So Ta, this person dies on top of you.
Okay. Good.
What do you want to do?
So one, I want to check his body to see if there's anything interesting on him.
Sure.
Like
Yeah, give me a
crib,
perception.
gun.
Give me a perception. You have like one combat round. You're going to spend this whole combat round taking stuff off of him. And so go ahead and loot the body for 3 seconds.
I'm sorry, could I have said something on the comms?
Yes.
Okay. Bomb placed. I'm still under the truck being shot at. I'll let you know when I'm out of that.
Okay.
Oh God. I don't see anything. I rolled a 1.
Okay. So you feel this guy over, dude, like you feel this like big bulge in his pocket and you pull it out and it's like half a sandwich and you're like just so frustrated you leave him alone.
Why you got a sandwich in your pocket?
Pocket sandwich.
He probably felt like a genius with his pocket sandwich.
I could eat whenever I want.
That's right.
I will say I have put Uncrustables in my pocket.
Baggy or no baggy?
On my way to work. It was in the bag.
Yeah. So yeah, you pull out like a bit of a meal out of his pocket and just you've burned the round.
Okay.
Okay, so above Ta is Silas.
Yep.
People are moving. This round they're going to shoot at you.
Cool.
So what are you going to do?
Pop another one.
All right. Shoot. Are you shooting the third one on this one tower or are you shooting another tower?
Yeah, I might as well clear them one at a time.
Okay.
That'll be all right.
All right.
So that's... I gotta re-put... Wait, let me see if Roll20 will do the thing where it remembers the past 2 things you typed in. It does.
Yes.
Cool. Gotcha. 24 hit.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. So go ahead and give me your damage.
And as he's shooting, he'll say, "It's been a long time, Applejack." Like pat the gun.
feels the connection.
Ooh.
20 damage.
All right, hold on a second.
Nice.
This guy might actually.
I don't think that guy's dead.
Hold on a second.
Kevlar, that'd be -7.
Yep.
Right.
Armor piercing though.
Oh, right. Yeah, let me clear this.
Mhm. That was hilarious, Ethan.
Oh God, I screwed this all up. Sorry.
Blue,
Hmm.
I got something. I got something that might help you out here in a second.
All right. So this guy, you see him take the shot, and he's still up, and he opens this like trap door and heads down for his round.
All right.
But he's
Silas will say
jacked
over
up.
comms, one heading down.
Okay.
He's about to fall over.
From the other 2 towers, they are starting to shoot at you. 2 of them miss completely. The other 2 hit, and they're gonna hit Silas with some bullets.
Loves bullets today.
Yeah, he does. 6, 10. So 15 damage from the first one.
Okay,
That is-
got 11 from
but-
the armor jack.
But that's also going to go against whatever armor you all have with this like shooting position you're in. I'm going to give that a 10.
Cool.
So 10 off the top, and then you had 11. So they're that first round damaged the armor that you're in front of, or that you're behind. Okay.
Cool.
And then the second. Oh my God, dude!
How many
no.
sixes?
I just rolled 4 6s.
Great.
Oof.
4
Think I
6s.
got my jacket.
Yeah.
5. Handed. So hold on a second.
That is a lot.
29.
20.
32?
See
Yeah,
here.
that's 32.
Okay. So 32 damage. The first 9 get taken off. So that's 23.
23.
And then you have 11.
Mm-hmm. So that's 12.
12. So 12 to Silas.
Cool.
Dead?
I got no.
Back
Oh,
to seriously
okay.
wounded though. Back
I
to
got-
seriously wounded.
7.
Oh,
So let's
Time
not do
for
that
Silas
again.
to bug out.
Yeah,
Let's not
bug
do that
out.
again.
All right. So
Get the F out.
the guys on the roof, that's what they do. The guys in the vehicle bay, some of them still hit this door. So I'm going to roll real quick to see if any of them can bust through. Vinton, give me your athletics plus body to hold this door as these guys try and power the way through the door. Nice. Okay, cool. So you feel as one guy comes up and hits the door and like bounces right off the door. The second guy hits the door and pushes you off of it. But you're able to get the door shut again, but you're off the door, so you're not holding it now. Just so you kind of get a visual of where you are. He hit it with enough force to push Vinton off of it. The door is shut again, but it's not going to stay shut unless you do something about it. So that handles those 3 guys. The other 2, that were near the one you got shot from, Blue Lotus. They're gonna turn and take shots at you.
Okay.
That's a miss. That's a hit. Okay. 19 damage to Blue Lotus.
Do I have cover?
Yeah, the truck is giving you some cover. I'm gonna say the cover. The truck gives you like 7 cover.
So now I have 11 armor.
Yeah, so 7 off the top. They're hitting their own truck, maybe a tire or something like that, and then 11. So that's a total of 20. Sorry, 18 off of that number. 18 off of what was that? 19. So 1 makes it through.
Okay.
And it ablates the armor.
Yep, and the armor goes down by 1.
Okay. So body to 1. Okay.
Yep. Oh, and the guy in the stairwell, Vinton's gonna shoot at you. Oh shit, dude, that's a hit. Hits you for 12 damage.
7.
Huh? And then he moves back to get some cover from you. So he's still in the stairwell and he can shoot at you and you can shoot at him, but the 2 of you, you have a choice to make. You can either get cover from him or get back to this door to hold it shut and not have cover from him. But he's going to have cover from you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. All right. I think that was all my bad guys.
Should be me.
Basement coming up. Runeweaver, you hear people running past the door. Going
Can
up
I
higher.
trigger- Can I trigger the gun to fire through the door?
Sure. Why not? You give it like a little wave in front of the sensor thing. You like reach over and wave in front of the sensor. I love this. We'll just do. I'll do a couple of.
It's pure luck. I don't even know if it's gonna
Yeah.
be-
Yeah, I'll do some blind fire through this door.
Has he opened the door yet? Has Runeweaver opened the bay doors?
No,
I
I don't
can't
think
get
he's
to
going to
them.
be able
no,
to.
he's not going to be able to.
Okay.
The only way I
uh,
could do it is if I run around the outside, I think.
Right.
And that's like
Okay.
maybe a minute or 2.
So your gun actually rolled like a 10 on one of these. So it actually clips one of these guys. And it's a big gun. So yeah, you hear a ah
Wilhelm scream.
as somebody got hit on the other side of that door. All right. So that was those guys. Runeweaver, what does Runeweaver want to do? I'm kind of doing this by level. So Runeweaver, what do you do?
Well, I mean, I've triggered the gun. I don't know if I should stay or should I bolt round the outside to get to the front door, but that's going to take like a minute or 2.
It's going to take you a number of combat rounds. Now, you could do like double moves, and if you just sprint the whole way, you conceivably could get there and still open it in like a couple of combat rounds.
Well, I think that's probably my best bet.
Okay. What is your movement actually? Let me look at your movement.
5. I'm
yeah.
not fast.
So it's 10, 20. So you're running 20 meters a turn. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
That's why I say it's going to take some time because I'm not that quick on my feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're faster than I am.
How slow?
At this point,
You
I think
have
it's
a
probably my only choice.
What are you doing,
Sorry?
Runeweaver?
Just remember, flashbang.
That's
I
the
don't
Ta
have
has
that.
that
That's me.
upstairs.
Ta
have
has
that.
that.
Yeah. So Runeweaver, what are you
I've got-
doing? I'm sorry.
I'm just going to run. I'm
Okay.
going to run around the front. That's
Alright.
all I can do.
Boom.
I've alerted their attention to this gun and the
That's
fact
true.
that I'm here.
That's true.
So
And they
I'm
can
just
still set
bolting.
it off, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the sensor.
Yeah. If they
Mhm.
move that door, it'll go off. So yeah. You bolt and work on getting your way out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. Vinton, what are you up to, bro?
Alright, I'm gonna do another shot at the other guy.
Okay.
And then I want to do blind fire into the door.
Okay.
With the sub.
Gotcha.
So let's.
Gotcha. So shoot at the other guy with your pistol. Bam. He's behind a little bit of cover, so he's going to take off a little damage. Is that 14 your to hit?
No, I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
Sorry,
No, you're fine.
22.
That hits. Faux show. All right, give me your damage on this guy.
It's all sixes, baby.
They have AP rounds too, right? Those pistols?
Yeah, he has
Yeah.
AP rounds. Yep. Nice.
That's not bad.
Okay. All right. Cool. So yeah, you do more damage to this guy, and he fucking hates it. And then you level the SMG at the double doors and fire through the doors.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
I do.
Cool. I'll let me
how
roll
do I
that out
roll
real
that?
quick, just because that's blind fire.
Okay.
Oh, nice. All right. Cool. And your SMGs are, I think they're 46. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, Blue Lotus, you notice as the door erupts with a bunch of fire, and one of the guys kind of falls back a little bit, having taken some damage. And presumably Vinton or someone is on the other side shooting through that door at the bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did my two actions take up my movement? Because if it did, I want to slam up and back against the door.
You can go ahead and go up against the door. That's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna slam back against it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you press up against that door and keep it from moving. All right, and Blue Lotus.
Hi. I am going to roll to the far side of trucks. I'm on the far side of from everyone else.
Yep.
I'm going to yell in my comms, set the damn bomb off. And then I'm going to try and position myself. Actually, I want to. Is there like an emergency release button for like getting the doors open?
If you burn the combat round, you can do perception to find some sort of door opening mechanism.
Will I still have movement?
You'll still have movement.
Then I will say that on my comms and burn the. Yeah, I want to find that switch.
All right, give me a perception.
And I want to hope that it's on my side of the fire truck.
right. No, I figured that part. So give me your perception. And where are you moving to, just so I know where she's going?
I'm on the far side of the fire truck, so.
Yeah, ahead of you is the other truck, that SUV that's been converted.
Mhm.
And the big cage full of chemicals is over there, and there's a bunch of like racks of equipment and like axes and firefighting stuff over on the wall.
I want to go for the truck with the big weapon on it.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely going for that big weapon.
Cool.
But I'm also looking for this release. So 8, 6, 14 plus 8 is 22.
Are you adding your recon?
I was not.
Okay,
I
good.
rolled an 8. My int is 8, and I have a 6%.
Perfect. Okay, good. So yeah, you're running towards this truck, and sure enough, you see on the back wall, there's actually a number of bay release buttons on the back wall, not by the doors, but by the back wall. There's a bunch of bay release buttons.
Well, I won't be in cover, right, if I run for them.
I'd say one of them you could probably reach it, hit the button, and still have some cover from the 6 guys. Sure.
I want to do that.
Okay. Well, you're at the truck right now, right? Because you ran to the truck and
Right,
you
okay.
spotted the button, so you know where it is, and you're behind cover from
Alright,
this big truck from all the guys in the room. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I'm just set the bomb off. Set it off.
Cool. All right. Above you, Ta. You were told in your comms, set the bomb off.
Okay, so I set off because I gave her bombs 1 and 2. I set off bombs 1 and 2.
Okay. Cool.
All
right.
Is that my action?
I'm gonna say you can still get some movement out of this, and
Okay, yeah.
maybe even one other small thing.
Yeah. I
Ooh,
wasn't
hope
gonna do
this-
anything.
hope this
So
knocks me
I
down.
would have at least I would think that Ty would know this level pretty well if this was his plan. So does he know where the water tanks are?
Yes, absolutely.
So
You know where
he
they are.
would, yeah. So he'd set off bombs 1 and 2, and then run out and go to whichever room that is, and yeah.
Okay, cool. So when the bombs go off, Blue Lotus, the whole room that you're in, it fills with this immense pressure. You're thrown back. The truck that you're on gets shifted. And Vincent, even you feel the pressure in this room push the door against you. Okay, because
Right.
5 grenades just went off right next to each other. All that pressure was released all at once, and that definitely moved some things.
I make a good bomb.
Yeah, you do. 5 grenades do some damage, man. Okay, so that was 1. Okay.
That's 4 grenades.
Oh, you have a 5th grenade.
I have one for myself. Yeah.
Okay,
4
I'm
grenades.
gonna stop there then. Okay, cool. So, Blue Lotus, you are in this room where a giant explosion just went off, or an explosion just went off. There's shrapnel going everywhere, and across the bottom, across the ground, some of this grenade shrapnel comes at you. Oh, that's 2. So you feel it slam against your boots, but doesn't actually do any damage.
Oh.
How about the guys?
Because I literally rolled a 2.
Oh.
Thank you, Dax.
Yep. So the other people in the room, maybe not so lucky. Okay, there's a little bit of damage going around. Oop. Last one. Okay. So you hear screams, people yelling in this room, and all of that good stuff.
Is the truck messed up?
You look at the truck, it's smoldering. There's, structurally, it still looks like a truck. You have yet to take the time to, really inspect how jacked it is. Yeah.
Don't care.
Cool.
Not a lot of caring right now.
All right, so Ta, you leave this office, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as the door at the end of this hall, leading into the stairs, closes as someone is going downstairs. Okay. And you bust down this hallway towards the maintenance closet where those tanks are, and there's another keypad to get through it. I'm just leaving you there at the keypad so you know what's coming up for Ta. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Silas. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Silas, take your stuff.
Yeah, we're still shooting.
You're still shooting. I love it.
I mean, I can move afterwards if I want to.
It's true. You could move afterwards.
Please do. Please.
So how many? So for being seriously wounded.
-3.
-3.
Okay,
No,
so
that's
I had
okay.
a plus 18. So
You're
now
kinda
it's a
quiet,
plus
Ethan.
50. Okay, it's because I'm looking over. So I had plus 18. Now I have plus 15. Still trying to pop some heads.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
Oh,
I think
19 to hit.
which it was, I think, 12 and then plus
6, so it was
was
a
it?
18.
18.
So that just hits. Yep. Good stuff. Now the guy has cover. They've all moved to cover from you. But still do your thing.
66.
That was really shit damage too.
Okay, so
Plus AP.
yep. All right, cool. Yeah, you see the guy get hit, but he's still up.
Yeah. That I'm running.
All right.
I'm gonna get at least I'm not gonna run all the way out, but I'm gonna get out of the room and maybe down the first
Level.
little container so that I have so much cover they wouldn't even dream
Right.
of like they wouldn't even know where I was.
Well,
right?
so this is the interesting thing. Silas moves and gets deeper cover into the stacks.
Mhm.
The stacks are still just shipping containers.
Right.
And there's still 5 of them. No, 6. There's still 6 of them with guns, knowing generally where Silas is and shooting generally in your direction.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, if he knew there was like my move's 8, so I'd probably
Damn.
like just knowing that these are just flimsy shipping containers, he'd probably get like maybe 2 or 3 deep.
Sure.
And also he's bleeding out, so he's not exactly just gonna chill.
Okay. So, none of them hit Silas. One of them gets real close to Silas. You see a new hole open up in this hallway that you're in, right? As this round moves through. But what Silas hears is a lot of screaming in the various domiciles that occupy all of these shipping containers, which are now getting shot at. Now, the screaming doesn't necessarily mean that people are getting hit, but it does mean that bullets are going into their homes and they're freaking the fuck out. Cool. All right. So we have that scene.
The about that.
Yeah. What is it? Detroitus is lighting up.
Detroit.
Yeah. Yeah. Detroitus.
It's now just Detroit.
Just Detroit is lighting up.
Sight.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. I do need the guys in the vehicle bay to take some kind of action. Okay.
Do you though?
I do.
Yep.
I do.
How about will and concentration?
Yeah. The 3 going after Blue Lotus though, 2 of them just rolled 10s, so they hit. One of them rolled a 1, so he didn't. Okay. Blue Lotus, 19 damage. I'm gonna say the truck you're behind gives you cover of like 8. It's just an SUV.
So I take 1.
Okay.
Because it's all right. So that's 9 now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
the other one, 18. The truck in front of you now takes off 7. So
16 and 18, you said?
So you take 2.
2 off of the. And what do I take off the armor?
so the
Do I
truck
take
is
2?
now
You take-
worth an armor value of
But my armor.
oh right.
So yours be down to like 8,
Yeah.
8.
So
Another one. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
but you only take like 2 points of damage.
Yep.
I've taken 4 points of damage, so
Yep.
altogether.
And then these guys that Vincent, you shot through the door, fails, succeeds. All right, cool. So the one who succeeds is also going to shoot through the door. He misses with a 1. All right, cool. So 2 of them have fallen back to some better cover from this door that is spewing bullets at them. The one is brave enough to step out and shoot at the door, but he misses you completely, Vinton.
Damn, that dude's a bad shot.
Yeah. Yeah. He hits the door. He just doesn't hit Vinton, okay?
He just stormtrooper sprayed all over the place.
Mhm.
Yes, exactly. All right, so back at the bottom, Rune Weaver, you're running. Bam, bam, bam,
Yeah,
bam.
I'm still running. I'm gonna put the submachine gun under my coverall.
'Kay.
I'm about to hit the streets, so I want that concealed.
Okay,
because
perfect.
it's-
Perfect.
That's it.
So I'm going to say, Rune Weaver, you're in the bank.
No, yeah, cool.
Cool. All right. And then next up from that is Vinton. What does Vinton do? You hear gunfire below you.
Nice. So, in his mind, he's like, "Good job, kid." How far away? So here's the thing. How far away am I from that door to that truck? Big gun.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's all the way on the other end of the vehicle bay.
I
Damn.
even just want to leave. Can you? All right.
I
Yeah,
can't.
everyone just fucking.
I can't go. I can't go upstairs and I can't go downstairs because there's a turret ready to ice me. My only exit is to go through that door.
Well, come join the party, man. It's great in here.
It's hot.
I'm gonna.
Is it great in there?
I mean, I got no choice. I'm gonna open up the. I'm gonna open up the door and I'm gonna aim for the guy right in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, there is a guy who was willing to shoot at you. So yeah, he's there.
What is it for me to hit for a headshot?
It's a 16 to hit where you're at because you're really close to this guy.
I'm gonna dump 2 points of luck in.
Oh fuck! I keep forgetting about luck.
Yeah.
I don't have any luck to spend.
I still have all mine.
Come on, baby, give me a headshot.
I got 3 left.
Oh!
Fuck
No.
life!
Oh no!
This is not the time. This is not the time for me to be rolling a 1.
Well, yeah.
Well,
Hope another one.
Yeah, roll again and let's
Hey,
see if
man.
it's another one.
hey man, I feel ya. It happens.
Flashback.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Oh,
I
it was a
think we have
16 to
low
hit the
this
head.
time.
So yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm.
All right. So Vincent opens the door, levels the gun at the guy's head, fires. It goes wide, hits the truck behind him, the fire truck behind him.
What's the nearest set of cover?
Actually, hold on a second. You missed. Bullets have lives after they miss.
Don't
Okay.
hit.
All right. Cool.
Gonna hit Silas.
So.
Ricochet.
What the hell of a ricochet.
All right.
In the shoulder.
So I am gonna say that you rolled a 1 on that damage. So where that round goes, so it's gonna go to like the least friendly place. So I'm gonna say that round misses the guy's head, but it hits one of those big open the door buttons on the wall, and you see it shatter on the wall. So one of the door bays will not open. Like maybe the one in front of the truck that you're at won't open. Not the one that Blue is at, the one that Vinton is closest to, the little pickup truck that Vinton is closest to. So you hit that thing, because a 1 to me is like, what's the worst possible thing in this area? Let's get rid of a button.
Other than Blue.
Other than Blue, who's on the other end. There's 2 vehicles between the 2 of you. I can't really justify that one, but
I shout.
Yep.
Blue, if you could do something, that would be great.
where does
Big gun.
Vinton go?
Big gun.
You've shot your shot. Where does Vinton go?
I guess I died behind the nearest pickup truck.
All right, so yeah, you run
it
into the
near-
room and try and use this pickup truck as some cover from
And as I
the
do that,
people.
with all the hatred in my heart, I slam that door as hard as I can.
Which door?
The door I just came out of.
Oh yeah, you pull it. You pull it. Okay, cool.
I want to make sure that cannot open. Do I have to roll anything? Because I do
Yes.
not want any more people.
There's no way you
Alright,
can
let's
like
roll
just
it.
make that. So do a body. Do a body.
Just straight.
Oh,
body.
athletics. Body plus athletics.
Okay. I'm trying to save our skins here.
I hear you. I hear you.
You locked me in this room.
No. They're locked in with you.
And a flaming fire mess.
Just spin it. You gotta spin it.
Positivity. Put the positivity out there.
Dude, I'm throwing 2 more luck into this.
Yep.
Give me.
I love that we all get quiet.
Oh my God! Another one.
God. Stop using Roll20. Use something else.
All right, so either way, you slam the door shut. It's a resounding sound, but this door is intended to be opened. So it's you
As doors are.
made
yes,
for-
you let the world know you're frustrated. You get behind the truck for cover against these 6 guys that are in this room, who now know what they're dealing with, and Blue Lotus.
Hi.
What does Blue do?
I'm not very happy that I was just yelled at. That's for sure.
I'm going to give you a
Um,
couple of things. I'm going to give you a couple of things, Blue, because you've been hiding behind this truck. The button that opens the door in front of your truck has not been shot by Vinton.
Great.
Um,
Mhm.
Important point. The truck with the big gun The big gun is on the truck. There's no box ammo or ammo on the gun. So the gun is not like...
It's not emoed. Okay.
Right. Yep.
Thank you for that clarification, because that was important.
Yes.
I bet these guys finished at least 3rd grade if they didn't leave the ammo with the gun.
Cool. I am running to go press that button.
Okay.
All buttons. I want to press all the buttons.
Okay. All right.
And then-
you probably have... What's your movement?
5, 4.
All right, you can get to one button.
I know. I know. The button that opens the...
Whoa.
I'm a sniper, dude. I
Yep.
shouldn't be here.
Yep.
So
you run across, hit that button, and take some cover
for the truck that I'm...
that you're at. Yep.
Can I can either... Can I shoot, or do I need to double move? Like, what?
No, you needed one move to run up and hit that button. So I'll go ahead and let you shoot.
Can I get back under cover?
You're at cover at the button. Or if you want to get back behind the truck, that's a double move. To run all the way to the button, hit the button, and run back. That's 2 movement worth of action. But if you stay at the button, you do have cover.
But can't Blue run while shooting and then hit the cover at the far side?
Yes.
She wants to hit anything.
But I wanted to clarify that if she wants to end up back at the truck, she won't be able to take her shot. But if she's okay staying at the button, she can take her shot.
I will stay at the button.
Okay.
And take a shot right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's what I will do. I rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
Well, you still have a good roll. I mean, you might have hit
Yeah,
this
I
guy
do.
anyways.
I have a 17. I have to roll that again.
Yep.
I rolled another 1.
Okay, so a
Oh,
16.
okay.
So you still hit the guy. Even though you rolled a 1, you still hit them.
I am. My brother done taught me, right?
That's right.
Has my setup won't.
15 points.
15 points of damage.
With AP.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that person is definitely hurting. So because you've already hit him, I think once before.
Through my subcoms, everyone scatter, vent, and get into the truck.
Alright.
Alright.
That's get to this truck over here near me.
Oh, I was gonna open up my truck, the truck I got, and then ask David, how much running power do I need to bust through those windows?
Right.
From what I'm seeing in the picture, they're just glass.
No. These are with the doors open.
Yeah.
The doors are not shut in this picture. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Good point there. Vincent, the truck that you're at, you know that this truck is not going to work because now that you're on this side of the truck, you see that the engine bay is open and they are still working on this truck that you're at.
All right. From this truck to the other truck, how far is it?
You have a move of 8, right? No, you have a move of 5. So
5.
at a dead run, you can
5, 8.
get 10 yards or 10 meters,
Ethan.
which, I mean, sure that gets you to the front of the other truck that Blue is telling you to get to.
The door's open,
Yep.
right? Like the bay doors.
That
The
one
bay
is,
doors are
yes.
opening. They're not like
Oh.
fast open doors, so they're
Okay.
opening, right? But they will be open. So that's the 2 of you in here. Let's handle the bad guys real quick. All 6 of them are going to be shooting at you guys.
Maybe just
Suck
take
at
this round
shooting.
off.
So the 3 at Katrina, that's a miss. That's a hit. It's a hit.
They don't want some like coffee.
Yeah, Katrina.
Could we
You
parlay?
want some cookies?
17 to Katrina. The post that you're hiding behind is one of those like big steel reinforced concrete posts. So that's going to take off of like 8 damage.
Off of 12, you said?
Well, hold on, 10, 17. So 8 off of
Okay, so
17 is
that's another-
9.
And so you take what?
Okay,
3
I'm at
damage?
8, so I take one more.
Yep.
Oh, one more. Okay.
Yep.
Loving this armor.
And then the second one, only 11.
So that shouldn't.
So the post that you're at is now down to a 7. So 4 make it past that, and your armor stops that.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
But I take one off my armor, right?
No,
No, only
the
the
post
only
goes
two
down
goes
by
down.
1, but your armor is fine. Okay, so the 3 shooting at Vinton.
Come on, suck, baby. Come on, suck.
That's 2 hits, man. That's 3 hits. I'm sorry, man.
Don't.
I hope you have a lot of life.
Yeah, 15 damage from the first one. I'm gonna say this truck that you're behind stops 5 of it. So that's only 10 getting through.
All right, so -7 is 4.
Yeah, and your armor now goes down to a 6.
3.
Yes, you'll take 3.
3.
The second shot, 17. With your truck in front of you taking off 4 of that.
7.
So only 1 gets.
Is it 1 or 2?
Well, I'm
Is
at
the
6,
original?
so if it.
So it should be 2 getting through, I think.
Okay.
And then the third shot isn't very strong. 12. So 12 getting hitting the truck, which takes off 3, so that's 9. 9 to you.
-5.
So 4 makes it through to you, Vinton.
So that's
9 total.
40. Well, so what's 42?
Huh?
42 minus 9.
31.
33.
Or 33, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at 33.
I'm a girl.
Okay.
You need to bug out.
And the door
shit.
opens and 2 more guys come in.
Right, rifles, yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering when they were going to show up.
Yeah, 2 more come into the bay. They don't shoot at you all because they spent their rounds moving and they're finding cover. But you have a room of 8 people now in here.
Mm.
Good times.
Yeah.
Yum, yum.
All right,
Yum, yum, yum.
Ta. You are at this keypad. You're in an empty hallway. You hear gunfire going the fuck off downstairs. World War One down there.
Yeah, and I hear Blue say bread, right?
I said
Didn't she
scatter.
say something? Scatter. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
like
so
bread.
I see this keep.
That's y'all's bug out code is bread.
Bread.
So what would be the easiest, fastest way for me to open the door?
Shooting it.
Shooting it?
Like as a tech, you would know where to shoot so that the
If it's a lock, could I just jam my finger and break it? Is it a simple door?
No. It's got that keypad entrance thing with the big metal thing.
Okay.
So you know if you shoot right here, you're gonna be able to maybe break the bolt that's holding the whole thing in place.
And if I wanted to hack it or like fiddle with it, that would take longer.
That would take longer because you have to do your tech skills. You'd have to work this door, which you totally can. You totally can, but I want to be.
There's a lot of distraction going on.
Just shoot it.
Yeah.
What's one more gunshot?
Oh, well, no, it's silence. And no one's gonna hear it. But
Oh yeah.
I don't have that great shooting. Okay, well, let's see. Let's fire my gun for once. Let's see how this goes.
Sure.
Can you just put it?
Yeah, can I
against
like?
it?
Is
So-
it absolutely?
So I want to give you
I mean, it'll
like
still bounce.
I want to give you like a cool way to do this. Because you're not really like trying to shoot something that doesn't want to get shot.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to do your marksmanship plus like tech.
Okay.
Because you know kind of where to be, and so you're like, all right, I gotta use this gun, but I know a lot of tech stuff. I know precisely where it needs to be, so I want to lean on your tech skill a little bit, your tech attribute a little bit here.
So I'm going to use my tech plus marksman.
Correct.
Okay. 15.
Awesome. Oh, you rolled a 1. No, that's Casey.
No.
I'm
no,
sorry.
that
So
wasn't
sorry.
me. No, I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
he's
Cool.
rolling on Google.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
And okay. So yeah, you kind of line this up, and as you see like metal spray and scatter, some of it coming back at you, some of it going into this room, and yeah, that door just opens for you.
Okay. And then so what do I see in there?
So in
So
here,
I see the water tanks.
Yeah, so in here you see these big dark plastic water tanks and a couple of pumps in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's no window or any exit out here?
No.
Like in the window. Okay. So I would just place my bomb in between the 2 water tanks where it would do the most damage, and then start to run towards an exit of some kind.
Cool. Yeah. So the clearest exit is that stairwell that goes up
That I
and
came
down.
from?
Yeah.
Okay. The same one I came from. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So yeah. And then I'd blow it when I got to the stairwell.
Sweet.
All of the water. All of the water.
All right. So
Oh no.
Those tanks are
Katrina,
probably empty by then anyway.
you're hanging out by this you're hanging out by this button, right?
I am.
Cool. Above you, the ground
Okay.
shifts and a bunch of dirt and stuff starts to fall down around you. And you see this crack forming above you. And you see this water starting to drip down from the crack directly above you.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Todd did what he needed to. That's awesome.
Todd, you
Cool.
see this water rushing out through that door that you shot, and the door just opens and water starts to fill into this hallway as it just spreads out, finding the lowest elevation. It's just spreading out as much as it needs to. It's not like a torrent of water. You're not going to drown in it, but you can see it filling this hallway.
Okay.
Good stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so that was Silas.
So I was gonna run through the stacks, just yelling, "Get the fuck out!"
Cool. There's more gunfire.
Firefight.
There's more gunfire. Let's see if any of them get close to you. Nope.
He's like deeper, closer to the center.
All right, cool. You hear more screaming, right? There's more yelling and screaming and all that kind of stuff.
And I'm yelling like in between containers, so they're like, "Who's the man in the wall?"
Perfect. There's some gremlin telling us to duck and be safe.
Safety gremlin.
At the
Safety crime.
at the end of this round, Silas, you hear above you some sort of like our assault rifle or something going off, like rah, rah, and that's what you hear coming on from above you. Sounds like they're shooting back at the fire department.
I mean,
thank
yeah.
God.
They just opened fire on the stacks.
Wow.
How dare
So
they?
weird.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
stupid.
yeah, and the stacks are like,
Who,
"What the f? I'm killing you now."
who knows what those weird like 3-ish sounds were before they started shooting at us?
That's
Maybe
right.
They just missed.
That's
Who
right.
knows?
That's right. All right, cool. So back in the basement,
It is the same bullets.
Rune Weaver, you are out of the bank and running.
along the side of the building.
Yep.
To use the building to stop the people above me from seeing me.
Yep. So you're on the
No big
side
deal.
of the bank and you're running up. You get to the corner of your bank and you see the 2 guys that have been on this patrol the whole time. You see them running up to this corner of the building so that they can look at the garages.
So can you ping it again so I can see? Oh,
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah. So you're like way back here, right?
Yep.
And you see these 2 guys running around and taking cover at this big pylon, and they're like, the 2 of them are talking with each other. They've got their guns up, and they're about
And
to
they're
go around the corner.
looking at going around the corner, right?
Yeah, you know that what they're spying is around the corner to the entrance of this building.
Okay. Can I? I'm gonna slow up, swap over to the submachine gun. Pistol is still in my hand, but I put the SMG away.
Yep.
And I just want to do some suppressive fire on them to distract them, because obviously something's happening around the entrance. Can't tell exactly what.
Sure.
And I'm hoping I'll hit something, but who knows?
Sure. So are you suppressing them or are you trying to hit them?
I'll do a 3-burst round at one of them
Okay.
and hope that works.
Okay. Perfect.
And, and then I'll use the cover of the other pylon. So.
Yep.
Does that make it easy to hit or something? I don't know.
Yeah, it makes it a well at this range. It actually doesn't.
Okay.
But so you put rounds downrange, and
Yep.
these two guys. Hold on a second. Their concentration. Okay, one of them dives for cover and is hiding from this new gunner. The other one turns to face at you and looks like he's going to try and engage you, but he doesn't just yet.
All right. I rolled a 13 to hit, and
Yep.
I'm gonna duck back behind the concrete.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're up there. So people are shifting around trying to do this. Vinton, I need to figure out. Vinton, what are you doing?
I'm running dead ass to the truck.
All right, so you book it, and these guys are all lining up their shots at you as you're running by. Blue Lotus, what are you doing?
Can I take a shot then run?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna take a headshot on one of the guys that's shooting at Vinton.
Okay. Okay.
Is that an okay roll for?
Yeah, go roll. Do the thing.
I'm scared. It's a 6 plus other shit. Where is it? 13, 23.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yep. That's a headshot on this guy. So roll your damage.
And you have armor
No,
piercing.
you got the hand cannon. It's 40.
Yeah. 2 6s, 12, and then a 6 by itself, 18.
18 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So 18 minus the guy's armor.
Armor piercing.
Oh. I'll add a bit. There we go.
Thank you, big brother.
Yep.
I'm
Thank you for
counting
saying
now.
that. Thank you for saying that. Okay, so that number times. Awesome. Cool. Yeah. You kick this guy in the head, and you watch him drop to the floor like an idiot, like a sack of potatoes.
Appreciate it.
And then run into the truck.
Cool. Yeah. You run to the truck. All right.
I really, really hope the keys are in this goddamn truck.
All right. You run to the truck. Let's see here. There are 6, 7, 8, 7 guys in this room. 3 of them shooting at Blue Lotus. This. Hit. Miss. All right. So Blue Lotus.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 10 damage. I'm gonna say they're shooting at you while you're like moving. So it's just your straight body armor.
7. So I
Okay.
take 3.
3, and your body armor goes down by another 1.
Okay.
All right. The 3, 5, now 4 shooting at Vinton.
Why? For?
Because there's 1 coming in from outside and then the other 3.
So there were 3 in the room,
David doesn't like you.
and there were 2 that came in. They were all gunning for you, and then Blue Lotus shot one of them instead of one of the 3 going after her.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Trying to help you.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Miss. It's a hit. Miss. Yep. Okay. Oh fuck, dude. Okay. 18 damage to Vinton as you're sprinting across this garage to your car.
What do I have for 5?
$13 damage.
13 damage. 13. That puts me at 23.
Oh.
You're not even half. Oh god, you're not even seriously injured yet. Okay, good.
No, he's at 23. Right?
I'm at serious. Well,
Yeah.
I'm at serious.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, at 23, you're at -3 to do everything
Oh. When would I hit that? Sorry.
at the halfway point
Oh.
of your
Okay.
damage.
Man, I really missed my jacket.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's just a lot of people shooting at you with SMGs. All right. So that both of you end this round at the truck. And you've got a total of all those people shooting at you. The doorway to the stairs opens, and 3 more guys come out
Get in the truck.
from elsewhere in this building, and that's how this room ends. I got Silas. I got all that stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. So I just did y'all's 2 moves. I did the guys in the room. Ta, I think, is where I'm at right now. Ta, you're at the top of the stairs. You can hear people running. The second floor, the door on the second floor is staying open as guys are running through the second door. So all the people in like the dormitory are finally up and armed or armored and are moving towards the fight.
Okay. So I would want to just get out.
Okay.
What would be the best way to do that?
So you can either go, well, you probably don't want to go down because of all those people. Up, you can get onto the roof and do some sort of like cool scaling thing or something like that to get you off the roof.
I have my crude grappling hook. So how tall is it?
How tall is this wall right here? Because you're gonna end up on top of one of these towers.
Go be Batman.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's 40 feet.
Okay.
50 foot of rope is standard. You're good.
Yeah. 50 for the rope.
It's
Standard
always
True.
50.
for all
No more, no
RPGs.
less.
Yep.
No more, no less. 50 foot of rope.
Yep. And then, so you could end up on top of one of these roofs. The other option is you recall all the blueprints and maps and all that kind of stuff. And this office floor does have access to another stairwell, past all the water and all that kind of stuff. There's going to be some sort of like bend and then around a thing. And then there's going to be another stairwell going down that'll get you into like one of the other towers.
I want to go to the roof.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you charge the stairs going up to the roof. Cool. Ta, you get to the top of the roof. Up here on the top of this roof is a dead guy right by the hatch. There are 2 more dead guys on this roof.
Okay, yep.
Yay, Silas.
Also on this roof, there are 2 more towers with people with guns shooting at the stacks.
Yeah.
And there's a person on the stacks standing up at the top firing down at the towers. Which you are now on one. Now, they might not be firing at you, but yeah, you're in this kind of awkward zone. You hear outside, you hear a lot of fire coming from below you, and you hear some SMG fire coming from outside down here where Rune Reaver is.
Okay.
So you take a quick second to kind of assess the situation. Which wall of the 3 walls you can go towards? Which of the 3 walls do you want to go to?
So there's the one with all the dead bodies, right?
Yeah, you're up on this tower, and there's 3 dead bodies on this tower with you. You're like on this tower that I'm pinging. So
that tower. Okay.
So you could either go down this wall, which is Bayside. You can go down the back wall, which is like closer to Runeweaver, or you can go down the wall that like lands you on the roof of the fire department.
I want to go down the Runeweaver wall.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah, you hustle over there and start getting yourself anchored up so you can get down.
Okay.
Okay, Silas, you're moving through the thing still with your one arm. Okay, good. Back at the base.
He still has 2 of them. Kind of.
Runeweaver, you have these 2 guys. One is hiding from you. One is preparing to shoot back at you. You hear lots of fire going on above you. So it's a pretty chaotic scene right now.
I'm just going, well, I don't know how much is left in the machine gun I grabbed.
Right.
So I'm just going to do another burst at this guy and then duck into fuller cover so that I'm just out of the way.
Okay. Perfect. Like all the way behind the bank kind of thing or something like that. Well, or no. You're on this other tower, so you're gonna go like all the way behind the tower. So I'm
gonna step behind the tower, so there's a lot of concrete between.
Yeah, perfect.
You cross the street for a way to get out of here, but the first thing I do is shoot.
Yep.
17.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you hit this guy.
Cool. I don't know.
So roll. So you did a 3-shot burst, right?
Yep.
Okay. So roll your damage. And let me double check. I don't think you
for a submachine gun.
Yes, I don't think that you roll multiple d6s. I think you add some.
Okay. 17 damage.
Okay. Second, let me verify how red.
Oh, yeah, I can look at that too.
I'm kind of curious.
I think with multi-shot, you get a slightly easier to hit.
Yeah, it's on page
Definitely.
38 or 39 of the PDF.
Yeah.
Okay. Combat explosives. Suppressive. Suppressive. 3 burst round.
Yeah, three on burst. There it is.
For each point above the DV, the target's dex plus evade.
Oh, that's
then
how
if
they
the
do
bullet
the extra
hits-
damage,
Okay.
right? Because
So-
it's above their DV, which was a 15 at this range. So
So
so it's your damage plus 2, right?
I thought it was an extra bullet hits.
Oh, hold on a second.
Each of the bullets deals damage individually and are reduced by individually.
Oh, we reduced by armor individually. Okay, fair enough.
So
Roll. So you did 46 with the 17.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll another 46.
Okay. The second 46, 14.
Okay, cool. So okay, there's that, and then
Boy, I'm burning up a lot of my juice tonight.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you hit this guy squarely in the body a couple of times. Good stuff. All right.
There's 2 guys near Runeweaver.
There's 2 guys actually on your tower,
Mhm.
and they're firing at Runeweaver, who's on the other tower. And interestingly, there's 3 guys on top of Runeweaver's tower firing at the stacks past you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. All right. Blue Lotus and Vinton.
When I get in the truck,
Blue Lotus,
And-
you're in the truck.
really, really am looking for the keys and hoping they're there, and really
Roll your luck.
wishing with all my might.
Luck. Oh god.
D10?
How lucky are you?
Yep. D10
High or
roll
low?
under your luck.
6.
All right. You are in the car, you flip around, and you like pop down the visor, and there's a couple of keys fall in your lap.
I start jam keys into the ignition
Yep.
and turn it on.
It lights up.
As soon as
jump in.
Vinton is in, I
I-
gun it.
Okay. Awesome.
Oh, I thought you were in the passenger. I thought, whatever. Let's get out of here. Let's go.
No, she's gonna be in the driver's seat for sure. So yeah, you gun it by how is it? 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, my guys get to shoot at this truck as it leaves.
Can I duck?
Yes.
I'm making myself as small as a target
You
as
are
the big guys.
encouraged to do so.
Yes.
You're bigger than me, though.
Oh
for
shit,
that.
that's a 10. 1. All right, that's 2 misses and a hit. God. Okay.
Oh my god.
So
That's a lot of dice.
Guys.
Okay. Vinton, you take after the truck stopping some of it, you're going to take 10 damage from the first
Okay.
one.
Oh, David. David.
It's been nice, guys.
And
Ri-
I mean, this truck is getting shot by a lot of people. Oh fuck. 21
He in the
minus.
car?
Yeah, he's in the car. The 2 of them are in the car leaving, but the guys in the bay are shooting at the truck.
Okay.
So 21 minus what the truck does takes off. So that's 17. So 17 to Vinton.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right, and then the other 2 they hit going after Katrina or after Blue Lotus.
Oh, they're going after Katrina.
They're coming to you.
16 to Katrina after the truck stops 3 of it now, so that's 13.
So,
So, yeah, like-
okay. 7.
5, 6 armor.
Nope, I take 7. I'm with my armor.
Okay. And then one more to Katrina. 19. The truck stops 2 of it now. So 17.
You're
I'm dead.
seriously wounded out.
Oh! Oh! Okay, so Vincent.
Oh,
Do that math for me one more time, Dave.
Yeah. So the last hit was for 10, 15, 19 damage. The truck has been
Minus
shot up
2.
quite a bit, so it took off only 2 armor stopping power now because there's a lot of Swiss cheese going on here.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
that
we're
was 17 to get into you.
Minus
Okay.
your armor.
I had 5 armor.
Okay.
So that's 12. I had 10 hit points.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, so the car is leaving the building. Vinton, you feel Blue Lotus go slack next to you. It's
I
a
grab
quick
the wheel.
It's a quick second for Vinton to jam his foot on the gas and grab the wheel and keep driving. All right. So you two are out of the building.
Comlink went dead, big brother.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Does anyone else have first aid?
Fuck. She does.
I'm going.
I have
She
first
does.
aid. I have one.
We
I
have to get away from this area.
Yes.
I'm headed straight
Yeah.
to my rig.
That is
All right.
far
Y'all
more
gonna have to figure
important.
it
Right.
out. I'm
So
headed
so
straight to my
so
rig.
Vinton, give me a drive plus vehicle zen plus what is it?
Reflexes.
Reflexes to get this vehicle in a position where the firehouse gives you guys the most cover from all these gunmen for this round. Blue Lotus, give me a death save.
D10. High or low?
Under your body.
I rolled a 5.
All right, you're
What's
alive.
your body? Oh god, thank god.
You're alive for this round.
Okay.
All right.
22.
All right, good. So you peel out, and this car is not feeling smooth, man. There's a lot of bullets in a lot of places they shouldn't be, like tires and shit. But you make it. You get this vehicle around the corner so that all guys in the bay can't light you up again.
Okay,
And you're
cool.
you're moving it as fast as you can back to where your truck is. You know that you're racing seconds. It would not be unreasonable for you to stop right now and solve and give her first aid, or you can drive another 3 seconds to get the stacks between you and them before you stop and give her first aid.
Katrina.
There is no reason that we should both die, dude. Go.
So
All right,
think on it. Okay, you have a whole round of me talking to the other players to make your decision. Okay. All right. After those two, Ta, you're up at the top of the roof. You've anchored.
Yeah.
You hear this torrent of gunfire and a pealing of screeching wheels and popping of tires and all kinds of stuff. This place is like on fire. What does Ta do?
So I'm anchored in, right? So I'd rappel down.
Okay, you rappel down. Are you trying to be stealthy? Are you going slow or are you going fast? Is really the question.
I'm trying to go as fast as I can while being stealthy.
All right, so
so if I had to pick between them, I'd probably go stealthy.
Okay, cool.
More stealth.
So give me a stealth check.
Okay.
You need a 15 to beat this guy
Okay.
noticing you coming down.
Oh, please just. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not. I hit it. I got a 12. I hit a 1, and then I got a 2. So
Okay.
total 12. 11. Sorry.
Okay, so a guy on the roof notices you, and shoots at you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna hit. Ta, you've been so squeaky clean this whole game.
Yeah.
15 damage to Ta. There's no cover for you because you're on the side of the wall.
Yeah. Yeah. So that would be 8.
Okay.
From 35.
Yep.
So.
And you end this round on the ground. Okay, you've made it
Okay, so
down the
I'm
wall.
I'm on the ground.
You've
Okay.
made it down the wall. You've taken a round on your way down this wall. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
After toss, Silas, I'm going to say you're making your way down these stacks. Let's put you on the ground at the end of this combat round.
Cool.
Does Silas want to be doing anything else other than just getting like to the truck?
Which way is the truck versus which way is the? Because they've already peeled out. I've
Yep.
heard tires screech by that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
So
gonna head for
let's
the
let's
road.
look at the map real quick, just so we've got it. The truck is right where Runeweaver is on the map, on this back side of the stacks. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that where you're headed?
Yep.
Okay.
To the truck.
Yep.
Yeah,
He's
and
headed to
if
the
I
semi.
get there, if I get there before them, and I have a way to get into the truck, I'm gonna be up in the crow's nest.
Okay. Okay. That's the top of the run, bottom of the run, Runeweaver. You see Ta coming down the wall. You see him take a round, blood splattering against the wall on his way down, thunder
God.
cracking behind you.
Yep.
Run.
Yeah, I'm gonna run. I was gonna use the cars as cover and snake through the cars, keep them down, keep them small, and just bolt. 'Cause
Okay. All right.
There's not much else I can do. I'll double move, basically using the cars
Okay.
that are parked around here or whatever I can for cover.
Are you leaving? Are you gonna try and go back around to the truck? Or are you just bolting as far away from this situation as you can?
When you say back around to the truck, you mean
So
like,
you're
I'm not-
you're like over here, right?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I
Do
was
you want to
gonna
go around to back towards the stacks, or do you want to just leave directly away from all the guys with guns?
I think I'll be moving away from the guys with guns. I was thinking of actually sort of snaking around to here and then
Yep.
across to here,
Okay.
and then up to.
Okay, so you've got a long run ahead of you. Good. That's what I wanted to know.
'Cause-
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not much use here.
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
not going to be hitting anything, so
Okay. Yeah, Ta, you see as Runeweaver crosses this street and is like running down this block away from you and all the trouble. Okay.
Okay. Quick question. Where did we park the bikes?
The
At the
bikes
motel.
are underground in the motel,
Okay.
which are unfortunately you're on like this side of the firehouse.
Click it again. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, you're on like the south side of the firehouse, and the motel is on the
Yeah.
north side of the firehouse. But there
Okay.
is that like little alleyway between all these things that you did scout earlier.
Okay.
All right. So that was Runeweaver, Heather, and Vinton. Vinton, what was your decision?
I'm driving.
All right. Give me a vehicle zen and drive, because you're gonna like be cutting corners. You're gonna be popping curbs. You're gonna be doing everything you can to get as much shit between you and them as possible.
I'm gonna put my last luck.
Okay.
Can I use luck on a death save?
Sorry.
Nah, it's all good.
30. We out of here, bud.
All right, cool. So you do some crazy jack moves and like drift this busted up truck around the corner and parked right next to your semi at the end of that combat round. And Heather, give me another death save for blue. Now it's your death save goes down by 1, so you need a 4 or less.
2.
Good.
I'm ripping out the med. I'm ripping it out. I'm ripping out.
So Silas, you're at the truck, and you're like figuring out how to climb your ass up to the thing, and you see this busted up truck with the gun on the back come heeling around, and you see Vinton in the passenger seat, like tongue out, doing this jack move, and Blue is just dead as doornails, head back, mouth open, in the driver's seat.
Yep.
What does Silas do?
Silas can't do anything medically. My tech is 2 and my first aid is 0.
But the first aid kits are in this truck in front of you.
Yeah, so he's definitely gonna pull one out.
Okay.
And make sure it's ready.
Okay.
To be used by
Okay.
someone who knows how to use it.
Okay. Cool.
And then as soon as that's done, back up in the crow's nest, watching that where they came from.
Okay. Ta, what are you doing?
All right. So how far do I have to run?
All the
get-
way. All the
Yeah,
way
all
back
the
to the
way.
nomad camp, man.
I mean, how many? Just start dead sprinting. How long will it take me to get to the stacks by running? I have a move of 7.
Okay, good.
He's quick.
So, I have a question for Ta. Are you
I
going to
have
run
a wrinkle.
in front of the firehouse directly to the stacks,
Yeah, or
possibly passing people who with guns? Or
Yeah.
are you going to run the back way around, like back around the motel and then to the stacks?
all right. Tell me if you'll allow this.
Yep.
As I'm running, I'm going to use dead sprint as much as I can. But as I'm running, I'm going to take 2 smoke pellets out of my bag, throw one in front of me,
What's the dove
and
say?
throw one behind me.
What's it say?
Do something spontaneous.
Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm into the idea of you busting out your ninja kit and tossing some smoke bombs in
Yes.
this situation. That
So
is
I
that
could
is
run in
awesome.
front of them without them seeing. Yeah.
Well, they see that there's a thing there and they can fire
yeah.
into smoke. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but they
there's going to be
wouldn't know where
bullets
I'm at.
headed your way, but they're not
Yeah.
going to be like accurate bullets.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you sprint. Boom, boom, boom. There's these 2 guys right at the wall where Runeweaver is fighting them. You just blow right on by them, dropping some caltrops, right?
Mm.
Out of your ninja kit.
Yes.
And then you
Love
like
it.
throw the smoke bomb and throw another smoke bomb as you breach where the doors are open and there's like now 10 or 12 guys running out into the street with guns and they see smoke and they're like, what's that over there? And they see Ta run into the smoke, out of the smoke, into the next smoke. This. This. It. This. 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 It.
It's good. It's good.
Smoke, man.
Mm.
Ta. 11. 17 damage from the first one.
From the first one? Oh god, I may be dead. Okay. All right. So -6, so I have 9. So I'm at 16. So I'm now seriously wounded.
And then 10 damage from the second one.
So now 5. Okay, well. So 16. So I'm at 9 health total. Yeah.
All right.
Run and hide.
All
I
right.
got.
Good stuff.
Don't
So
forget your
there is
flashbang thing.
there is some complications as the stacks are actively shooting at the fire station, and the fire station is turning extension actively at the stacks. So there is, after this round, there is a bit of distraction, Ta. They're not like rabbit hunting you because they have a building's worth of people shooting back at them now.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. What is it? That was Ta. You were my top. Silas, you've got the kit open, ready to go. Runeweaver, you're doing your running. Nobody's chasing Runeweaver, man.
He's not stopping though.
That's
No,
run.
yeah, exactly.
Just
Vinton. Vinton, what does Vinton do? You've got Silas running up to you with the med kit. He's opened it and he's starting to pull things out of it. What are you doing?
I have an education of 2, so that gives me 1 in it. So I'm gonna attempt to try to save life.
All right. Give me a tech plus first aid as if you have a first aid of 1.
So, damn.
Silas, do you want to help
Yeah.
with your tech of 2? Fuck,
how do I
guys.
help? I mean, I have
Fuck.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yep,
I
roll.
got 2 education too.
Yep, roll your business
Okay.
as if you have a 1 in
Love.
first aid.
Plus 3. Nope.
Cool. You are both stopping bleeding and those things. Blue Lotus, I need you to make 1 more death save at a 3 or less.
9.
Ouch.
Fuck.
All right. You guys feel her slipping away. All right. Ta, it is your turn. You're at the stacks.
Okay, I'm dead sprinting to find them.
Okay. Yep. You
And
around?
I see that there's medical out, and I see that she's clearly dead, and they're working around her. So I'd probably run over to her.
Yep. You see them working on her, and
Okay,
you run
so
up.
I'm a -3, right? Because I'm seriously wounded.
Correct.
Oh,
Okay,
shit,
so
we were all -3 on this.
Yeah, you're
One-
all yeah. So you get
basic
there.
tech,
No, it's first aid.
just first aid.
It's first aid plus tech, and you've got the tech kit there.
Okay. So
Oh,
I'll
I'm sorry. You guys would have had would have been enough. Sorry, but go
Okay.
ahead and roll.
So 11 -3, so essentially 8. Need a 10. I'm not looking at it. Can I do +2? Use all my luck on this.
You can use all your
Or is it
luck on
too
this.
late? Okay,
Yeah.
so 2. So 8 + 2 is 10. So I have 14.
Okay.
That would yeah. So I would first aid with 14. Is that making it?
Okay. So you are basically at a state where you can continue to do like compressions, but you're the one holding her alive.
Okay.
There's not like she's gonna start waking up. There's if you get her to a hospital or to a place, maybe. But
Okay.
as far as you know, she's passing.
Okay.
And it's
And this is in the car or what? Like how?
yeah,
what's the scene look like?
you guys didn't like have the time to take her out of the car. She's like in the driver's seat, and you're doing compressions with her in the driver's seat. You're all bandaging her, trying to keep her going, trying to keep her alive, and
Where's Rune
it's just
Weaver?
not moving. You're not getting what you need. Rune Weaver is still a ways away, guys. He's got to run basically to avoid all of this shit. He's got to run most of the block.
Call trauma team.
We don't have it.
It doesn't matter. Just call them.
Does it exist?
So trauma team does exist. Yes, absolutely. Now you guys don't have a trauma team license, so you're going to be paying like whatever full rate is and all that kind of stuff. And you can call them and see what their ETA is. And their ETA is going to be a D6 + 1 minutes away.
I'll call them. I'll call them right now.
All right, you call trauma team, and they pick up on the first ring. This trauma team, where you need us. You tell them where you're at.
Yeah.
Right. All right, ETA 5 minutes.
Oh, good.
Which you all know is way too long.
All right. So how about
you have too many problems here. You've got an active firefight going on right now.
How far are we from the other stacks?
It's 10 blocks away. Guys, I think this is when Blue passes.
I'm gonna say it's Silas's call. Like,
Well, Silas can't do shit.
well, right, but you can
Yeah, you can
if he
say
keeps
what to
going
do.
or not.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm saying is you all know as you're doing this, keeping compressions going for many minutes is not realistic, right?
Brain
Like
damage.
people can't do it and brain damage starts to set in. And I'm going to say Rune Weaver, you run up to the situation too as they're doing this and it's a desperate moment and she's just not going to come back. Not the way she was.
Can he try first aid, or is he not close enough to do it yet?
Yeah, let's have him show up. But I'm just saying, like, you guys have been spending a number of combat rounds. Every combat round is slipping further and further, and unfortunately, you guys are not going to be able to make this happen.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but Rune Weaver is with us now.
Yeah. He comes up while you're doing compressions, like into the truck. It's just this desperate moment. There's fucking lightning going off in the background, and guys, it's
As the oldest here, I'll be like, all right, fuck, load her up. We gotta go. And I light a cigar as we load her up in the truck, and I burn rubber out of there.
okay. There's still a war
Admin.
going on in the street outside as you guys load up into the truck and drive out of here.
Yep. I'm making an active attempt to stay away from the war zone.
And I'd be doing just compressions or whatever I'd be doing for as long as I can without like even if I
same
know in the
here.
back of my mind that it's not going to be working, I'd just be doing like something, you know.
I hear you. I hear you. Gavin, Will, and Body. Ta makes it. Ta makes it for about 3 minutes before he is gassed. And then Runeweaver, you step in.
Yep.
Will and Body of 5 each.
Yep.
And you make it another 4.5 minutes before you're both gassed. And I mean, she hasn't done anything this whole time.
So we're on our way back to the Nomad camp now.
Oh, I'm flying. If y'all better be holding on. At this point, we rolling. I'm taking it as fast as I can.
Yep. What's your destination, Vinton?
It's the camp.
Okay.
I mean, if
Yep.
from what you've
Not the
told me,
stacks?
Yep.
if from what he's pretty much laid it out, like even if I could find, I have to find homegirl to call Doc. That's
Right.
another couple of minutes, and he's just a Doc.
Right.
It's you gotta
Yeah.
get out.
Yeah.
So it's this like really desperate scene. The med kit is ripped open. There's shit everywhere as you guys have like pawed through everything to like do all you can. There's blood all over this truck. You guys, the two of you that have been doing these compressions, there's blood all over you.
Yep.
And you all drive back to camp. And it's a painfully long, quiet ride. As you guys are just fucking exhausted.
I get back
Silas is
when we
just
get
kinda
back.
like
Go ahead, Silas.
the whole time he's just kind of like keeping her hair brushed out of her face, and just like can't do anything. Shock. Other than that,
Benton.
Yeah, I blow the horn to make it as an emergency, and I slam the brakes on right in front of E's tent, and I yell for E.
Cool.
And anyone there, and then as soon as they start coming out, I make a beeline for Benny.
Cool.
Benny's.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's end it here. I think that going any further would not be appropriate.
Yep.
Wow.
Ta would get out of the truck and like kind of faint for a second and then like get back up. One, because of blood loss, and two, because of the emotional trauma he just went through.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the good news is that you all were brilliantly successful. That whole situation is completely fucked. But we should probably end it here now.
How many people are watching?
A few. Okay, all. Stream, thanks a ton for tuning in. This has been a momentous evening. And cool. We will see y'all again maybe next week. Just depends on what's on the schedule. But yeah, there will be a family response to this for sure. Yep. F's in chat, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all. I'm going to go ahead and sign us off and break us for the evening. Thanks, everyone, for sticking out so late. We really appreciate you.
Oh,
Thanks,
yeah.
all.
I'm over here.
Thank
Yep,
you.
yep, yep.